Hello and welcome. It's Soul Saturday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Skullthrone, Ikeda, Xenomorph, 0110, Lore, Zebus, Gentle Ruffian, Shanda, Mudkip, Caramel Ash. Hello, Sinju, Etched in Stars. Welcome. Howdy, howdy. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your day. I was taking a little bit of a walk down memory lane, as it were. I was kind of going through my old notes, and I realized that I actually don't have that much stuff in my actual Obsidian, and I was kind of flabbergasted at that. I was kind of shocked. So I started going through, and I was starting to write down all of my notes, kind of like copying them in, jotting them down, all that fun stuff. And it's been a little fun. I've been going through all my old notes, and now I'm kind of like looking at the 5th edition game, and I'm realizing that a lot of the stuff that I wrote down there, I can just make in Pathfinder. I can just straight up copy one for one, because it's all Pathfinder numbers. Like, it's nothing insane. The only thing I would need to figure out is the price, and I kind of want to figure out how a silver standard would work, by kind of converting the gold standard that Pathfinder uses into a silver standard. Obviously I can't adjust that via the module because Paizo hates me, but I still want to figure it out. Mostly because I like silver. I think silver standard is very good. I think it makes everything feel a little bit more impactful, a little bit more weighty, and it makes gold feel very, very worthwhile. It was kind of something that I loved seeing in SOT. SOT, when the party won the fishing tournament in Duran's Spear, they won like 4 gold. And that was worthwhile. That was, 400 silver worth of gold. And the party got to use that money like right away. So I was very smitten with that, very pleased. I think also I'll probably be trying to bring over the camping rules that we made for SOT as well. I quite enjoyed the how like long resting and everything like that worked. So I'll probably be bringing that over as well, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, see, that's what I want, Skullthrone. I want it to be like, you find 20 silver and everybody's like, yeah, that's, that makes sense. I'm not too displeased with that. And then I go, you find 2 gold pieces. And suddenly the party's like, holy fuck, that's awesome. 2 gold is huge. We can buy so much shit with that. We can get you a full set of armor now. The issue is trying to like convert costs, everything like that. Make it reasonable, make it understandable. All that fun stuff. Let's see, where is my actually, let me do this. Boomp. Let me unmute. Boomp. Hello.
Hello.
And then I put my camping room. They're hidden here somewhere.
Because I got a game.
You got what?
So I'm only going to be here for 10 minutes because I got a game soon.
Understood. I hope you enjoy your game.
I will.
Wait, which game is it?
Sinks.
Understood. Kind of interesting how many, like, all my notes are kind of scattered around. I was definitely psychotic writing these like I did. Why didn't people show me Obsidian sooner? Ooh.
Maybe there's a method to the madness.
Mayhaps. Rough against your foes by leveling heavy blade. On your turn, you can use your bonus action to assume a powerful stance. Attack before the start of your next turn. You can make a melee weapon attack against a creature. Huh? What wielding this weapon? This one to hit.
So, just off the top of my head, amazingly, depending on your trained proficiency with the weapon, you get the very skills based on the weapon.
I was just thinking that. I went, maybe we can bring the weapon mastery system back too. Oh, wielding a weapon from the heavy blade group. Yep. I mean, we were already fucking doing weapon groups. God, I really was just creating 2E in 5th edition. I'm a fucking chud. I'm a chud.
Yeah, just slap an action cost on each of these things and just port them in.
Yeah, man. It's kind of nuts. While wielding any weapon from the blade group, attacks made with these weapons have a +1 chance to hit unless the weapon is magical. We kind of would, okay, we would need to rework these a little bit because a +1 to hit is always going to be the choice. Nobody's going to take fucking damage. So what I could see doing is like, maybe your weapon gains like the versatile property of like slashing or piercing and shit like that. Or you get the +1 to damage.
To make it scale, it's circumstance bonus damage equal to the amount of weapon die.
Not too bad.
It's always relevant.
Yeah, getting a potency or getting a striking rune already makes the damage versatility go up. So you get a +2 instead of a +1. Get a greater striking rune, major striking rune. Goodness gracious. We'd probably need to add... I'd probably need to adjust some of these, because I think these are like... You daze the creature, which was like tokens that we had. When you reach Master 2 with the flail weapon group, you can attempt to trip an attacking creature when you score a critical hit against them. Anytime you crit with a flail, you can force a creature to make a strength save throw. Or be knocked prone. Okay. Force a creature to make a fortitude save on a critical hit. Use your master with the hammer weapon group. You sunder your opponent's armor with a devastating blow and you land a critical hit. When you score a critical hit with the hammers, you temporarily sunder reducing them by your... Alright, so you just make them off guard. You reach Master 2 with the heavy blade weapon group. You can attempt to slam a creature with the range of your pommel. Anytime you crit, make a weapon attack as a free action, dealing 1d4 plus modifier in strength and bludgeoning damage. Adding your any other weapon bonus. Okay. Light weapons.
Plus, you get to make new ones for all the special weapons from Starfire, like the fire groups, cryo groups, etc. Projectile.
True. You reach Master 2 with the light blade weapon group. You know, it's kind of crazy. That's kind of nuts. I am kind of enjoying fantasy a lot more than I thought I would.
Oh, curious.
I think what it is that versus like Ravencore, I'm having to write everything, right? Like everything's new, nothing's established, everything is new. So when I'm writing brand new shit. When I'm running fantasy, that stuff's old. That's like already written. I don't need to write jack shit. Oh, you want to know about the Night Maidens? I got you, King. You want to know about how wayfaring works? I got you, King.
It's almost like you made essentially a whole new world.
Yeah. I've introduced some varied enchanting for my current campaign. Add a dice, add a hit, max damage for crit, more consistent crit, other stuff. Stealing other enchanting ideas I've come across from you and Brett. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Dude, yes. I have that was something I was actually considering with the weapons, because I remember us making a bunch of the 4E weapons, like the full blade, which has the high crit ability. When you score a critical hit, you roll max damage. I've actually kind of missed some of the quirkier shit like this. The Flamberge having like making it a finesse greatsword. The Zweihander having reach. And that's just like basic stuff. Like we go over here to like our magical weapons. Even our uncommon items were fun to make. Like the Bloodhound's Fang from Elden Ring. You swing your blade in a powerful arc in front of yourself as a weapon attack, immediately somersaulting backwards 10 feet as a successful hit. This movement doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. You then immediately lunge forward 10 feet, momentarily turning invisible, granting you advantage on the next attack you make as part of this ability. We've got our battle axes, our frost battle axes. Power daily free action. Use this ability when you hit with this weapon. The target takes an extra 1d8 cold damage and gains the weak token. Weak token that reduces the damage of the next attack or effect that deals damage by 50%. I also miss the tokens.
You still get them with all different conditions like enfeebled, clumsy, stupefied.
Yeah. The tokens are more like a little bit more video gamey, if that makes sense. Like vulnerable, unique token that deals, that means an afflicted creature will take 50% more damage from the next attack or effect that damages them. I don't think there's anything like that that isn't in Pathfinder.
Hold on, we got lore in here. Maybe they can shed some light.
Just make some skill actions for the PCs to inflict them. Yeah, I mean, I never made them like an action thing. It was more like items usually inflicted those conditions. Although I think I did have spells and stuff that I made that also applied like those conditions. What did I do specifically that like applied vulnerable? Was the bear trap? Paralyzing dust? Oh, it's just a paralyzed. What did I do that applied vulnerable? Or was this during my evil arc and I only had monsters apply vulnerable because I'm an evil rat bastard? Yeah, I don't blame you, Skelthor. That was something I was kind of lamenting not too long ago, was that the world that I'm playing in is very put together, has very defined rules, but I like breaking rules a lot. So I kind of need to figure out, the balance. I think I've been playing around it pretty well. Like I just gave the Raven Core like a level 5 item, and they're not even remotely close to that yet. So that's been fun. Hey, so the beginner box I only watched, but I learned a lot for the upcoming PF. Nice. Hell yeah, brother.
Very good.
Glad you enjoyed it. We're going to be playing again this Tuesday. The party delves deeper under a story.
It's not only a chance for the players to learn, but also people watching to learn.
Exactly. That is in fact the point of the beginner box, is to not only teach new people, my players, but also to teach you that running Pathfinder is doable. You can in fact run Pathfinder. There's got to be some more notes. My players just fought a cursed hook horror that dealt necrotic damage that reduced their max HP. The terror of them realizing that their spells went to squat was yes. Yeah, stuff like that. Succulent. Very fun. This is when I was playing like Baldur's Gate too. Like we have like our grease bottle. We've got our arrows because Baldur's Gate loved giving you like 5 billion arrows of like wounding or, you know, monster slaying, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. The Doom token. Tabby, thank you very much for that. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy my characters, and I'm glad you enjoy my world building. That means a lot. I think it's spell ampules, right? Spell ampules restore spell slots in Pathfinder.
No, I think they're reusable scrolls that recharge after a day.
Oh. Really? What the fuck is... I thought that was wands and staves.
Maybe misremembering. One moment.
What are you homebrewing today? That's a great question. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm kind of going through my old notes. And I am copying them down into my obsidian. So I don't lose them. I realized that I had a bunch of notes that I kind of forgot. And playing the beginner box with a bunch of my homies has made me kind of like... has made me go, oh, I actually kind of forgot a little bit of my own lore, my own world building. That's what we're doing. Fascinated with life, but unable to make things with souls, he was given powers by the abyss to mimic it instead through disease and ooze it. Carthanarch. Oramor. Convinced that consuming a demonic entity or a part of them would increase their power, they were violently transformed into a gargantuan snake demon. Now, because of this act of betrayal, they embodied deceit and trickery. Originally a mortal spellcaster who was queen to a powerful kingdom and was locked away out of fear by the Allfather. Got yourself some... I appreciate it. But you know, I kind of want to like make sure that when I'm showing these new players the world, I want to show that like I know my own stuff, if that makes sense. I want to be able to fire off that lore at a moment's notice without being like, oh, give me 1 second.
Okay. So spell ampules are essentially spell injections that you can administer that don't need to roll the tradition on it. So known as most worlds as spell amps, spell ampules are ready-to-use magic injections that confer the benefits of a spell of the specified rank. You got stuff like invisibility, fly, cellular stimulant.
Interesting.
Hey, Steven.
Is there a way to restore spell slots?
I don't think there is
Hmm.
at base.
I wonder if I bring back the arcane cultivation potions. Just give you a certain rank of spell slot back.
All right, people got the game. I'll see you later. Good luck on
Alright.
stream.
Enjoy your game.
Bye, chat.
Give me that JSON, brother. There, you would be overflowed. You would be inundated with 9,000 JSONs because it's not all in one place. That's why I'm currently putting it into one place. Speaking of, I'm going to copy over this Abyss. What was I writing here? Colors of Adis. When did I write this? He was often associated with creatures and beings who exist within the Abyss, also known as the Howling. Demons frequently bear this color upon their body, reflected in the strange oil-like complexion which makes up their form. Unique spells often derived from the Abyss possess this mark as well. Locations marked by the Abyss or touched by it also hold some lingering presence of this color, often in the form of cracked earth and deep-running teal veins. Demons, abyssal stain, the lung dragons, the black star, Thorian lords, and night wraiths. Red. This color is often associated with creatures and beings from Victim Maltaurus, also known as the Nine Hells. Devils, Illriggers, and Maltaurus fiends frequently wear this color upon their equipment, banners, or going so far as to have the color staining their bodies. Technology used by Victim Maltaurus will often have ruby gemstones and red quartz to denote their purposes. Devils, Illriggers, Hellwalkers, and fiends. Purple. This color is often associated with creatures and beings known as the Maverin, also known as Mind Flayers. Units, technology, and even creatures associated with the Maverin will bear this color upon their person or being in some way, shape, or form. Their technology specifically uses an abundance of psionic crystals that are harvested from crystallized byproduct produced in the pools in which elder brains reside. Mind Flayers, Ma units, and Kylar. Kylari. Oh, Kylari. That is... Kylari. That is the good guys, right? Yes, the Kylari. Allied with the Elder Brain. Oh, that's not the good guys. Oh, the Kylari are the evil ones. Fuck. The Sicariad Collective is responsible for finding the center of the universe and opening... Oh, never mind. Are the Kylari actually the good ones? Oh, that's right. Okay. That's right. You have the Sicariad Collective, or the Sicarians, which are the ones in service to the Proto-Brain. You have the name of the smaller faction in service to a rogue Elder Brain, the Inthar Anthe. And then that are allied with the Elder Brain, which are the Kylari. The Inthar Anthe is vehemently against this practice, knowing that the species here has suffered much and more and deserves to come into their own due time, not through force. As well, they've found many allies within the people of Adis, though they view many of their practices, beliefs, and systems to be archaic, but fitting for their level of experience within the galaxy. Okay, so the Inthar are the good ones. They're the ones who have sided with Adis. The collective is controlled by smaller elder brains that are masses of synthetic material, biomass, and tech that are operated by creatures to act as anchors for sections of the collective, allowing communication across vast distances, relaying of orders, intercepting communications, and much more. The Inthar Anathe, a group of Sicarian who have broken away from control of the proto-brain in an attempt to keep it sealed. They refer to themselves now as the Inathar or Inathari. Keep their minds linked to a rogue elder brain who witnessed the destruction wrought by its species so long ago, wishing to prevent that from happening again. The Sicariad Collective seeks to use Archotech to advance their goals of freeing the proto-brain, which is sealed in a facility within space, guised as a moon. They've been attempting to take control of numerous facilities across Aegis in an attempt to reach their goal, but have been thwarted by the Inathar and the natives of the planet. The Sicariad Collective is known for abducting the native species of Adis and ripping their consciousness to then import it into a machine body to serve the will of the collective. This to them is seen as a form of elevation to the lower life forms and should be praised. Goodness gracious. There's a proto-brain locked up in a moon inspired by Dead Space. It's inspired by like 17 things. Final Fantasy 14 with Bahamut being locked in Dalamud. The Brother Moons from Dead Space. There's a whole bunch of evil shit that I stole from. The proto-brain being sealed in the moon is one of the reasons that the Allfather's people were basically wiped out. They tried experimenting on it using like taking the byproduct, the crystals, to kind of emerge from its casing, and as well as the tadpoles that it secreted, and ended up making a bunch of the first mind flayers on the planet. The Abyss. Illithid Empire is responsible for finding the center of the universe and opening the Eye of Terror. The Proto-Brain, the creator of the Empire, is an attempt to destroy Victor Maltaurus and wipe the slate clean, tore open the center of the universe, and flooded the known galaxy with the Abyss, thus destroying not only Maltaurus' home planet, but consuming all planets in its reach. Each planet consumed by the Abyss is added into the infinite layers within, thus creating new folds every time a planet or moon is consumed. However, Maltaurus possesses the knowledge and ability to restore planets, remove them from the Abyss. They are in search of their home planet. One of the first planets to be consumed was a planet teeming with megafauna and flora, which would become known as the Feywilds. The demons who control the planet is the form of a massive world tree, creating and spawning all manner of strange creatures to run through its forest. Much like Adis, creatures within can choose the side of order or chaos. Yggdrasil for the denizens, Yggdrasil for the planet. The reason the Abyss is so focused on claiming Adis is because of the fringes of their territory are already claimed by larger and more powerful antediluvian being. Adis is pressed up against the fringes of the Abyss, allowing for rifts and pockets to open. With the Abyss being torn open and Adis' location within the galaxy, magic is the strongest here compared to anywhere in the universe outside of the folds. Amir's actions in sealing away the proto-brain with the rampant use of the current and technology is what drew the initial attention of the Abyss. Content to let life die, Odin was eager to explore past the limitations set by their society. In their fight, Odin killed Amir and used him to channel the machines, which made him a god, suffusing him with Amir's blood. Malor decided that Adis would become his home, and thus began his war against it. Malor was able to sway many of the Allfather's creations to his side with the promise of power, creations, or whatever struck their fancy. Ember is the only one among them who didn't agree with Malor or Aor, and is instead sided with Amir, believing that life should have ended. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot that we had originally it that it was just straight up it was the Allfather who killed Amir. I think we've since changed that. I think we had Galadir, who would become Enbrir, be the one who killed his grandfather trying to protect his dad. And the Allfather basically took the blame onto himself. Volfenmir, demon who wants to consume God's souls. Amir, created when one of the 9 Wizard Kings drank the blood of Allure. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Created when one of the 9 Wizard Kings drank the blood of Allure and was consumed by the essence of Amir. Those of the 9 who live act as his living vessels. He wants to destroy the gods. When the fuck did I write that? Did I have Amir be responsible for the death of the goddess? Huh? When did I write that? First son of Odin who killed Amir in his rack. Oh no, okay. I did. First son of Odin, who killed Ymir, is racked with guilt and terrible visions of that day, driving him to madness, betrayal, and death. No. I remember the Wizard Kings eating Aelur. That was meant to be like a big thing. I did not remember it being Ymir's the one who is responsible for the Wizard Kings having betrayed her. You got to remember, Vorodair, who is the Wizard King of Enchantment, basically was like her lover. And it was a big deal that he betrayed her. It was like one of the kind of modern tragedies that happened. Because we've only seen tragedies like that during like the era of the gods. So there was like this mortal tragedy that happened when Vorodair betrayed Aelur and killed her, like supped on her blood, and then kept her skull as like this fucked up trophy, which he then used to bring her back in some twisted form, basically, in Secrets of Erist. Gods, the lore was chaotic then. Morin was tempted by Maelor with the power of the Abyss and its ability to warp creations to her own designs, wrath and transformation. Ecthoros, fascinated with life but unable to make things with souls, was given the powers of the Abyss to mimic it instead through disease and oozes. Sepatus, wounded by Enbrir and forced to crawl, Maelor was never able to restore his ability to walk, but instead able to spread his misery onto others. Tiamat, created at the same time as Bahamut by Maelor, made with a specific intent to be his opposite. Tiamat hates this, and often tries to do her own things and to not fall to the biddings of the Abyss. Soremor, convinced that consuming a demonic entity of part of them would increase their power. They were violently transformed into a gargantuan snake demon. Now, because of this act of betrayal, they embody deceit and trickery. Karthanak, previously a warrior god, the twin of Zomarin, was corrupted by a terrible demonic entity when he was bit trying to contain it for the Allfather. He became the first werewolf. How's it feeling to be an old Hades again? It's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts, actually. I'm remembering so much. He's drinking Sriracha and writing this. That's right. We have the known domains of the Abyss. We have the world below, which is our Underdark. We have Jornmalar, which is the home of giants. Limbo, which is where the frogs reside. Obelvion, which is the realm of shadows. Yggdrasil, which is the Feywilds. The Sea of Stars, which is our Astral Sea, or the top of the Abyss. This is our plane between planes. And then we have the one that Sizzle made, which is Buakal, which is the plane of Titans. Well, this is all still kind of very relevant, so I have nothing to change here. Quite content with this. All of the gods having their kind of origin, so to speak. Victor Maltaurus. Their ships are massive planet-sized vessels that allow them to house their populations. This is after their homeworld was destroyed by the Abyss, and now they are forced to travel the stars in search of destroying the Abyss's source. One of their ships has been invaded by the Abyss, and now is a place of constant warfare in an attempt to reclaim it. They arrived on Hades after the Allfather smote the planet and created the Singularity. A discussion is had when Odin realizes this invading force is here and creates a lengthy treaty between the Imperium and the Aetius to defeat the Abyss. As a result, the rest of society are given to them to serve in their armies. Those who have come in contact with the armies, generally their Hellwalkers and Illriggers, sometimes become afflicted with their energies, becoming infernal tieflings. As well, those who have served in the armies for a lengthy period of time are given a chance to retire often on the planet, thus creating a line of hell-touched individuals. There are recruiters who seek out damned, forgotten, or what have you and attempt to bring them into the fold and make them ill-riggers. A chance of redemption, a purpose, or something that had been missing in their lives. Think of these people as NCOs or COs. Zariel needs a new name. What did we name Zariel? Did we name Zariel? I thought we named their... oh, here we did. Yeah, we did. That's right, we made Helia. Helia boarded the planet's ship of Avernus, and it was invaded by the Abyss against the wishes of the Mother of Elves, took up the mantle of Admiral, and began fighting back the Abyss. She has thus become a member of the Imperium and recognized as an Admiral by the fleet. Helia, the Bloody Domina, Fallen Valkyrie, Wrath of the Repentant, greatest Hellwalkers and Illriggers to fight the Abyss. Literun, the Fairest Dominus, Anvil of Atonement, logistics and creating items for the Imperium. Remkill, the Avarice Dominus, the Unending Tithes, collects taxes to repair ships and ensures that each admiral gives their proper split. Enaria, the Adjudicator Domina, the Unflinching Conviction. Jag oversees contracts, creates laws for the fleet, and oversees order. Demarian, the Hemophant Dominus, Blood of the Sullied. Medical, field medics, and those who tend to the wound of others, usually through blood magic. Malvora, the Warder Dominus, Truth and Reconciliation, prisoner ship for devils and illriggers who break their contracts. Azalea, the Reclaimer Domina, Enduring Conviction. Mechanicus finds lost relics, old tech, and new tech to repurpose souls who can no longer fight. Daelus, the Magica Dominus, former Wizard King, Twilight of the Unseen, R&D for current and teaching the Imperium how to channel / use it for their own gain. Father of the Fleet, Shadow of Intent. The Fleet Admiral of their entire Imperium has complete authority and say over all of their admirals, made the deal with the Allfather. Is this for fantasy or space? It is. I'm so glad you asked, Nick. It's both. Adis has a lot of sci-fi trappings in it. It is a fantasy setting first and foremost, but it is a post-green apocalypse where the ancient tech of the past is still relevant to this day. All players' characters have a unique attribute, a hidden attribute called genetic memory, where we determine how closely in tune you are with things of the past, of Archotech. Archotech is responsible for a number of things. Every continent has a terraformer. The one in Tiros was destroyed. It's the reason that Tiros has such a unique kind of weather system. For example, in SOT and both of the beginner boxes, our game is taking place in Sunfall, which is the first iterations of fall, obviously. However, the land of Tiros is going through an 8-year-long fall or an autumn. It is currently 2 years into that 8-year-long autumn because the terraformer on the continent is on the fritz. It's been broken since the Shadowed Age. So after that, we're going to figure out how long the winter will be. This is the one I'm most curious about, if I actually wrote this down or if I'm a chud who forgot everything. The Eranar, gods, the highest rank of divinity. Ascended, mortals who've ascended to godhood, often chosen by divinity. Inheritor, hero deity, the lowest rank of divinity, often children of gods or powerful heroes blessed by divinity. Saint, a divine touched figure who embodied the domain of a god to such a degree of which they now represent. They act as the voice for mortal kind to speak with the Eranar. Icons, a being constructed of the current and made manifest by summoners either as a mythical creature or legendary figure. These beings are dangerous as they sap the land of life if allowed to live for too long. Engraced, servitors of the gods who are capable of interacting and interfacing with the world and mortal kind on behalf of the Aranar. Not Fimbulwinter. We're not getting into like Ragnarok territory yet. Trocine worships their gods closely and take a great sense of pride in who they worship, wearing symbols upon their clothing or keeping them in their homes on display. They put a big emphasis on hero worship as well. Those who've embodied their god's virtue to such a degree that they become elevated. These figures are known as saints. Saints act as a means for man to connect with their god, speaking on their behalf and bestowing wisdom when able. Gods do not do this themselves because of what happened when Bahamut arrived last upon the world and destroyed the Allfather's gift to humanity. So instead, they use saints as instruments of their will upon the planet. In this respect, chapels, churches, and abbeys are built in the name of a saint, where followers of that god can come and learn from them, beseech them with prayers, and offer things up to the god that the saint will take on their behalf. Temples are built directly to gods, often housing ancient relics and powerful artifacts for a god. They are not places of gathering, but their stewards offer wisdom to those who seek, those who are seeking. Generally, even saints in service of God. Generally, every saint in service to a god is present in a temple, acting as its protector. That's right. That's right. That's what it was. So churches, chapels, and abbeys are where you find singular worship, usually to a saint. Temples are like they house artifacts and relics of a god, and all saints are worshipped there. So generally, worshiping of a singular, like of a god, is like a little unheard of nowadays. Instead, it's worshiping a saint. What was it again? It was like revering and worship. That's what it was. So you revere a saint, worship a god. Yeah, so you revere saints, worship gods. Sainthood is achievable by the common man, by those who embody their god's will and virtues entirely. However, there is no such thing as a living saint, for many of those who become one often die in service of their god and become elevated by them. It is understood that leaders of the churches also embody the virtues and beliefs of their gods and saints, teaching them to the masses and performing good deeds on the saints' behalf, often tending to the sick or healing the wounded, things a saint couldn't do themselves without dedicating all of their time to the act, but could empower another to do it on their behalf. This is where clerics and priests come in. Local cities often possessed a minister of faith who serves the Dracus, possessing knowledge of every saint and god as to the best to understand their ways of life. They will do their best to ensure that each religious building in a county is properly tended to and cared for. They also meet with the leaders of these buildings, acting as the religious leader for them to beseech for aid, whom in turn beseeches the Dracus. That's right. So we have every town will have a priest. Actually, I think I write it down as like a priest or a deacon or something. I think it's like priests and deacons act as local kind of conduits of faith. They teach you all of the important aspects of your faith. They teach you all the trappings of like the saints and everything like that. And then you have your minister of faith who serves in the seat of the county. And they are the ones who serve alongside the Dracus. They're the ones who will go out and they will speak with local churches, local chapels, local abbeys, kind of hear complaints, be like, oh, you need more funding or you need more X, Y, and Z. They'll usually speak to the alderman and then they'll speak to the Dracus on behalf of that individual. What's up, man?
Sorry, I just had a short done today where you were trying to do like RuneScape grinding, and I was trying to like explain, and then you were like blah 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 blah, blah like over me.
Just let me grind, brother. I'll go farm the revenants.
No one wants to watch that for 3 sessions.
They will. They will. When we get the item, when we roll and we get the item, and everybody fucking pogs, dude, everybody will watch that.
actively trying to kill me.
What? No. No.
No, man.
No. What's wrong with you?
I'm getting all the classes done before Friday.
Nice.
Yeah. I had to rename Tomatoes class in its entirety.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you can't make rocks bleed.
That's who?
That's me.
Cringe.
Cringe. I punch a wall, it bleeds.
I could make the rock bleed if I tried hard enough.
Well, now the class is called Ravager. I got that class done all the way to level 12. I'm very proud of myself.
Oh, well, goddamn, nice.
Yeah. Now to work on your classes next. Yeah, it's now instead of bleed attack, it's ruin attack. I added some new class features that I think really blend in. I won't tell you what they do, but let me oh my god, let me check my my 40 fucking tabs I have open right now.
Me when I complain.
The class is called Ravager.
Mhm.
The class features are now Ruin Attack and Siege Weapon, which are level 1 abilities. We're throwing in Weapon Mastery. It's time. It's time to just roll with it. Weapon Masteries. Level 2 is Destructive Attack and Ruinous Knowledge. Level 3 is Revel in Ruin. Level 5 for the Berserker is Berserker Traits, Extra Attack, and Frenzy. Level 6 is Angry Rush. Level 7 is Unstoppable Frenzy. Level 9 is Violent Mastery and Calm Realization. Level 10 is Unending Frenzy. Level 11 is Improved Destructive Attack. And then level 12 is ASI. And then the plan is level 13 on is going to be the essentially epic levels because no one plays beyond level 12 in 5e.
I'm surprised you would even consider making that. I thought we were stopping at 12.
I mean, so the base classes stop at 12, but then we could always expand to level 20 by being like, if you want to go there, here it is, epic levels. And that's where we're like, the Berserker becomes like the World Ender or some shit like that.
Nice.
What's this clip? Somersault versus Brett Ultimus. What the fuck? This is 3 years ago. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, you have your clip thing, and I was looking at your top clips, and one of them, number 4, is Somersault versus Brett Ultimus, and I was like, does this happen like a couple of days ago?
My clips?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What?
You have like an all-time clips selection here. And one of them said Somersault versus Brett Ultimus. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? When did this happen?
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Jesus.
Ground.
Hi.
It doesn't all fit on the screen. Can you make it so I can
You're
copy
gonna
paste it to me?
you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait because I'm probably gonna be rewriting some of this stuff.
Fuck!
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to wait because I'm gonna be rewriting some of this stuff. I'm gonna be rewriting some of this, and I'm gonna be rewriting Ectheros. We have 2 worshippers.
Okay.
Also, what's the clip?
Let me know what you changed for 7.
She's not even acknowledging my existence.
I'm not acknowledging you because I'm fucking doing 50 things right now. I'm trying to make a notes page for Crowns games. And I wanted to get the Saren stuff so I could add the notes to it.
I get it.
Okay, let me know what you changed by.
Okay.
Didn't even fucking say hi. Didn't
Jesus.
say hi. Didn't say bye.
Jesus.
Just fucking blew me off. Some bullshit.
You ended her game, and she's like, "I fucking hate you."
Oh my god, is that the Brett Ultimus? Oh my
Too
god,
late,
I'm
too
such
late.
a big
Too
fan.
late.
Oh
Yuck,
my
yuck,
god.
yuck, yuck, yuck,
I
yuck.
watch the YouTube shorts
Yuck,
like
yuck,
all the
yuck.
time. Your
Anthony
animator
Shaker.
is so good. God, you must be such a great DM.
Yuck. I just want friendship. That's
The
it.
monkey's
That's all.
paw curls.
I just want to say a hi for my friend. That was it.
He's like, what if I make you cringe instead?
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking.
Isn't that cool?
Go
Don't you like that?
So I'm gonna go have dinner with people that care about me. I'll see you later.
Oh, all right. I didn't realize you were inviting me to dinner.
Man.
That's kind of crazy. All right. What the fuck? What the fuck? He just ran off. Lore changing? Yes, I'm gonna be doing some. I'm gonna be doing some little write-ups, kind of making everything a little bit more consistent, a little bit more brought into the fold, right? Maybe changing some of the saints, all that stuff. I can do this real quick. Me too. I'm going to that motherfucker's wedding, so I never thought that would be something that would have happened because of Twitch. I make a friend with whom I grow so close with that I get to go to their wedding. Like, that's kind of nuts. Dude, it'd be funny. I should bring a meatloafers. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go piss. Once I am done, I'm gonna write up some God stuff. Kind of picking and choosing what I want to keep, what I want to get rid of, all that fun stuff. I'll be back. I am back. Okay. Let me see. What other notes can I copy over? Or should I be copying over? Oh my God. I made a fucking like. Jesus. I remember making this too. I really was a psychopath. Across the world of Aetus, the land is suffused with magic, allowing for the creation of numerous and wildly distinct magic items. In Tiros, the western realm, it's not uncommon to find a plethora of magic items buried beneath the surface of the land, wielded by your everyday peasant or gifted as a reward for jobs well done. Adventurers often find themselves inundated with a plethora of magic items from their journeys. This system explains what magic items can be worn where, what needs attunement and what doesn't, and the involved nature of magical equipment. So I went with instead of an attunement slot, it was item based, or like position based. Items can often occupy multiple slots depending on the complexity of the item, such as magical gauntlets that act as a weapon that can be attacked with. These might occupy the weapon and hand slot for the sake of attunement. The magical items require the wielder to form a bond with the equipment, but their magical properties can be used. The bond is called attunement, and certain items have prerequisites for it. These prerequisites will need to be met before you can attune to them, such as class requirements, class levels, or specific race. Certain magical items will have attunement requirements at lower levels, but lose them at higher levels, allowing the wielder to wear them without sacrificing an attunement slot. Often this is expressed in the item's description or unlocked by the DM. Earrings? Yes, I do believe earrings would fall under the head slot. Head or neck, I believe. A soothing crystal occupies the neck slot and requires an attunement at level 5. When a player reaches level 8, the necklace loses its attunement requirement and becomes a trinket that can be worn by anyone. We even have affix rolls. Well, I roll a D100 and see what affixes you get for, or how many affixes you get for an item. So if I hand you a sword, I tell you it's magic touched. It's just a +1 weapon. But if I potentially roll a 94, you get 2 affixes. Of the Mariner, while wearing any of the Mariner armor, you have a swimming speed equal to your walking speed. In addition, when you start your turn on the water, 0 hit points, that causes you to rise 60 feet towards the surface. Of the Glamorous, while wearing the Glamorous armor, you can change the appearance of the armor. It looks... My God, I forgot about all of this. Of the Unseen, while wearing any of the Unseen armor, you get a +2 bonus to stealth checks. That would just be an item bonus to stealth checks now. I can actually copy all this shit over too.
EM?
Hello.
You have 4 continents, right? It's Tirosuna, Kerso, and the Wilderness?
Add Yatagara, and that is our 5th.
Can you spell that for me?
Yeah, give me just a moment.
Yay! Like I said, I'm sitting on my notes page. I want to be a good little student, and I know we're not probably going to go to any of the other continents, but I want to have them listed as, like, knowledge.
Makes sense.
And Kalidor is a part of Tiros, it's just the island, right?
Yes.
It's to the west?
Kalidor is a county in the Fanghold of Katarina.
Yes,
So-
Katarina.
Katarina is the island Fanghold. It's where it's House Kalidor resides.
Yes.
The county that you are in is Kalidor. That is... Oh, God. Hold on. I need to remember how my fucking counties and shit work. All right, here. I'll write this down. So we have Carousel.
All right, so we are in Tiros, which the city is, or the little like city state, I guess, is Katarina. And we are in Kalidor, and we are in Astari. which
Hold
is
on.
the city.
hold on. Let me get my notes. Let me
Okay.
get my notes. Back to setup, please. All right, you're gonna make me log in and then let me log out. For necklaces or earrings, what if the character doesn't have a neck or ears? Don't Dullahans have like a head though?
Dullahans have like a removable head.
I wouldn't want to like nerf. I don't want to nerf a character for like their choice. I go, oh, you don't have a head. Oh God, did I write it down somewhere? Please tell me I wrote it down. How this shit actually works. I assume it's gonna be in.
For B-Master in chat, Dullahans, unless they have purposely lost their head, like that's their plot line, Dullahans usually have a head, but it's just removable, and that's where the fire comes from. Most will still, like, have their head on them as a person, I guess. More like a possession, so they could still, like, have that stuff, and for most Dullahan characters I've seen, it's like a removable part. No neck, no necklace. Well, technically they have a neck. It's the head that's removable, not the neck.
Okay, so the way it would go would be the Stranghold of Katarina, County of. Pull up my fucking world map. I'm able to. I don't know if it erased all my maps. Looking like it kind of did. Who's in charge of Katarina? Aladir, that's right. We have House Aladir, the Sunlight Lords. Aladir's Solarks are renowned the world over for their prowess with the blade, often referring to their style of combat as Tintari, or the dance. Ruling over the western island of Katarina, these elven warriors battle back the horrors from their land and those of the sea, keeping their eyes open to the coast and the forests always. Despite the dangers of Katarina is a well-maintained fanghold, which sees frequent visitation from all over Tiros. So you have House Caladir, the Sunlight Lords, the fanghold of Katarina, the county of Calador, the township of Istari. There you go.
There's so many different, I want to say, states to Tiros that I guess I'm just putting them down as we go to them.
Yes, so if you're looking at the stream.
What the fuck? Bobby. Okay, I'm looking at the stream.
So each of these with their own unique heraldry, these are fangholds. These are regions. So Ettenmoor is the fanghold of Ettenmoor. It is ruled.
I remember
by
the
House
Ettenmoor,
Riceway.
yeah.
We are in Katarina. This is our fanghold. It shows you all of the areas under Katarina's influence. It is ruled by House Caladir. You should know they have all their islands. You guys are on this island right here. This is the county. You have fangholds, and then each fanghold has cities, wherein each city controls a county. That county has towns throughout, which have Yaldermen. You are in the town of Istari, which has its own Yaldermen. The city for you guys would be Calador. So each county is named after the seat or the like the head like city basically. So Calador is where your guys' Dracus would be, which is like your baron.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dracus or Drakessa, my lord and lady. Every Dracus is a lord, but not every lord is a Dracus. These individuals are vassals to their respective warden, controlling and safeguarding counties within a fanghold. Their keep act as the center of a county, where roads connect to all towns within their borders. They're meant to ensure roads are maintained and the people are safe from the encroaching wilderness. If danger is reported, it is the Dracus' responsibility to handle it by any means necessary, even brandishing their own weapons to deal with the threat. Because you are in a town, you would be dealing with a Yalderman, or Yalderwoman. My lord and lady! Yaldermen are often referred to as mayor lords. While not possessing grand keeps or castles, safeguard border towns within a county under a Dracus. While not possessing grand keeps or castles. Why did I write it like that? I'm a fucking chud. These individuals are often knights who have achieved numerous accolades and honors rewarded within the title of lord or lady. Should a town grow to the size of a city, aldermen can petition their warden to become elevated to to that of a Dracus. Those aldermen who do possess keeps or garrisons but lack surrounding lands are referred to as castellans and hold the same authority as aldermen. I will post these.
Okay. I'm a big fat chud. I'm gonna forget a lot of this. Oh yeah, baby.
It's okay.
Where is the new continent, if I can ask?
The new continent is here.
Ah, okay, that's the one I was missing. Because I have your world map, I don't have this world map.
Yes, you probably have the older world map.
Yeah.
I've not been able to really... It's kind of psychotic, I realized, to try and balance everything, including like Akanka. Yatagara, the Stormforged Sanctum. Surrounded by tumultuous seas, Yatagara, the Stormforged Sanctum, is a land shaped by constant storms and geological phenomena, and yet its people have built not just homes but fortresses against the relentless force of nature. The land is punctuated by rugged coastlines and towering cliffs, sculpted by the ceaseless waves and frequent tectonic activity. On the horizon, majestic volcanoes rise from the sky, their peaks shrouded by perpetual mist, a reminder of the ever-present elemental fury which brims within the land. The tempests which batter Yatagara are not mere disturbances, but a vital part of its essence. Thunder echoes through the land like a drumbeat, and lightning dances across the stormy skies, painting the heavens in a dramatic display of nature's power.
Woo!
Yatagara is where a majority of our orcs reside. Should have. Why not have? I have Summer Hall. I don't have the Calador map. Calador exploration map, do I? No, not on this one.
I was gonna ask, could you go back to the different states of Tiros really quick, just so I can screenshot, just so I can, because I feel like as a resident of Tiros, we would at least be familiar with all of the different states.
Go. I will. I think I can actually just end this. Let me see if I have it saved.
I did grab a screenshot, so you know.
Very good.
Because I know that we agreed that Honey was from Katarina. I just don't know where we said he was from as well. He came over to Summerfall though, like from Katarina as a little chud on a ship.
Well, we have we've broken down the various places. So Mastil is the capital of Katarina. It is the heart of the Fanghold. You have Legal, which is one of the counties. Brion, which is another county. Sartosa, which is another county. And then Calador, which is another county. Within those counties, you have your keeps or fortresses where your castellans reside. So Estrel Fortress, Fort Vercano, Montfort Keep, and then Sun's March. And then Larister Watch.
All right, hold on that. I'm getting screenshots.
I'll zoom in.
No, I got it.
So we have 4 counties, 5 keeps, and our Fanghold capital of Mistil. You can pick and choose where you want to be from.
Noted. Alright, this is what I have right now. Or at least, like, how I have it laid out, at least.
Okay.
Township.
Tuna, Carousel, Wilderness, Edegar. Nice.
Alright, and then I'm gonna add all of the other cities and townships, or the counties. At least for this area.
Another,
okay. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
another,
go ahead.
another big thing for Katarina is that they have a nature preserve. They have a large kind of collection of islands off their coast that they safeguard and protect, both from dwarves who love pilfering it, but also things like moorlings and the like. So there's like an area of Katarina which is like pristine wildlife preserve.
Mm-hmm.
Naming all these.
All right, that is all I needed for you. I love you, boss.
Of course.
Yay!
All right. It really is a blast from the past. I was talking about it a little bit earlier in DM Showcase, where I'm kind of shocked at myself, where I'm kind of, it's like I'm reading a book versus like writing the book. I'm reading all the old stuff that I wrote, like all the people, all the little locations, all the little blurbs of text and everything, versus like writing for Ethynox, where writing for Ethynox feels like I'm adding to the book. I'm constantly making things, adding things, adjusting things, versus here where I'm kind of like, it's like I'm coming back to a book that's already written. Oh, that's right. They met Hush. They met Tace in SOT. That's right. I was gonna have that be the Summer Hall wizard, but I didn't follow through with that. Some of these are just empty though. Yeah, some are just empty. I wonder if it's just like things broke or borked, because I could have swore that these had write-ups in them. You saw Elena's name. Yeah, that was a write-up that I had, but it looks like it's gone. So yeah, Elena's House of General Goods. It whatever write-up I did have here is gone. It's not here anymore. I might do this again. I was very tempted to do this again with the food buffs and everything like that. Make a reason for visiting towns. Oh my god, the carriage upgrades too. Goodness gracious. Oh, yeah, it's looking like a bunch of my stuff got kind of ganked. The only two. What was Walter? Was Walter nice? No, Walter wasn't nice. Walter was a crotchety old man. Oh, that's right. I changed this. This is after the party saved all the kids. After the party, that's right. Shane was the only nice person in Aram's Ferry. And once the party saved all the kids from the facility, I bumped all of the people's relationships up, either from hostile to indifferent or indifferent to friendly. Goodness. For the love of brother, I can't do that. I don't know what you want from me, man. There's sometimes where I forget, and it'll be weeks. What's the rough damage profile you use for the not P90? I gave it a D8, 50-foot range. Deadly D6. Piercing. I gave it a big mag capacity is what I did. I can't remember what exactly I used, but I'm pretty sure I used exactly what like a standard P90 mag was for it. Yeah, Legion, I tried for a while, but I could not keep up with it's just another thing to add on to the list of shit that I have to do, and it was so at the bottom that I just didn't even care. Like, I tried to keep up with it for a bit. There are a couple VODs that have names or like timestamps. Like, oh, this is when this stream was. Oh, this is when this stream was. But it just feels like so much work. With like all the other shit, I'd just forget sometimes. I'd post it and be like, fuck, when did that one come back? Like, when was that stream? And then I'd look on my Twitch, and my Twitch would like have already deleted it. So I'm like, oh fuck, I don't actually know when that date was. That's what I'm gonna copy over. I'm gonna copy over all my lords and shit. Yeah. Sorry, man. You're I'm sure it's there somewhere. But that's ages back now. I'm long since forgotten. If you want, Legion, I could give you editor permissions, and you can name VODs. You should be able to name VODs and streams the date that they are. Hold on, I'm looking for a picture. I'm going to begin copying this over. I was about to say, you feel that little tinge of dread that just washed over you? Yeah, that's me trying to juggle that while also world building, writing, map making, running the games. Eventually, I was just like, fuck it. I'll remember or I won't. Apologies, I am looking for a specific picture and I am having to troll thousands of images at the moment. Need the Wayback Machine. There are definitely, unfortunately, some VODs that I have missed. So there are a few VODs that are just lost history. I've not been able to save every single one. There are some times where I just forget. Or there was like the period of time where I was like sick. I was laid up because of my leg. There were some VODs that needed to be ported over and I didn't get to them in time. So there are a couple of those that are gone too. It is an unfortunate situation. What would you say would be a fancy outfit for Dell? Probably something traditionally elven, I assume. Given his ties to nobility, he'd have probably at some point practiced proper wear and everything like that of like traditional elven garb and all that fun stuff. He obviously does not possess that anymore. It's been many, many years since he's kind of had that. But you know, still some like nice elven garb, more than likely. Okay. Dragon-marked nobility in Tiros is earned, often through heroic deeds or selfless acts recognized by a warden family. Many noble houses trace their origins back to the tumultuous period of Tiros' reclamation after the Shadowed Age, where they valiantly battled back the demonic forces of the Abyss. These houses swear fealty to their warden and to House Amrin, taking on the responsibility of safeguarding their people, maintaining vital roads, and repairing them as needed. Referred to as Fangholds, each territory has a distinct criteria for ascending to nobility beyond acts of heroism. For instance, House Arden might elevate a master craftsman displaying exceptional skill in the trade, or House Elevir may bestow nobility upon a magi who uncovers an ancient spell. In Tiros, nobility is not a mere social status, it is a commitment to protect those in service to you. It involves ensuring the safety and upkeep of the interconnected roads that link towns and cities, battling against Vigar, and championing the triumph of order. Those among the nobility who neglect the responsibility are scorned by their peers, facing poor treatments within the peerage, or worse yet, the complete removal of status and position within the courts. That's right. We also did bastard names. God. Okay. Titles of dragon-marked nobility in Tiros. The High King of Tiros, the High Queen of Tiros. His, her, your majesty. The highest dragon-marked rank in Tiros nobility. These individuals lead the nation from Lothram, the seat of the kingdom, and preside over all things in and outside of their land. Newly appointed monarchs will travel from Lothram to other fangholds and meet with each warden family, renewing their oaths and safeguarding the land before returning to the capital. High Lord, High Lady, Lord Warder, Lady Warder, his, her, your grace. Serving as the guardians of their fangholds, these individuals hold the leadership mantle within their families, dedicated to safeguarding the security and prosperity of Tiros. While the presence may be less frequent in contemporary times, there remain wardens who diligently patrol their fangholds, accompanied by a retinue of knights during the season. Embarking on journeys from keep to keep, they actively combat the encroachment of the Vigar to uphold the stability and order of the realm. Prince and princesses, children of a warden family, his, her, your highness. Heirs to the family are trained from birth to uphold the values and traditions of Tiros. As a distinctive practice, it is customary for a youthful prince or princess to embark on a journey to another fanghold. During the sojourn, they immerse themselves in the unique cultures and ethos of a different warden family, living under their benevolent guidance as if they were one of their own. This intentional intermingling of bloodlines not only forges personal growth, but also serves to fortify the intricate networks of relationships between the noble houses of Tiros. Dracus or Drakessa, my lord and lady. Every Dracus is a lord, but not every lord is a Dracus. These individuals are vassals to their respective wardens, controlling and safeguarding counties within a fanghold. Their keep act as the center of a county, with roads connecting to all towns within their borders. They're meant to ensure roads are maintained and the people are safe from encroaching wilderness. If danger is reported, it is the Dracus' responsibility to handle it by any means necessary, even brandishing their own weapons to deal with the threat. Yelderman or Yelderwoman, my lord and lady. Yeldermen are referred to as a mere lord, while not possessing grand keeps or castles. They are responsible for safeguarding border towns within a county under a Dracus. These individuals are often knights who have achieved numerous accolades and honors, rewarded with the title of lord or lady. Should a town grow to the size of a city, Yeldermen can petition their warden to become elevated to that of a Dracus. Those Yeldermen who do possess keeps and garrisons but lack surrounding lands are referred to as a castellan, and hold the same authority as a Yelderman. Road Warden, Sir, Dame, my lord and lady. None so prideful and worthy of praise as those that protect the roads which connect all of Tiros. These individuals are knights who, in service to a Yelderman, Dracus, or even Warden, protect a stretch of road possessing writs of authority. Stretch of road possessing writs of authority. A road warden possesses the unique ability to call upon the guilds to repair the road they travel. As well, they can call upon other road wardens while on the road to deal with local threats. Not every road warden has earned the title of lord, however. Smaller settlements or towns without a Yelderman may appoint a member of the town to patrol the road as if a road warden isn't present. Knight, Sir and Dame. While not part of the dragon-marked nobility due to the non-hereditary nature of their titles, knighthood is an achievement open to anyone in the lands of Tiros. Primarily viewed as martial position, individuals born to a Yelderman and Draxus may not be knighted if they fail to meet the necessary criteria. These individuals, acting as a sworn sword and shield, serve their liege lords by defending the lands and carrying out errands on their behalf. Knights in the service of the Lord are restricted from enforcing their lord's will on land not owned by them, facing consequences unless granted explicit permission by both the land-owning lords involved. While any knight has the authority to dub another knight, Wardens and Dracuses possess the same privilege, even if they themselves were never knighted. Conversely, lords like Yalderman lack the authority to confer knighthood upon someone who has not previously received the accolades themselves. Those are our lords. I think I might even put the bastard surnames in here too. Although I might make it as just because I know you can interlink things. Where is Gary? You know what I should do? Let's do folder Tiros. There we go. Let's add this to Tiros. A folder within a folder. Do locations. Drag down the town of Astari. We'll do. I guess it would be like what, like lore? Yeah, it wasn't one of the characters in CTF Lord. Technically, two or three of them were. I want to say three of the individuals in CTF were lords and ladies. You had Alaric, Silmaril, and Marana. Where are the lores of Patreon? Did you know that Boss Members Reveille adds you? Yes, you do. Yes, Momo was Silmaril. Silmaril de Catarina. Momo's male character was Gale, and that was for Tales of Sunfall. Bastards are commonplace in Tiros, though how they are viewed varies per Fanghold. Others might welcome their bastards into their court and make them a part of their family, while others might tend to their needs from afar, as is expected of lords whose sire a bastard. Most regions have specific surnames of bastards who have been acknowledged by their noble parents. In some rare instances, the High King may legitimize a lord's bastard children, but this special dispensation. I forget a word. Oh yeah, I did. Well, I am getting old. But this special dispensation is difficult to acquire and does not happen frequently. It's usually only granted if a lord has no legitimate children to carry on the name of his house. The list below pertains to noble-born bastards. We have Argden is scale, Katarina is dusk, Kareem is fire, Damerfol is gray, Eridhurst is storm, Ettenmoor is home, Grimwald is mort, Carreg Azul is dustborn, Kerez Doom is cragborn, Rofield is brave, Svoldir is snow, Stoffeld is hill, Steinmoor is waters, Vinheim is star, and Wolfsburg is frost. Wait, did they become the lords later? At my point, Silver is just a ward of House Ashford, and Marana is a vampire weirdo. Well, Marana is part of a... Actually, did I make her... Is hers a county? Yes, Malgrove is a county. Yeah, she would be the daughter of a Dracus. So she would be a... For my own rules, right? No. So she is not a princess. Sorry. It was just Silmaril and Alaric. She would be the daughter of a Dracus. Make another little note. Roads of Tiros. They are just like copying everything. Da-da-da. Let's landscape. Am I a fool? I bet you I didn't put it in the right place, which means I have to scroll through 9 million pictures again. The one-on-one session with Yuri and Alec. Oh, nice. God, CTF's one of the ones where I'm like, I wish I could do it again. Are we creative maxing in here? Yes, we are. Could probably. Could. I could indeed probably. Simplify it into a beginner box? You're not wrong, actually. Yeah, make it its own little adventure. You know, honestly, that's what I should be doing. I'm kind of a fucking chud. And I should be making adventure modules and then running those. So like Durant's Spear would be an adventures module for SOT. And then I would make like the Aram's Ferry adventure module. And then I would make the Elion's Tier adventure module. Kind of give like a defined specific end, time period and everything like that. So that way the prison starts adventure mode would be sick. Yeah, fight to the death for Lord Haynes' amusement. Market them too. It's honestly what I should also be doing for Ethynox. I shouldn't be running these kind of long flowing campaigns because I almost kind of always get a little burnt out. What I should be doing is like, here's an adventure. Your adventures from 1 to 5. Do this, this, and this. At the end, you battle off against like a boss, like a scav boss or something. And then that's the adventure. And then we go, okay, do we want to keep playing? Okay, we do want to keep playing. This is going to go from 5 to 10. I'm currently looking for a picture. Give me 1 second. Because we technically did that with SOT. With SOT, we technically did like an adventure module, which was the party adventuring in Durant's Spear. They did the adventure in Durant's Spear. They saved the town. They defeated the galleon. Saved the town, came back as heroes just in time for the festival. So that's an adventure. That's a module in and of itself, is saving Durant's Spear. Where's the Adis wiki again? It's on the Kanka, but again, man, like trying to maintain the Kanka and like prep and run games and shit is so much. Roads are not merely... Oh, hold on. I have to make sure my food's not here. Because I'm starving. I just got my food. For May Moons, I am back. Are we back to a D&D style world? The new campaign? I'm mostly just kind of getting a bunch of my lore and stuff together. Because we are running a beginner box for a bunch of people who've never played Pathfinder before. That's our Tuesday game, Chaos and Kalador. And they have some questions about like the setting. So I'm kind of getting my notes together to kind of explain how Tiros works, because it's our most prominent setting. It's one of my favorites. Roads are not merely traveled over in Tiros. They're well maintained and protected by both road wardens and the people. Should a break form in the roads, locals are quick to muster the guilds and repair them. It is considered dishonorable to leave a road, especially one which connects to your settlement, broken or in a state of disrepair for too long without action. Taxes collected from cities, towns, and hamlets are used to maintain the roads and build new ones. It's imperative for our local drakas to ensure that their taxes are collected. That while the taxes are collected, the people are not overly taxed. This is to ensure that families during the longer seasons are able to take care of themselves and not fall into banditry or the temptations of the Vigar. We should play. I mean, brother, we got people all the time running beginner boxes and stuff like that in our Discord. You just gotta kind of watch the Looking for Game channel. Are the story beats the same for the beginner box you did with your regular players, or did you switch some stuff up? I've swapped stuff up already. One of my players, Sizzle, was very quick to catch on that I've been kind of changing some things about the beginner box, kind of making some little tweaks, some little changes. There are going to be a majority of the things that are very similar to the same, mostly because some characters have kind of tie-ins to some of the stuff I've already made, but there will be some other changes. There will be some little beats, some little places to go. I maybe be making another map for the beginner box. I might mayhaps be making another map for the beginner box. In the form of a third area that they can go to. Mayhaps. I haven't really decided. Thought modular the cathedral arc from Secrets of Earth. Brother, all that shit's gone, dog. I could not tell you. I want you to know. About 90% of Secrets of Earth was ad-libbed, was improv. 90 to 95% of that fucking campaign was me just going, what can I do today? I have barely any fucking notes from that setting. You want to know who has my notes? Kieran has my notes. Necro Sister has my notes. She's one of them, thank God, who took notes and wrote down names. I was just throwing shit against the wall and seeing what stuck. Am I watching the same campaign twice? I'll let you know right now, Mr. Bubbles. There's going to be a period in time where there's going to be a massive pivot in terms of what the party does. There's going to be a huge fucking pivot. And I can tell you, it's going to involve the Herngar. Because our party doesn't have a dwarf. Our party doesn't know about the axioms. Our party doesn't know about the kind of culture that the dwarves have. Which means I can easily see the party just killing the dwarves, not talking to them, not interacting with Bruno Redarm like the party did previously, not interacting with Gandrid Pyre Fury, the overseer. I can see the party fucking wiping those people. We could also see the party maybe just killing the kobolds instead of working with them. You did. Hey, Mega, I appreciate that, brother. Hey, Thanks. That means a lot. I ad-libbed a shitload, but I was also kind of listening a lot more to what my players wanted to do. So yeah, all of the VODs are gone, unfortunately. Some lame ass fucking tech bros like hacked Momo's YouTube account and deleted all of the old VODs. So all of the Secrets of Irist and all of the Dawn of Anarlure games are gone. Now, the Dawn of Anarlure games are still there. They're thankfully some other person, some third party, basically like saved them, but that's it. That's like all the Secrets of Irist campaign stuff is gone. So that's like 70. That's like about 40 episodes gone from Secrets of Irist, and there's only like 5 from Dawn of Anarlure because Dawn of Anarlure stopped. Because one of our players, Razi, his fucking house burned down. Yeah, man. The reason we stopped playing Dawn of Anarlure is because Razi literally couldn't fucking play. His fucking house burned down. It was fucking nuts. It was nuts. And we basically were like, we can't play without him. Like we're like level 10, level 11 at this point. We're into the epic levels of the game. Like we're getting there. We can't play without him. So we're going to put it on pause. And then I started up Cometh the Fall with, the Haynes Keep start. That was like 4 months after that situation happened. And we started playing that. We ran that for like 2 years. 70 episodes. It's like 75 episodes, I think. Close to a year, probably a year and a half. You need to at least tell them Wayfarers don't outright kill. Oh, calm down, brother. I'm copying that over. I'm copying that over. I got people asking about the old days. Yeah, DOA had a probably one of my favorite campaign openings ever. Oh my god. So for those of you who don't know, Secrets of Irist was our flagship campaign, if that makes sense. It's what got me into streaming. It was being run on Momo's channel, and it was like the longest running game I had ran at this point. The party were high level. They were like level 10, level 11, and the party lose. In a sense, they are fighting the big bad. They are fighting the Wizard King Borodair, who tricks the party into killing the last remnant of Allure, the former goddess of magic, and they kill her, and he basically consumes her power. The Wizard King consumes her power and becomes God King Borodair. And he gets the last piece of essence he needs to become a god, and he fucking explodes the planet. Not the planet, but the setting that they're on. He lifts the continent out of the water, rising it into the air, this glimmering golden landscape, which is the original continent of Anarlure. And I have the party fails, they black out. And we take a break. I prep all the new stuff, and as they wake up in the land of Avalon, and they're in a little town that apparently they're all key important members of. They're like the druid of the forest. They're the constable, the protector of the land. They're the wizard. There's a local fishing tournament that's coming up. The King Bass fishing tournament. Let me get the appropriate name. God, that was such a fun moment to just screw with my players like that. Admittedly, some of my players did not like it. Understandably so, because it was big like gaslighting. Like I gaslit to the fucking extreme. Gaslighting you've never seen before. It was crazy. Let me where is it? Northbury. The Northbury was it the 77th King Pike Fishing Derby was the local event that was happening in Northbury. Let's see. Let me pull up Incarnate. So the party wakes up here in the land of Avalon. They wake up in Northbury. And they are all key members of Northbury. This is a like kind of hopeful, very energetic, very vibrant place. Everybody in Northbury knows each other. Everybody's best friends with each other. They're childhood friends. They're heroes of Northbury. They are like sworn protectors of the land. They are friends with the king. And all of them have like their own place and position in this land. And wouldn't you know it, the party have to deal with a band of goblins that are going to be attacking the village soon. Some of the adventurers who basically went out didn't come back, and they found that one of them had come back kind of wounded. Some goblins are planning on raiding the nearby settlement of Northbury, and they go deal with the goblins. And as the party are dealing with the goblins, they get back and they find that Northbury's under attack. A band of goblins led by a hobgoblin, I don't remember his name, have marched on to Northbury. And they're that hobgoblin is incredibly powerful. He's like the chosen of the Lich. He's wielding a Vorpal blade. And the party duke it out with this goblin. They fight him in the streets of Northbury, and he ends up nat 20 decapitating Blake. He swings his Vorpal blade, and as he does, the sky above cracks and fissures, and as it shatters like glass, the party wake up again, and the day starts anew, just where they had left off. And the party realize something's wrong. Something's really, really wrong. I begin to describe small fragments of memories, things maybe they don't remember, don't recall, but things that are slowly kind of creeping their way back. And the party start trying to figure out how to escape. And eventually, thanks to, I believe it's Oberon. I believe Oberon figures out how to kind of break the matrix, so to speak. They manage to succeed. They manage to like avoid the catastrophe, something that was constantly reoccurring, and they get woken up. They get woken up by the former archbishop of the quote unquote new archbishop, the one that they had appointed after leaving the cathedral. Wakes them up. They're in a prison. They're in these kind of stasis chambers, being trophies for the Wizard King, basically, for the God King. They wake up here, like it lifts. All of them are like atrophied. They're tired. They're like exhausted, basically. All of their equipment's been taken. They get like one item of their choice that the archbishop was able to save, and as they walk out, they find themselves staring out into this beautiful, albeit haunting landscape. They wake up in the sunrise vale, looking down at Dawnwood in the mountains, and they realize Voradare won. The God King won. He has transformed Anorlure back to its previous state. He has erected the divine capital in the golden steps at the center of Anorlure, and he rules. He controls everything. And they realize just how much time has passed. And as the party wake up and they ask the archbishop, they understand, they find out that 2 years have passed since the defeat of the Queen of Smiles and the ascension of the God King. They were in stasis for 2 years. And then they make their way down, and they go to Dawnwood. They meet some of their old friends. They meet some new friends. They meet Waylon, who is the title hunter. They meet Farron, who is has kind of watched a lot of his friends die, has seen a lot of the heroes come through, get controlled or destroyed, and he's become an alcoholic. He's kind of he's not kind of depressed. He is depressed. He is sunken into himself. They meet, they find their jar companion. I forget. I think his name was like Warden or something like that. They meet their jar companion who had been waiting for them for 2 years outside of the tunnels that they went into. A bunch of crazy shit, basically. And my God, it was so much fun. The party basically coming to terms with everything that's happened, that Voradare has won, that they are enemies of the state, basically, that things are under Voradare's control. He has swayed demons to his side, angels to his side. Father Arden. That sounds familiar. I don't remember specifically though. I'd have to go and try and find the VODs or something like that to get the names. A lot of your games back then in 80s, right? Yep, correct. And roughly in the same time. Technically, a little bit. Evelyn's oh my God, you're right. He wasn't a father. He was one of the brothers. He was a knight. He was part of the knighthood of the cathedral. I know exactly who you're fucking talking about.
Okay.
Oh, it's not bad.
What's up, man? I didn't see you at dinner. What the fuck?
Oh, you didn't see me?
No, man.
I bet you open your eyes next time.
We fucking look.
That was the next table over. Not enough space. They said table of 2, and I said, fine, put me in the next table over. I'll push my table, and they said, you can't do that, sir. I said, what the fuck? That's my fiance. They gave me this look where I was like, oh, one of those.
And brother, I can't wait to fucking fight you at the wedding.
Fight you? I ain't gonna fight you. I'm gonna say, however.
When fucking Dodger goes, does anyone have anything to say? And you start to slowly stand up. You holding onto your cane, it's shaking violently as you're just trying to stand up. And you're like, I've got something to say.
Oh, yeah. I made that joke with Summer where I'm like, I'm gonna stand up when they say, are there any objections? And it's gonna take 5 people to hold me back. As I rise to my feet and I go, me! And then a hand gets clapped over my mouth.
Wait, I have to get the art. There's art made specifically of that.
Oh,
Hold
true.
on.
Yeah, me getting
All
ready
right.
to fucking hurl a chair
Look
at
in
Mazay.
text chat, Brett. No, don't throw it. Don't throw it.
That was quick. Damn, that was quick.
We made that joke that like you two were gonna be out there doing your vows, and Crown was gonna throw a chair. And I was like, no, come on, Grandpa, you can't.
Get off him, you harlot! As I throw the chair from the fucking stairs.
I gotta set that to the say.
Me holding him back. You can't do that, bro.
No.
Let me go.
Yeah, Dodger's gonna officiate. It's gonna be very
Amazing.
yeah. I asked, I was like, it was okay. She was like, yeah! And I'm like, yeah!
Yes.
It's gonna be a fun time.
I can't wait for Dodger to say, you can now smooch instead of kiss. You can now smoochums.
Oh shit, my
I'm
food
calling
chair.
it now. She's gonna do it.
She's gotta fucking do it.
I,
She's gonna say, you can now smoochums.
Who was that? Who did this? Was that Yoshi?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yoshi, my goat.
Yeah, I got super engrossed in talking about old campaigns. My food's here. I'm gonna eat it, then I'll be back.
What a fucking loser.
Boo this man, boo. Alright, I guess I might as well mosey onto the fucking couch and snooze.
Wait.
Oh, are you working?
I was setting up my notes page for Crown's shit, and Crown just has. I love him, but he gets very in depth in his countries and continents and such. So for his world, he has the 5 continents / it's the 5 continents, and in those continents, he has the giant list of fucking countries, and in those countries, he has the giant list of fucking counties, and in those counties is the cities that we're actually in.
Dude, that's campaign setting building right there. That's
I love him, but that's what I was like typing away at earlier. It was just like trying to get.
Where am I?
Well, I have the country in the continent that we're in, but then I had to list out all of the counties, and then I had to be like, okay, this is the city in the county we are in. So I put a big, you are here.
God damn.
And then I was also just setting up notes pages for like people we've met so far, and then stuff that I need about my god, because I'm like the super religious one of the group.
How many people did you meet at one session?
Only like 5, but I also had to put down stuff for our party. So it's not a lot, but it's like, hey, these are the people, this is what they are, and this is what their race is. And then I had to remember what fucking Whoops' familiars were, because they're weird.
I'll hit you with a chair first. Okay, bye.
He's not even here.
He's not here.
He's not even here.
He went to get some. He went for food.
He's not even here.
He just went to get some food.
You gotta wait.
I wanted to do a funny. I'm so sad.
That's okay. It's okay.
Soon.
Tell him I will hit him with a chair. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Man, what's Joe Kama's priest outfits? Those are fucking sick.
The what? And the what?
In the text chat, Joe Kama had these priest outfits.
Oh, yes, those are for me because he's designing the rest of my character's outfit.
Super Catholicism.
Yeah, here, look at this. This is the rendered piece he did for me of my girly for the Pathfinder game.
Hell yeah.
So he was just like working on the rest of the outfit.
Joe Kama has a art piece in Fiendish Forge.
Wow! I love that man.
Good shit. Why did I don't know if you know this summer about the classes I made. At level 5, instead of subclasses, at level 5 you choose a class, a new, not a new class, but you essentially choose like a second class, like a class evolution. Essentially,
Yeah.
I made all classes Pokemon.
I remember you talking about this. Yeah.
I hurt myself.
Also here in text chat, these are also for you. I made my boy I think you might have seen the Maraca one, but
I did. See
the hat
I
one
did-
is
I did
really
see-
good.
I did see the Hellebore Baraka. I'm like, yep, there he is.
Look at him with his lollipop.
There he is. There's the boy. There's the boy boying around.
Summer, remind me, was it you and Sizzle who played the Night Maiden Sisters? No, that was Sizzle and Momo. I was the twink archer in that group. I was the one who stared at the Night Maidens and went, "Whoa, woman."
Yeah, Crown's gonna be the one to replace me when I finally retire. In the most positive way.
You gotta put him in the will. You gotta be like, when I die, Crown gets the campaigns.
I've already told both Joe Fudge and Crown, like, when I step down from IO, it's, you know, if you guys want to, you know, take the reins, I would appreciate that.
I've had this talk with my husband before, and it's like, if you ever die, do I get the campaign setting? Do I get to inherit the campaign setting? And he's like, only if I get your PC if you die. And I was like, fuck.
Crown and Joe can both do like 4 or 5 hour sessions without batting an eye. After 3 hours, I'm like, I'm fucking exhausted. I'm fucking tired.
Dude, that's my ADHD D&D player brain. Crown be like, okay, let's go for 6 hours. Me be like, brother, at 4 hours, remind me so I can take my fucking Adderall.
Honestly, maybe it is an ADHD thing. I think that is probably what it is.
I've gotten more fidgets at my desk, so that's helped me.
I got pills.
I got this little fucking ball of metal beads that I can crunch.
I got some. Yeah, I got not Adderall. I got another type of medicine that's supposed.
You got that bupropion?
No, I got that adamoxetine.
Oh, they gave me fucking bupropion to take instead of Adderall, and it makes me sleepy instead of actually work.
No, I took my meth in kindergarten.
Man, I wish I did that.
I did. I was a Ritalin kid. Ritalin kid to Ritalin teen.
Oh,
in high
here.
school, I went, I don't want to take this anymore.
Brett, do you want to see something funny that I did a bit ago?
I always want to see.
So a few hours ago, I was a part of a PowerPoint presentation stream where we all just.
I saw these PowerPoints, and I'm barely like, what do you mean? What happened here? Was this the birthday?
No, this was just for a thing my friend Lux was doing. She just pretty much said, anybody who wants to make a PowerPoint about whatever the fuck you want, go ahead and show up. So I kept telling people I was gonna do one about the Pokemon Pantheon, but then I debated them, and it was just a PowerPoint of me complaining for 8 minutes.
Oh, I saw your pups.
Yeah, it's because they are great irritants in my life. But this was my favorite slide because Sci-Fry was also there presenting a PowerPoint.
Yeah. Andrew Tate and his lookalikes, it's just fucking Sci-Fry.
Yeah.
Jeez. I got to meet the lad at Backfest this year.
Did you stab him?
He exists. No, I didn't stab him.
Damn, shame.
I went, you hungry? And then I presented food. And then he hung out with VTubers.
He told me that for like the first 5 years we knew each other, he didn't know if I hated him or not. He thought that I hated him.
That's, I feel like everyone in the content creation scene.
And I was like,
"Hey,
Sci-Fi, I invited you to my husband's D&D game. And he was like, yeah, that's when I started thinking that you didn't hate me. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Listen, that's just how our brains work. That's how the best content creators are self-loathing individuals that think everybody hates them. Because they fight so hard to be like, please don't hate me. Please don't. That's what makes them the best.
True.
They're constantly trying to win your hearts. It's the egomaniacs that are like, everyone loves me. You're like, no, I fucking hate you. Nah, I fucking can't stand you, dude.
No, you thought.
Yeah. Wrong. Wrong. Fucking wrong.
I did enjoy making pie graphs though of each of my dogs, and that was stupid.
Did you put the information together and you're like, actually really like this? I'm really glad I did this.
I like the pie charts because they were each stupid. Like Poppy's was hops, poop, dumb faces, criminal, and lack of bones.
Are they all poop? They all have poop.
They all had poop because they all poop a lot.
I poop a lot. Why the fuck did she, you know? We all
Because
poop.
one of them likes to poop in my bathroom and I step in it.
Oh.
That's why poop is on there.
I mean, at least it's on. You're not one of those freaks with carpet in your bathroom, right?
No, but I do have like mats that have carpet on them.
Oh, do they
And he
poop
likes
on
to
the
poop on
mats?
that.
Oh, that's not good. You should get like really cheap plastic mats so when they do poop, you go.
I
roll
need
up.
to replace him because he
Awesome.
only likes to poop in my bathroom because he fucking hates me.
No one's pooped in the koi ponds yet.
No, they just like to drop things in the koi pond that shouldn't be in the koi pond.
And the kois are like, fuck!
No, the kois are just like, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, come on, stop it.
I love koi. We went to a wedding last year, and it was over at this like, it was essentially over at this castle that was in the middle of Glendale. So it was like the city of Glendale and this castle, and they had a bunch of ponds with koi fish, and I feel so bad for public area koi fish.
Yeah.
Because the moment you approach them, they're like, "Bop, bop, feed me, bop, bop. You're gonna feed me, right? You're gonna fucking feed me, right?" And you're like, "No, I'm not gonna feed you." And they're like, "Well, I don't know how to survive otherwise."
I mean, that's how our koi kind of are. It's because they
know.
They don't know bad interactions, I guess.
Oh.
So they're like, oh, shadow of person means we get food soon. Yay.
We have in our neighborhood right now, we have a bunch of like turkey vultures. But because we're by a pond of like ducks and things like that, we have particularly one vulture that pretends to be a duck and is the cutest fucking thing. And he just like, I'll be walking and I'll see, I'm like, damn, that's a cool looking duck with the black feathers. And I went, wait a minute, that's a fucking vulture. Like, what the fuck? And that vulture, I love this guy. There was a bench, I was kind of chilling, sitting there. And I just saw this vulture not in the tree, not anything like that. He's just chilling out in the grass. And he grabs this stick and just starts going wild with it. He's just shaking it like crazy. And he's like, I'm like, holy, he's just like, this is my stick. And I'm like, yes, your stick, man. That's great. What I'm saying is vultures are cool. You guys shouldn't be skeeved out by them because they Did you know? And I learned this because I was like, oh my God, there's a vulture there, but I don't know if I should be close to it. Vultures are actually one of the most healthiest animals. They don't actually spread like parasites.
Yeah, they get rid of it. They remove disease from the ecosystem because their stomachs and everything can handle it, and then they sunbathe to get the different types of rotten disease off their wings by killing it with UV.
They're like the healthiest fucking animal because their stomach biome is it's just so good at just getting rid of all that shit. And I'm like,
there's like a city in India where wild dogs took over for the vultures because the vultures got like essentially eradicated just because they were like poisoned or something because people kept putting stuff in the carcasses. Mm-hmm. And the wild dogs like started spreading mad diseases and stuff like that, so they had to repopulate the vultures because the vultures were able to remove those things that the dogs couldn't.
Dogs couldn't do it. Yeah, their stomach biomes aren't.
Yeah. I learned this from watching Maya Higa. I love Maya.
Maya Higa.
Yes, she's the one who runs Alveus, which is like the animal sanctuary on Twitch.
Is that the sanctuary that I keep seeing that like VTubers and YouTubers and content creators keep going to? That's cool.
Yeah. she is really cool, and it's all about animal, learning about animals and stuff like that. They're opening up their own breeding program soon to help breed wolves for release.
Mm.
And yeah, it's great. She has a TED Talk, like an actual official TED Talk on the 14th.
That's fucking awesome. I looked her up, and it gave a lot of information about her that I don't feel comfortable about. But the fact that she's like 27 and doing this shit, that's awesome.
Yeah, she crazy.
That's great.
She fucking crazy.
I told Masay once we don't have to worry about money anymore and we're ready to retire, we'll just start animal conservation.
Yeah.
I love the aminos.
Animals.
I love the aminos.
Oh, computer noises.
All right, I gotta go. I just want to come say hi to everybody, and I'm gonna do nothing now.
I'll tell him that Masay tried to hit him with a chair.
Please do.
I got you, homie.
Thanks, man. I love you, Summer. Take care.
I love you.
Bye.
Bye. Who the fuck was that guy? Like, seriously, chat. Who was that guy? Who do these people think they are? That was an animal. True. Guys, I was supposed to go back to my husband, but now that I'm just kinda here, I feel like I'm your babysitter, so I'll leave. Yeah, hi, it's me. I'm being your babysitter. I can't leave. I can't leave these children. No, I can't leave the Oh, he's back. Hi, are you back? Hello?
I returned.
And while you just missed it, Brett just left, and while you were gone, Masay came in to say that she throws a chair at you first.
What the fuck? I like to see her try.
Wait, let me... Hold on. Me.
Something that would be relevant that I forgot to bring up. You all are brand new. Is a lot of the Tirosi culture, because you all are from Tiros. But something that you would know. Let me find this picture and then I'll read it out to you.
Is it about kissing?
In the right light.
Is it about fucking smooching? Whoa.
If you kind of turn your head a little and squint, it could be.
Colors of Adas? What does that even mean?
What colors denote in my setting?
Ah.
So teal is usually for demons. Red is for
bad.
devils. Purple is for mind flayers. Black and white is for stained. Gold and white is for divinity. Although I'm not too certain on this because I wrote this a while ago. So I'll probably end up changing this around.
I was gonna say, I wear a lot of black and white. I'm not a lich, I swear.
Oh yeah, technically you would also need... Man, I forgot a whole bunch of shit. Technically, we have 4 spellcasters in the party.
Yeah, 4, I think.
All of you would need a sponsor.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Magic's a little dangerous. And the way to keep track of dangerous magic is to keep track of the people who cast it. One of the ways of doing so is ensuring that people who cast magic have a sponsor, somebody that they answer to or are responsible for them. So, for example...
I would assume mine would be my church.
If one of your members of your coven is perhaps in contact with the minister of faith for the county, then yes. If you guys are perhaps a little bit more reclusive, then you might be casting without a sponsorship, which has its own situations that can arise.
Me looks at Whoops.
Whoops has no
Who
sponsor.
don't remember shit.
Correct. Whoops
He don't remember who it is though.
Whoops got a lot of things wrong currently that they need to get handled. So
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
the biggest thing for you all is the value of life.
Whoa.
Given the constant battle between the forces of Order and the Vigar, people understand the value of life and attempt to save it whenever they can. Bandits are the greatest example, viewed as crestfallen or spirit-broken people who have strayed from the path of order. It is considered a great shame to kill these people, unless they themselves are murderers. Even then, a trial will be held by the local magistrate in the constabulary to bring them to justice. Their intent is to not set them free, but to instead have them pay back their dues to society and attempt to rebuild their spirit by learning new trades and skills. Even established organizations that are rumored to exist, such as the Rogues Guild, know better than to take the life of any that they steal from. However, those who partake in more heinous crimes, such as murder, are not given an opportunity to rejoin the side of order. Each Fanghold has their own unique way of dealing with those who side with the Vigar or needlessly take another life.
So this is don't be murder hobos.
This is you, every combat I've put you in, you can talk. The certain Fangholds have different ways of dealing with murderers or people who are, kind of like bandits, brigands. The only exception is if you're found to be a dark friend. Dark friends? No,
I'm kidding,
no,
I'm kidding,
no.
I'm kidding.
Dark friends are individuals who have sided with Vigar. They have sided with with chaos. They attempt to sow that chaos in regions that are relatively stable or facing some sort of strife.
You deny the darkness within your heart.
I can't believe they sided with that.
It's
Is that a short joke?
sometimes it's a little black and white like that. Sometimes it's a little bit more nuanced. Think of it like, oh, are you going through hard times right now? Well, hey, I'm your neighbor. I'm your friend. Hey, let me help you out. Let me give you a little stuff. Oh, you need some food because winter's coming? Don't worry. I got some food for you. I'm just going to ask that maybe you do me a favor in the future.
Yeah, I get you.
What's that favor? I just need you to, hey, you know Johnson's house down the road? Well, they've kind of been, a little aloof lately. Do you think that you could carve some symbols for me, like a little protection ward for them into their fence or, onto the side of their home? Nothing too crazy. We'll just consider this a favor done. They slowly tempt you until you decide, yeah, maybe the Moorlings should come in the middle of the night and raid and pillage.
Oh. Yippee. If
You are accused of being a dark friend, which has a very weighty kind of accusation to it. They will call what's known as a headsman. The headsman is an arbiter. Arbiters are the special sect or the Inquisition of the High King, who will arrive in a set number of days. And they always arrive on that time. So if they tell you that the headsman will arrive in 3 days, the headsman's going to be there in 3 days. And when they get there, the other arbiters are going to sit you down and they are going to probe your mind and they're going to see all of your funny little thoughts and ideas. And if you are found to be a dark friend, it's usually after they've confirmed it, the next day is your execution.
Yay!
That's what happened in SOT. They found Carlisle Delwyn, who is a chaos mage. He was found to be a dark friend, and they brought him to justice. He was found. They got all the information out of him, tried to find out who some of his associates were, and then the next day they beheaded him in the town square in front of everybody to see.
Wow. Fun and educational.
That's right.
I can't wait. So we all have to pick a spawns. Would that just be somebody from our background?
It could be your I know a guy. Usually sponsors are like, for example, if Whoops were to reach out in the future, like let's say we finish up the beginner box and they meet the local witch. The witch is a sanctioned spellcaster. She is sponsored by the Collegium. So she can cast and do all of her spells and everything like that under the full authority of the college. Even though she's a witch. She could sponsor him. Sponsor Whoops. So Lass could have a sponsor in the form of the local witch. You could get a sponsor either in the form of Emmanuel Brightheart, who's the Aranyar who runs the local chapel, or if your own coven has the connections already, it could just be understood that you are a member or a practicer of the faith, and your coven is in connection with the minister of faith in Calador.
With what I've told you thus far, does that seem like the case for you? Or does it seem like they would be more strange from what I've said so far?
On a scale of 1 to 5.
Just because of their mission of what they're trying to do, I feel like they would have to understand that their people would need to be sanctioned, I guess, going out into the world.
Yeah, makes sense. It could even be, it could even go so far as, did we establish where your coven is?
It's somewhere here.
Is it
as in
the
Katarina.
county? Or is it in the Fanghold of Katarina?
I would say it's in the Fanghold.
Okay.
She's been traveling around for a bit.
So what could probably happen then is that your coven could have reached out to the Warden family, where the actual head of the faith resides, who then, kind of speaks to the ministers, the local ministers, and has kind of given you a pass, so to speak. Because faith magic is a little bit more welcome. Divine magic's a little bit more welcome, kind of given just a smidge more leniency than like arcane magic, for example. So if your coven kind of has the foresight to speak to even your warden, who is like the penultimate kind of authority in the land aside from the High King, it could give your whole coven like the sponsorship necessary to cast the magic. Especially because Saren is a respected god, right? Saren is a respected god in Tiros. She's not like a kind of mysterious god or anything. People understand Saren's importance. They understand her kind of practices and everything like that. They understand that death is very commonplace. So it's not like pre-revamp when you were playing an SOT where the Raven Queen was kind of treated at like arm's length. People were very wary of her. Now there's much more of an emphasis on like camaraderie, order versus chaos.
Her whole holiday is pretty much what the Day of the Dead. It's like celebrate their lives. So she seems like less like I'm evil death and more about like accept death. Like it happens eventually.
Correct.
All right, so what would I put for my quote-unquote sponsor?
If you... Why don't you give me a name from your coven? And that'll be because covens are broken down into two sects almost always. There's the warrior caste and the priest caste. The warrior caste are usually the ones in charge. They're usually the leaders of the coven. For example, there was Nerea, which was the warrior kind of chieftain-esque of the coven of the Ebon Wings, and then they had Brunhilde, who was their vulva, their caster, the leader of like the kind of spiritual sect within. So you would have both of those as well in your coven.
Lenore.
Sure.
Lady Lenore.
Blech.
And she is from my notes, people notes, my sponsor, me, Yibby. My sponsor, Lenore, parentheses, from my coven, Yibby. And then Toph won't have a sponsor, and then I will put this down for everybody else. Sponsor. And I don't know.
Yes, Mr. Bubbles. So in the current era that we are in, magic is kind of being rediscovered. Magic was kind of lost. There was a big purge of wizards that happened during the Shadowed Age or the Age of Woe. Lots of people died. Lots of libraries were burned. Wizards especially were hunted because it's believed that wizards were responsible for the Shadowed Age. They're the ones, the wizard kings who rose up against the gods. So a lot of people basically hunted every wizard that they could fucking find. So it meant that a lot of magic was lost. The Collegium that is in, let me pull up my map again. The Collegium in Vinheim has recently been like very proactive on kind of introducing magic back into the setting. They have a lot of like scholars and wizards who are constantly kind of more or less decrypting magic, if that makes sense. So for example, a recent discovery among wizards has been the spell of flight, being able to fly again. Flying magic was lost for a very long time, but recently the wizards in Vinheim have rediscovered the spell and have kind of been slowly introducing it to the rest of the setting.
Religious notes / lore.
Silent H.
Sorry, I'm making different things.
No worries. Silent H, this is the note program called Obsidian. It's very good. I highly recommend it.
I'm just getting my tabs ready for notes and stuff like that, because we haven't done too much because it's only been one session, so I don't need many notes right now.
Yeah, you don't need anything crazy.
But I am setting it up so like I have my places, my people, I have a Saren specific section, I have a session notes, and then I have now one that's like other religious notes / lore, because again, one of my characters, like, defining things is she's out looking for the other covens to pretty much write the teachings of each of the saints into one collective, like, giant scripture.
Mm-hmm.
But she's also she's not ignorant to other religions. She is definitely interested in other religions, and also mainly how other religions view her god, because she finds that very interesting as well. So like if we ran into like an Ebor temple, she would be interested in what they have to say about Ebor, but she would also be very interested in what they as people and clergy of Ebor think of Saren and her teachings. Like, do they think it's barbaric? Do they welcome it? Do they think it's blasphemy? She just thinks that's interesting to her. Because she's lived in a Saren-based coven her whole life. She's like, I just think it's interesting to hear what the other religions think, and or how they, from their god's eye, see my god. That's very interesting to her.
I agree.
And like, she wouldn't be offended by it. She's just interested, like genuinely interested.
I think that there are places, still kind of very isolated places usually. There are some counties where you could live your whole life in that county, maybe having never even left your town, and have no idea of the greater world beyond, right? Like you've never really left like the woods around your house. So there's some level of like ignorance maybe, or like kind of how would you word that? Like a lack of knowledge.
Yeah.
Where there are some places who might view like, oh my god, why do you worship a god of death? That sounds terrifying. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, and that's like super fucking interesting to her. So that's part of like why she's going out into the world, is because one, she wants to again find the rest of the covens that serve the different saints and put together their like one giant manuscript. But also just like getting like walking in other people's footsteps in a sense, like learning what other people think of her god through them. It's like, okay, so you are part of this faith and you think this about my god. What teachings have you learned here? What in life taught you to think this way? And that's just interesting to her in a sense.
I actually have some pieces that I can show you to kind of show you like what the Ebon Wings were doing, because I forgot that Inkley drew some pieces that were fucking fantastic. He drew the spires that the Ebon Wings lived in, and then he drew what happened to their matriarch.
Oh yeah, I know that the Ebon Wings are like way different from her coven.
Oh yeah. They worship the Saint of Blood, so they are big in blood magic.
I don't think there was a Saint of Blood.
Yeah.
Which saint was that?
Oh god. I don't have
I had Winter, Death, Grave, Life, and Twilight. I assume it was Death.
There should be a blood one in there.
No, Winter, Death, Grave, Life, and Twilight.
I'll get back to you.
I did ask you for more information about them, so you can look into that later.
I'll get back to you on that one.
Yeah, because I did ask you for information on, like, I obviously I asked for more information about the one that I worship, because that's the one whose teachings I've grown up my whole life under. Yeah. But, like, little bits that I might know about the other ones would be cool, too. But obviously, like, that's my reason for going out into the world, is I don't want to know everything about them immediately. But mine, yeah, I kind of fucking want to know about that one if I'm gonna be preaching that shit. If I'm literally gonna be preaching what they spoke, I need to know what they spoke.
My god, where is it?
If I say their names, could you remember which one it was? If it helps?
No. It's been too long, I'm afraid.
Oh.
I think Morgantha or Maiev is one that I have that I remember.
Maeve? It's Maeve, Lynette, Darathos, Selwyn, and Aiden. I'm Aiden, which is Twilight.
interesting.
Maeve was winter. Lynette was death. Darathos was grave, and Selwyn was life. Is what I had, at least.
There's the Crown DM, fucking up his own lore. Oh, perfect. So, where are you, Nerea? That's what I need. Perfect.
Nerea, my beloved.
Nerea was a ton of fun to play.
Didn't she fall for the just like the regular man?
No, that wasn't Nerea. That was one of
It was
the
another
other...
one of the Night Maidens,
Yeah.
though. It was like, hello, ordinary NPC traveling with the party. I like you.
He protected the coven when the rest of the party went out to deal with La Calira.
And they were like, what a man.
They were like, damn. And then he showed up again in SOTs. He's married, he has a kid.
Aww.
And his daughter is currently kind of what is it? Kind of shadowing the coven currently, like learning under the priestesses there.
Cute. It's the babies.
I just need one more fucking piece of art. I'll lose my mind. Curse me for having 9,000 fucking pictures.
How dare you?
I should have organized these a dozen years back. But I went, oh, that's good looking art. Oh, that's good looking art. Oh, that's good looking art. And I just saved it. Also, this was before we had an artist. So I was just saving any piece that I could from like Magic the Gathering and other card games and stuff.
John Dogbed Lover, thank you for the prime. I'm sorry, the DM is looking for a picture for me. He is in fact losing.
Yes, I'm losing my mind currently. Am I a fucking moron? Where is it?
What the heck is Hap?
What?
I said, what the heck is Hap?
Who's Hap?
What's happening?
What?
He's looking for Night Maiden pictures.
Am I? I mean, of course I am.
No, not you, crowd.
He is?
Sizzle, do you remember which saint you guys worshipped as your Night Maidens?
Saints weren't introduced then.
Yeah.
Saints came as part of the revamp.
Mm.
New World
Which
DLC.
one was fucking blood?
Blood.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Nerea, where are you?
I want to see Nerea's feet pics.
Nerea. That was the priestess.
Do you guys think Night Maidens would do good on OnlyFans with like feet pics?
No, because it's bird feet.
Yeah.
Nerea's mad. I don't know if Nerea had bird feet. I like the crown.
I don't remember. I don't think I ever remember describing her feet.
You never did.
Describe toes. I'm gonna ask you that every time I meet another Night Maiden. I gotta be like, am I weird for having bird feet, or do you all do? Hello, my fellow birds. Do you also have talons?
To my knowledge, we came to the agreement that yes, all of them have talons.
Oh, but no tails.
Yes, no tails. Tails, and specifically the kind of like feathers along like the top of the head and stuff. That's a very harpy aesthetic, very Vigar aesthetic.
Mm.
A sign of chaos.
I was
I am
watching.
not that. I am Valkyrie.
I don't know if you've seen Quinn's Quest, but he does like reviews of TTRPGs that are not sort of the mainstream ones. And he's like, "Oh, I just reviewed this one, and it was the longest game I've ever played of 23 sessions." And I looked back to CTF, and I went, "What?" I look at 77 sessions, and I went, "Oh,
Nerea!
oh goodness."
Bird whammon!
So you have the spires that they lived in. Their houses were like, they lived inside of this massive kind of mountainous cavern with these large stalagmites that kind of pointed towards the ceiling, surrounded by all of these bridges and interconnected like pathways. That is Lakalira, the leader of the sun. I think it was the Sun Killer tribe. She basically was swayed to chaos. You can see her arms are like malformed, unlike everybody else who has
with her wings. Yeah.
Yeah. She also has like her tail, the kind of feathers along the side of her head. She did some crazy, spooky, undead shit. Then you have the priestess, who's a little bit closer to what you've probably come to expect.
She has 4 wings.
Wings can get crazy.
Oh. I could have 4 wings?
And then you would have Nerea. Nerea's hands weren't like that, but I do believe her legs were like that.
Ah. I love them, Your Honor. It's my burbs.
Garuda would probably be like a harpy icon, if I'm being totally honest. Probably a powerful harpy at some point in time that has gained a level of reverence or has been reviled to the point that they kind of live on as like an echo or a shadow of them, of their former selves, that is summoned by harpies to do some crazy, quirky, fucked up shit.
Did we meet Nerea before or after in the facility?
After you guys were on your way to the Basilisk fight, you encountered a aftermath of a fight where a body was completely petrified, and you had found that like the body had small trinkets and everything kind of laid around it, small candles, flowers, and the party were kind of very wary, kind of hesitant, exploring around, and then the party met Nerea. Nerea kind of emerged from the tree line and was like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing here? This is a site of reverence. Like, this is where we pay our respects." The party was like, "We're here to kill a basilisk." He was like, "Oh, word? How about this then? I'll help you kill your basilisk if you help me deal with the problem I have back home." The party was like, "Sounds great."
Oh,
Whoa.
Yeah, I found it. Rancorous desires. God, I wrote so much more back then.
I mean, we talked about that already. It's because you wrote every piece of dialogue that existed.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me know if you ever figure out which one of those saints was the blood one eventually.
You got
So I can
it.
at least write it down in my notes. I'm
Oh,
gonna
nice, I
assume
did.
it was one of the 2 middle ones.
I found the picture.
Wow.
You found the picture.
I found
Woman in.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah, you're welcome. Where's my hero point?
Thank you. You got it, King.
Nice.
Oh, I was also told to ask from Cribs, does Pathfinder have any like injury table thing if we were to like go down or something like that?
No.
It does not.
So there's no injuries, no punishments for hitting 0. All that happens in Pathfinder when you hit 0 is you enter death and dying. You fall unconscious. You drop everything you're holding. And then you basically drop to the bottom of initiative. At your turn, we roll a recovery check for you. It's the DC is 10 plus your dying value. You need to roll over an 11. If you succeed, you are no longer dying. You're wounded 1 and you're unconscious. You're Hangshu me. If you're healed, you are still prone. You get your wounded value goes up by 1. And what that means is that the next time that you die, you start at dying 2. If you reach dying 4, you're super fucking dead. So
how do you get rid of one of those?
I'm so glad you asked. Treat wounds.
Whoa.
Treat wounds will get rid of your wounded value. However, that's out of combat.
Yeah.
In combat.
So it's like in combat, yeah, you can't. Yeah, I feel you. All right. So you have essentially like 3 chances that you can go down before you're omega fucked.
If you
in combat.
If you get to wounded 3 and you start dying, I'm pretty sure you just are dead. Because you start at like wounded 4, you start at dying 4, and you just you fucking fall over.
Sick.
So what you don't want to do is you don't want to ping pong people. You don't want to get them up and then have them immediately fall over, because that means that they are immediately go up their next dying or what have you.
So you need to heal them a lot if you're going to heal them up.
Correct.
Okay, understood.
True, there's also feats that improve it, like Die Hard. What's the other one? There's Die Hard, and then there's another one which is also really, really good. Wait, is Die Hard the one that also rolls in the... Because I know it's 5 for dying, but there's also... Does it also do the DC is lower as well, where it's 8 plus for Die Hard? Instead of 10 plus? Oh, toughness is the one that does that. Okay. Does battle medicine let you remove wounds during combat? Not to my knowledge.
I don't remember. Let me open my character sheet because I have that. Battle medicine. You're holding a wearing healing skill. You can patch up wounds even in combat. Attempt a medicine check with a treat wounds. Oh, attempt a medicine check with the same DC as treat wounds and restore a corresponding amount of HP. This doesn't remove the wounded condition.
There it is.
So battle medicine do not. It just uses the same DC. I'm learning. This is why I saved my character sheet.
My God. Someone's learning.
I set up my notes page today, Sizzle.
Your notes page.
Be proud of me.
Holy shit! I fucking dab you up.
That's my
Welcome,
goat.
notes taker. Be careful. If you show anyone your notes, you'll be the notes guy, and people will look at you to, you know, recall knowledge, including the
Me
DM.
looks at the Pathfinder chat. Uh-oh.
That's right.
Me looks at the Pathfinder chat where, like, an hour ago, I posted all my notes, and I said, guys, look, I'm getting it done.
Cool.
Sweats.
Now they know they don't have to.
Dude, do you know how much of fucking lore fiends Lowman and Whoops are? They're still gonna fucking ask. They're gonna take notes. Those two are fucking lore gremlins.
Oh, you know what's crazy is that you only got one name wrong.
Did I?
You spelled Eridan's name. You put 1 extra R.
Fuck!
But otherwise, you got all the other ones. You did great.
That's crazy. You took notes of our names? Hell yeah.
Well,
it's because Eridan specifically talked to us.
Yeah.
Nice.
I had a...
Because Cyril's character is also from the same grove, so...
Yeah, that's sick, dude. Hell yeah. But you probably sounded smarter than I would have.
I introduced Aridin as basically like a diplomat of the Grove there in Istari.
That's true.
He's with another band of adventurers. He's there with Sai, who I motioned to the little Leshy on his shoulder. And then he wished Cyril a good luck, basically, when he was traveling into the basement.
Yeah, I wrote his name down because he spoke to us and also because he has ties to Cyril, so that's why I wrote him down in particular.
That's Pug.
Yeah, and then I put, like, Purple Tiefling, daughter Preston, owner of Bear's Pub, the Wisdom Medicine Woman, because Lawman's character started off with the Wisdom. Then I put Elena, of course. And then, yeah, Aridin is the only other person that talked to us.
Who's the child? Who is the child, Summer?
Viri? What's her name?
Nice.
I don't know how to say it.
Very.
You got it. You
Viri.
did it.
Yay!
Fucking
Purple
did it.
Tiefling. Yay!
It's beautiful.
My Saren, I'm particularly proud of my Saren lore page.
My humanity or my hope in humanity is restored. People can change. They can become better.
Shut up. Here, this is my Saren lore page. I'll show it to you in text chat.
Big red mine.
Sarah.
Well, that's why if you look at the fucking places, I have the "You are here."
Nice. Honestly, that's base as fuck.
Because I put down all of the continents, all of the countries, all of the counties in the country, all of the towns in the fucking counties. It's fucking sorry. You are here.
This is already better than what I do. I just write what happens in the game.
Well, yeah,
What
I also have
happens.
another note section for that. I have session 1, and then I have, like, short little bullet points of what we did during the session.
Nice. Very good. Very good. Yes, yes.
I love how I have the info dump here.
This is all quite nice.
I really just need the info dump for Aiden, though. Yippee!
Did I ever explain
That's
what
mine.
did I ever explain what the body was? That you
The
found?
body.
Or did I just describe it?
You just described that one of them was, like, beyond, like, recognition.
It was
The other
frozen.
one was fresh. And it was, like, leaner, and that's the one that had the elegant, like, sword on them and stuff like that. Which, I assume that we couldn't decipher who it was, but I'm sure if we brought that sword back to Elena, we could be like, hey, do you recognize the sword from, like, anybody in town? Because there was a body down there that had it on them.
Okay, so I didn't describe the body well enough. Fuck.
No, you did not.
Fuck.
Minor detail.
I could have swore that I described it as a smaller creature.
Did you?
Yeah, it was a smaller creature with a kind of rounder head, like a very pronounced kind of head with horns curling back, and they had a scaled body.
Oh, I didn't remember that. It was a Morling, then.
Close. Close.
We're gonna need a recall knowledge for that.
We'll deal with that next session.
We'll talk about that one.
Right. I'm forgetting my own
Very
word.
good. Are you? There's a lot of it.
Oh yeah, is there a specific day before session that you want me to just bug you? Be like, hey, give me Saint lore.
No. No. You'll get it if you get it. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind of how
That's
I.
literally
it's
where I
kinda-
got all my teachings from.
Yeah, I know.
need it.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware. It's just kind of how I operate, where I'll work on stuff.
I literally need that lore.
That's so funny.
Me goes to say a prayer at the beginning of session. Hey DM, can I like literally get that lore, please? Thank you.
This is like my backstory.
This is
Like,
kind of
that's
like
funny.
my whole fucking character because this is what she grew up with for however many fucking years of her life. Can you literally hand it over?
Kid, you gotta be careful, Subber. I did that with Barathu, and then I ended up writing the Barathu. So if you keep asking, he's gonna give you the pencil.
I just need to know what
He's gonna
Twilight
be like-
means. I just need to know, because surely he
He's
knows.
gonna be like, he will. By
surely he
Tuesday,
fucking knows.
when
Hi,
you hand
Sci-Fry.
when you hand in the paper, he'll know.
Yo, it's Andrew
Yeah.
Tate.
What?
Oh my god, Andrew Tate!
Oh my god, look, it's more Andrew
No.
Tates.
Holy shit, it's a Tater raid.
Oh my god, I know all
Jesus
those people.
Christ.
They were the PowerPoint peoplers.
Whoa, guys. Guys,
So,
I'm not doing anything important. You shouldn't be rating here.
No, what the rating is so you can give me the lore for my character.
You're gonna be
so
waiting.
I can have it.
You're gonna be waiting because I need to write it. That I can tell you right now, the reason it says Twilight is because that was written during 5th edition when I was using cleric domains. We don't use those anymore. We don't use those anymore for Pathfinder.
What
That's
the
right.
fuck?
What is it for? It's true.
Can I just write down that she represents the balance between, or that fucking spot between life and death where life is fading but death hasn't arrived yet? Can I just put that down or something since he's Twilight?
It begins.
Hey, so glad you asked. Yeah, actually, sure, why not? Why don't you actually tell me a little bit more too?
God, I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell me a little bit about the traditions that you practice?
Interesting.
Fucking, I can't
me
believe
about your
Saint
coven.
Aiden is the saint of hospice.
Let's see. Let me go through real quick. Sci-Fi, thank you very much for the raid. What's up, brother? Silenus Salu, thank you very much for the raid. And
That's my
Lux,
satyr VTuber.
thank you very much for the raid. Very much appreciated. You guys have caught me in the middle of world building. I'm going over all of my old notes. So
And me trying to choke lore out of this motherfucker for session on Tuesday.
Summer. What are we doing tomorrow, Dean?
we have a game tomorrow. We're dealing with the aftermath of
our actions.
I was about to say we're dealing with the aftermath of this.
Oh, that's pretty messy, DM.
It was just
Is
a
the
little
body still there? You said something about it like,
melted to goo.
oh, it's goop. Okay.
Don't worry.
That seems...
They don't have enough for you to take back.
I was like, that would have been... I've been really fucked if it just evaporated.
You kill it and I go, congratulations, you lost your money. And I walk out of the room.
Oh, sorry. Was it too... Yeah, no, you gotta, flash freeze the body or it evaporates.
All right, last
Did
hit
not tell
needed
you
to
that?
be cold damage.
Oh, fuck.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Damn it.
I copy over my Morling lore, correct? So I can.
How much we getting paid?
All in all, this is looking to be about 3,000 knocked per
3,000.
person.
Okay, interesting. What's the
Sorry,
you're saying
4,000 per person.
Okay, very nice. I think that's what Kieran was suspecting it would be.
Yeah, so you get
What's the
the
multiplier? Because you say when we do these side objectives that there's like a multiplier.
Yeah.
Right. And I think the
1.5
base is...
times 2 and then 2.5. Because you've completed 4 bonus objectives with the rival vector, that makes it a times 3. The base payout for a hardline is 1,000.
Okay.
You get 3,000.
1,000 for...
Yeah, you get 3,000 from the completed vector, and you're getting an additional bonus 1,000 from Sanguinex. So you're walking away with $4,000.
We should have released it.
What do you mean?
1,000 creds is gonna get burned so quickly. It's not even funny. Oh, I should have got. We could have just let it go, and nobody had to die.
Fuck!
Thought you wanted to make money, man. What's wrong?
That's not enough money.
Thought you
It
wanted to
wasn't
make money.
enough money, damn it.
What do you mean? Didn't he
It
just say we're
wasn't
walking
enough
away with?
money.
Didn't he say we're walking away with 3,000 each? Did he
4,000
just say
each.
that?
Yeah, but hear me out, okay? The whole dungeon was 3,000 per person, right? If we
Mhm.
didn't do this, it'd be 3,000. We took this. This was just an extra 1,000 on top.
Okay, yeah. So we all come out of this with
4,000.
okay. Yeah, it's 4,000. That's a lot.
We could have just let it go.
You know for a fact no one's character except maybe fucking Arlo would probably want to release that, and even then they probably didn't. Also, we wouldn't have gotten any money.
What do you mean? Yeah, but we've gotten like unique armors.
Yeah, I suppose, but like fucking, we're doing this for money. You also have Midas, which you could either use for more money or sell it for money. You're concerned about money, and we're loaded.
I don't know if we're gonna be as loaded as we think. Like, the augments
We're getting
cost
4,000
so much.
credits.
The augments cost so much. That shit's gonna burn so fast. I hope you understand.
Augments.
I guess maybe.
Yeah, my bionics cost. I needed an extra leg, which is 250, and to get +5 move speed, that was 800. So it cost more than 1,000.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure, yeah. If you spend all your money on that, sure, yeah.
well, that's how we love. That's how we have to, if we want to keep up with the Joneses. Shit's expensive.
This guy is never fucking satisfied, is he?
So expensive.
Don't worry. I have things in place when you guys reach level 5, where the vectors will pay out more because you guys are now experienced redliners. So your base pay for vectors goes up.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, you know what else I need to put in my jar lore as well. I need to put that in here.
The J.
'Cause I kind of forgot what they're called. It's been a fucking while.
Here, this is what I fucking wrote, you bastard. I'm DMing it to you.
Yee-wee. I got another one, boys.
Like a child.
I just need a yes or no.
I shall read it with mine eyeballs. Ah, yeah, you weren't kidding about the hospice part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes sense that she would have kind of like caretakers like that.
So their whole thing is like, life is only one chapter in your story. Death is not the end of the story, but it's another chapter itself. It's to walk the path between both the living and the dead. Someone who cares deeply about those living while always hearing the echoes of the dead in their ear to like, of those who have passed as well. And to help usher people on the brink of death in a way that they find most comfortable.
I dig it.
Cool. So I'm hospice. I worked in a hospice center. Okay.
Hospice.
Hoppus. I ain't writing the other 4 though, because that's the info that I'm seeking out, bitch.
I wouldn't expect you to write it.
and grabs you by the
To be
throat.
fair-
Listen here.
To be fair, I didn't expect you to write that one either, but I'll take it.
But I did it anyways. Me when I have an idea for my character that the DM approves of. Yes, very good. But also, fuck, I gave him free work. Fuck.
Yep. You'll do it again. Don't worry.
Yeah. I'll show up at fucking your old coven, and he's just gonna come to you and Momo and be like, hey, can you two write up what you think this saint was about?
I already have the stuff for their coven
Fuck.
because they wrote it.
True. Yeah, you know what? They did.
They have a really scary leader of their coven who's like a fucking corpse, basically.
Oh my god.
She's strapped to a tree.
What the fuck?
Just like you are the written words of the god, she is the
True.
living words of the god.
Makes sense. When book meets tree. Whoa. Book meet tree. I'm gonna clean up my dishes. Oh, go ahead.
They're a coven in charge of, if I remember correctly, looking over the very few who are selected to return from undeath as like revenants and stuff, right? Like the horsemen and the very few Saren basically let out of their cage to complete a purpose that she needs. They were the ones who sort of ushered. They gave you the temp pass, right?
Okay, so you were the one who would make sure they would come out of their cage and just doing just fine.
Yep. And then once their task is done, they don't hang around longer than they need to. So, in a sense, in a way, they were the ones who knew sort of legal necromancy, basically.
Ah, legally sanctioned necromancy.
Indeed. When Saren went poof for a very, very long time, the coven started using it on themselves to basically help maintain watch. So the lead coven is basically this like lich that has basically been waiting for Saren's return. And she's basically immobile to the point that she is basically part of the, like, every coven has like a certain tree. I forget what they're called.
Oh, that's right. Yes. My God, I forgot that. Yes, every coven has what's known as an Elid tree under their protection.
Correct. So she sits at the base of the Elid tree, basically waiting for like contact from Saren, and she's been there for so long to the point that her wings are now like featherless and are basically like roots that like bind into the bark. And recently, she stirred, and the coven was all aflutter, which is why my and Momo's character were sent out essentially to have babies.
Go breed.
Basically, yeah, we are one of the few who aren't basically undead and therefore can actually make new night maidens for Saren's return. Yippee! And we went, yeah, we'll do that. And then we're like, let's go be heroes instead.
Goddamn youngins!
What if we like?
Gave you one job.
Or maybe we go.
You
be
had one
heroes.
job, and it was to go make babies. And you come
Go
back
grab
here
a
with the
man.
head of a dragon.
Yeah, basically that. Look at this cool rock I found.
Hey guys, look at this cool rock. Makes everybody touch it. Ooh, pretty.
Pretty rock.
Pretty rock.
Yeah, because yeah, I think a lot of the coven for the I think it's grave seers. I think we called them because we're very original and cool like that. A lot of them, I think they were basically planning, like, once Saren returns, most of them are gonna basically fall over dead because they're way overdue. So they're like, we can't let the coven just fall apart because Saren recalled us. So we need some youngins.
But what they did though.
We're basically a boomer. We're the boomer coven. We're like the
Oh my god,
Senate.
dude! Ivory would love to visit then. She's like, oh my god, they're old and they understand me.
Oh, hello, dear.
Fucking boomers.
Oh my god!
Want a lollipop? More for me.
Oh, you're.
Thanks, Grandma.
Oh, you got a person in a tree. I was branded with the writings of Saren. Yippee!
Every coven's a little quirky.
They're a little,
Yeah.
you know, not
Every
we
coven
all-
has their things that has to make them, fit the name coven,
Yeah.
Mine was, it was a very, to be branded with the teachings of their saint was an honor. It's an honor. It's not a punishment. It's
That's
an honor.
Nice, very good.
I'm gonna go fucking clean up my dishes, though. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm looking for a
Okay,
picture
bye.
currently so I can copy over my writings for the elves.
Schmelf.
I know the old lore. I am the lore keeper.
Yes,
And
yes.
I will forget names though.
Worry not. All that matters is that you remember.
Do you remember? And then it all got redacted after the version 2.0.
Yes, Zerk, that's correct. That's how that works.
If he's doing this, yeah, I'm not playing League right now. I'm streaming, brother.
You know, League's a very popular thing to stream.
Yeah, if you're good at it.
I don't think we
Um,
want league chatters in here. I'm going to be honest.
A lot of altars. The elves.
Yeah, you remember because you helped write some of this as well, which was the first elves being like fucking radioactive light people
Yeah.
that were so good at their
I
job
remember.
that they were like, we need to eat the sun, and they're like, whoa.
Yummers.
Guys,
What
I'm
if we-
kind of hungry. I think I want to eat the sun.
Oh.
Let's see. When the Aranar were made by the Allfather, it was Valerin who was the first of these creations, followed in kind by Moraltir. It would be these two, with their brother Galadir, who would create the first beings of Adis, carving their effigies for the Allfather to imbue with life. Valerin, believing herself capable of creating the perfect beings, forgoed assistance from her siblings and created the very first elves, beings of
Boss
pure energy.
Me when I grow, boss.
They did not require sleep. They did not grow sick. They did not need to eat. Existing under the light of the sun and the moons was enough to keep them whole. However, when these beings strayed from their mother's guidance and attempted to consume the greatest source of energy, the sun, it was the Allfather who was forced to strike them down. Valerin was distraught, witnessing the death of her creations at the hands of her father. When a council was held in the mountains of the gods, the others echoed the Allfather's worries. Her creations must work alongside with that which is already made and things that are yet to be made. For some time, Valerin did not create a new effigy, watching the dwarves and humans build and toil within Adis. It would be some time before she presented her new effigy to the Allfather, who in delight breathed life into these beings who would become known as elves. Tall, graceful, these beings embodied everything that Valerin believed she herself possessed, making them in her own image. Pleased with her creation, the Allfather celebrated their birth by plucking free a star from the night sky, in which he gifted the elves Eluine, the golden flame, a beautiful towering tree made of light.
Made of the corpses of the first fallen. I recycled them.
Isn't that
Here
neat?
you go.
Aren't you happy?
Wow, 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 wow. I forget why we made that. Like what that was alluding to. I feel like there was a problem that needed solving.
It's this. Pure-blooded elves are considered rare in Atis, namely because of their immortality. Some elves who are alive today have been alive since the Age of Well, before the fall of the Wizard Kings, back when the Aranar walked upon the realm shoulder to shoulder with their creations. These are the stewards of ancient knowledge and is considered a great travesty when they die. The loss of thousands upon thousands of years of wisdom is a devastating blow to the elven world. The reason that elves are immortal is because of Eluine, the golden flame, a gift from the Allfather which bestows upon them their immortal lives. Humans once possessed such a gift as well, so too did the dwarves, but due to different circumstances, it is only the elves who possess the last gift of the heavens. Should they lose Eluine, the elves would join the rest of the mortals in the cycle of birth and death. When the destruction of the realm occurred and the lands were split, elves caught outside of the Heartland believed that their home, the light of Eluine, was lost forever and that their kin were no more. With this knowledge did many elves languish in solitude, becoming shadows of their former selves for some time. The elves of Tiros, who witnessed the fall of man's last greatest city, wept for the world, for humanity and elvenkind as they had known it was no more. It would not be until Aldeos, that's right, the fucking empire. It would not be until Aldeos, the soon-to-be emperor of the Caressian Empire, stoked the light of Eluine, causing it to glow with splendor once more. The light was visible across the realm, embodying the heart of elves who had fallen into the depths of sadness. It was this act which emboldened the elves of the west, of Tiros, to forge their greatest creations yet, the teeth of the dragon. Legendary elven blades said to possess the souls of elven warriors with the purpose of battling the evils which besieged the land. We did that because I wanted elves to be important. So we made elves immortal, but they are rare. Yeah. So elves, as you and I know it, are more commonly half-elves, Ivaran. But true pure-blooded elves are immortal.
Gotcha. So that suggests that in Spadus, elves are no longer immortal.
Eluine is gone. Yes, elves are no longer immortal.
L plus ratio.
And they have joined the others in the cycle of birth and death.
Well, boys, the tree's gone. It's time to start fucking.
That is why there are a lot more Ayuvaran, that's for damn sure.
Just the elves. It's like, wait, we're not immortal anymore. This sucks. Damn, y'all live like this.
Well, unfortunately, they would still live longer. So, to some others, it might look like elves are immortal, but they are not. They do have a time in which they will perish. But I need to copy over some of the other details.
Why did we make the sunbeam people though? Like, I forget why we made that. I remember talking about them as a teehee.
It was initially, I think, because of Valorant. We wanted her to be. It was exactly that. We wanted her to be kind of like a girl boss, right? She's known as the mother of elves. She has like sole possession over elven souls. So when they die, you go to her realm.
Whoa, soul possession.
You got to remember that when a half elf comes of age, they choose to live their life as a human or as an elf.
We didn't make any of the plasmoid people like saints, did we? Is that why we did it?
Plasmoids? No.
Okay.
No, we literally did it because I wanted to flesh out the mother of elves, and you were like, why not give her some flaws?
Oh yeah.
And then the flaw was that she worked alone. She thought that she was so perfect that she didn't need anybody's help, and made these fucking energy beings.
Look at them go! God, they're getting
that consumed light, and they were like, "Me hungry now. Me want more."
Yumbers.
I'm gonna copy over the names though, because I still like the names. Balinar, Aranai, and Sharon, and RNA.
Nice.
Can I ask for Manure and Goblin? Maybe. You know, last night I was kind of thinking, kind of following with the tradition of the names that we've used so far, because I know you were asking me about Skaven, because that's technically what Lawman would be. It's actually stupidly easy, and I'm surprised I didn't think of it earlier. And it's literally just Scavnir is what the chaos rats would be.
Oh, didn't you already have that written down? I thought that was the name we already had.
Was it?
Yeah.
I'm so smart.
Oh, maybe I'm recalling old memories then.
I'm so smart. I did it twice.
All right, so we have Aranite elves, known as the most commonly as wood elves. We have the Valinar, which are high elves, and then we have Shardian elves, which are our dark elves.
Dank elves.
That'll be a tool we use for later. I wink at chat.
We're gonna use for later.
What?
Yeah, calm down, Legion. Calm down. Let me finish copying over this stuff first, and then I'll go read the. The lore of the goblins.
Goblor.
Legion like a kid's like, read me a bedtime story.
Please,
DM.
please.
Please, can we read the goblin story again?
I'll be right back.
Welcome back, Summer.
When Legion can't even remember his own art.
Oh no.
It's been a few years.
Yahoo!
Oh, what play? Hmm.
You.
That's Saren's actual lore.
So
That's the tone or the song of our people, if you will.
God, that's so you
Crown is
say
real?
What a beautiful language.
wow.
I studied
you're like-
flatulence in college.
You're like the fart alien from Treasure Planet, dude.
That's the
Hell
joke
yeah.
I just made. I studied flatulence in
Oh
college.
my god, it's the fucking fart guy. Yes. Every time fucking Ivory heals, she just goes. She make the fart noise.
No, I've actually been singing. Fuck you.
Oh well, then that's what you just said. Perfect. Yes, this will get the people going.
Oh, that's right. They weren't fucking priests. They were sages.
I'm saging.
Creations of the Raven Queen, these once holy warriors and sages have been confined to the mortal realm since the Age of Woe, thousands of years ago. Practitioners of strange occult magic, these devout worshippers pay homage to the Queen by keeping their faith in hopes that one day the Mother of Ravens will elevate them back to her side. Split between numerous and wildly different covens, their purpose is often the same, to uphold the queen's will and to hunt the evildoers who dare threaten the natural order.
Woohoo!
Despite being a warrior society, Night Maidens choose their path upon reaching maturity, determining their place in their culture. When you make a Night Maiden, you'll choose which path you wish to follow, and you will gain an aura based on that choice, warrior or sage. As an action, you can activate this aura with it for at least 1 minute or until you end it, cannot speak, fall unconscious, or die. You can use this ability a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. You have Aura of the Spear and Aura of Blood. Aura of Blood, you rouse the blood of your allies. Any creature who ends their turn within 20 feet of you gains temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier.
That doesn't count though anymore because Pathfinder does it.
Not yet.
Oh. Don't give me hope. Stop giving me hope.
You don't think I'm gonna fucking homebrew my own ancestries eventually? The fuck is wrong with you?
Stop giving me hopium.
The fuck is wrong with you? Of course I'm going to.
He's giving me hopium.
You don't get it. This guy here, he's gonna do it because he wants to.
For the love of the game, even.
He's gonna do it for the love of the game.
But he
He's
won't do
gonna
it
see the
for
rules.
me. He's just gonna do it eventually.
I mean, he's gonna do it eventually for himself. Like that's just the end all be all. But like this guy here, he's like, oh man, these rules. What if I changed them?
Hopium.
And he was truly based for that.
I do miss, I completely forgot about it because I think the only one who was one was your former succubus, whose name Willow. The Redeemed. Being
My
a redeemed
redeemed.
fiend is not easy. Those who are redeemed lose most of their powers, and that are the legacy of their heritage. If a fiend somehow gets redeemed, its ideology, mindset, and way it perceives the world changes, making it harder for it to use its former powers. Once the redeemed fiend goes through life enough for it to embrace its true self and accept that these powers once serving evil can now serve a good purpose, it slowly regains the courage to use some of them again. Redeemed succubus and incubus.
Sobs.
About it.
And then she got turned into a Minecraft OC. Can you believe it?
Oh, truly a horrendous fate.
Although you say that, and I've written up Wayfarers and Mercenaries, and Ravenguard's still there. Oh.
The campaign that will never happen.
All right.
Now I'm just being a little shit.
Don't let me stop you.
Yeah.
I do want to play her one day for realsies.
I think you should probably
One
be
day.
a Nephilim.
Probably. In like Pathfinder classes, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's basically
Or
the catch-all ancestry for like, oh, you were an ASMR previously, you're a Nephilim. You were a Tiefling previously, you're a Nephilim. Are you something otherworldly and or touched by otherworldly stuff? You're a Nephilim.
Yeah.
You low for you with it.
Let's see. Oh, did I not?
Are you guys mean my crystal girl who they're talking about in chat? She was not a vampire. It was the campaign. The campaign was vampire themed though.
Huh. What did I do with her?
Now, where could they be?
Hmm. Interesting. Are they under name NPCs? Erngar? Where is the kobold queen? Oh, this one will have to do. Let's see. Kobolds! Born within the ancient vaults of Archotech, these former lizards were drowned in the blood of the slain great worm, Kolboros, whose death spawned the very first kobolds. Confined within their metallic vaults, these creatures learned the technology of the world, capable of using bygone machines believed to never work again. Freeing themselves from the confines of their facility, they spread throughout the world in search of more Archotech. However, the destruction of the world at the hands of the Allfather and the Wizard Kings resulted in a significant blow to their population, as many at the time were deep in the earth, boiling in the ruins of facilities that were outright destroyed in the Cataclysm. This resulted in the loss of knowledge within their species, ensuring that the next generation that followed weren't as capable as their forefathers. This trend continued into the Shadowed Age, where the forces of chaos killed without care, forcing kobolds to adapt personalities of following the strongest to ensure that their knowledge and wisdom was not to be lost to careless bloodshed. What are kobolds?
I love them, Your Honor.
Kobolds were reptiles, generally small lizards that supped from the blood of slain dragons long ago, transforming into bipedal, walking, scaled creatures known as kobolds. However, as generations have gone on, these creatures born from an outside source are now more susceptible to otherworldly influences and can appear to take on numerous other traits aside from that of the draconic, such as kobolds that were born close to elemental rifts, or those others born in the presence of powerful demons. There are kobolds who live among society, choosing instead great cities and towns to serve as their warrens and benefactors, believing that the might of a unified people is stronger than any singular beast. It helps, in Tiros at least, that many of the leaders within the realm are advised by powerful dragons, which might just sway a kobold to join their side. This, as a result, unfortunately caused more kobold deaths, which in turn meant the loss of more knowledge. It would be until the Drasharan Empire rose from the world below that kobolds would find an order-aligned group to follow. Kobolds have a symbiotic relationship with their benefactor, often taking on traits, personalities, even beliefs and laws established by their benefactor to better fit in with them. They will carry on to the next generation and with enough effort can persist within a brood or clutch for countless years. The kobolds, most commonly, will kind of sneak up to places and put their eggs there. And they'll wait, and they'll let the eggs hatch, and the eggs will take on kind of traits from the thing that they grew up next to.
They're just
You ass
babies.
motherfuckers.
Just a little
The
guy.
little guys.
Two different
They're
answers.
just little guys.
Two different answers.
Little bastards.
Oh, fuckers.
Little shitheads.
This is when we stopped writing, is when we were getting to the Leshies and killing deer.
Yeah. That's when Andor happened.
Yeah. All right, where are my goblins? Where did I write my goblins?
Where my
at?
goblins at?
All my fellas.
I think they're an SOT.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's lore. Actions? Although I do need to rewrite these too. The Slayers Guild, Arcana Convocation, Order of the Eye, Cinder Spears. Does Dressharan have it? No, the Dressharan is just its origin. Oh, the Wizards of Coburn. I forgot about these guys too. Ah, here you are. I was wondering where you went. Ah. Goblinoids. Talk about okay, calm down, brother. Calm down. I'm copying over stuff. I'm not gonna sit here and just read everything one for one. Goblinoids. In the mountain hold of Goblinock, the dwarves rallied against the invading great worm, Alronach the Evergaunt. The legendary battle holds many facets, for even dwarf scholars can scarce recall it accurately after so many ages. It is said that when Alronach was felled, his bloated corpse spewed forth a terrible black pus, which flooded the halls of the mountain hold, drowning all who called it home. Other stories tell of Alronach destroying the dwarven defenders, but ultimately succumbing to their wounds, dying atop the mountain. Ever to be reclaimed, the mountain hold of Goblinock would fall into ruin, for not a single soul stirred within its ancient halls. Or so the dwarves thought. Unknown to the greater world, something festered unseen. Those who traveled the world below would come to discover creatures of twisted appearance, who attacked them with crude dwarven weapons and armors bearing the ancient symbol of Goblinock. They were frail and trifling with pointed ears, pocked faces, and wide, bulging eyes, screaming in a distorted tongue that to some sounded vaguely dwarven. These creatures would go on to become more notorious as the years passed, growing in number. Dwarves would come to name these creatures Groby, or Goblin in the common tongue.
Grogu.
Goblins are dwarves corrupted by Alronach's blood, hobgoblins are humans corrupted by Alronach's blood, and bugbears are elves corrupted by Alronach's blood. They just...
Legion is just taking this time to make you do story time.
I'm noticing.
It's like, Dad, can you tell me about the past?
Emerging from the world below, the presence of the powerful Lendavi warriors arose, battling back the darkness. Upon seeing the fractured state of the world, many Lendavi found a sort of sympathy for the crestfallen men of the realm, their meager homes and broken spirits contrasting harshly against the unity and might of the Lendavi. One of them in particular, Drasharos of Farias, saw an opportunity to unite the shattered realm of man under one banner to bring back order to a chaotic world. As the Lendavi built their great city on the surface, disaster would strike in the form of barbaric mountain tribes descending and raiding the city. During this, Drasharos of Farias, preparing to marry his wife, was cut down by these brutish men, and in one swoop, the newly formed city had lost their king. Seizing the opportunity, rival Rendavi, who had newly emerged from the world below, sought to sow chaos in the wake of the king's death. Were it not for the quick actions of Queen Moralia and her army, the city of Farias would have surely fallen to within the first decade of its creation. His son, Drasharos II, who would become known as Drasharos the Great, the warrior king of Farias and the great conqueror. He was not idle in his leadership, unifying the great clans of Man and Lendavi with the wisdom and knowledge of his mother, Queen Moralia. Scouring the ancient ruins left in the wake of the shattering, great scholars and sages brought technology thought to be lost to the world once more. Roads, aqueducts, and more, propelling the once bustling kingdom into a right and proper empire. In the year 529 of the Shadowed Age, the Drasharan Empire conquered all of the livable Western realm, unified under a single emperor, Drasharos the Great. His rule brought peace to an otherwise hostile land, and the presence of roads made it safe for people to travel again. As well, The finding of strange tunnels beneath the earth allowed people to traverse between settlements without worry of creatures on the surface. Dressaros the Great reign lasted for well over 70 years before succumbing to his old age, dying at the age of 94 in the year 599 of the Shadowed Age.
Dude, hear me out. Age of Woe campaign, but we all play as goblin legates.
Yeah, man. I mean, you basically be playing Greek
Dude.
characters, so.
Dude, West March campaign, all right, where we're conquering the Western Hemisphere as legates, pretty epic. Speaking with the human savages, and we're like, look at these foolish Gauls. Us, me, the 5-foot goblin in full Roman plate.
You know,
You gotta hold on. You gotta remember that like the Empire is mostly hobgoblins, so it's mostly humans, mostly human turned individuals. So you would be relatively tall.
I see.
I kind of wish this lore
Squad?
existed before we did like the goblin fucking game. Because then you could just be fucking like modern day goblins LARPing as fucking like hoplites and shit like that.
The one fucking goblin who won't shut up about the Goblin Empire.
You know, we used to have the biggest empire.
You know what's so funny? Okay, so technically, most goblins nowadays don't really know, right? Like, there are some people who have kind of vague semblances. The big thing that is the kind of catch-all, it is believed by some historians that the line of Dressaros remains a fleeting bloodline of a dead empire. There are many Lendavi and Rendavi who claim this lineage, eager to use the power and promise of restoring the empire to gain fame, wealth, and influence among their peers. However, these individuals often succumb to the same infighting which destroyed their empire in the first place. So, a thing that you'll usually see is goblins being like, I am the heir of Dressaros. I am the ruler of our glorious empire. It is I. It falls to me by right. And people go, that's crazy, man. And then they fucking stab you in the gut. And they go, I am the heir.
What's that meme? That's like some meme. It's like the one fucking Sumerian guy calling himself God King Emperor of the universe after taking over a local village on the water.
Yeah. Who was it? There's actually a hobgoblin going around right now that the party met. Who is kind of building himself a little retinue in SOT. I don't remember his name, but the party met him briefly.
Oh, did we meet him, or was he talking about like the Goblin Queen that Inkley made that one time?
No. No. This was specifically when you guys were traveling back to Eliond, and you met the hobgoblin who was riding on the back of a warg.
Oh, yeah. God, that was a while ago.
Yeah. I don't remember his name.
Was that SOT or CTF?
Wasn't that SOT? I think you guys were initially wary because it was goblins, and then you found out it was Lendavi, and we're like, oh shit, what's up, peep? You know what? I have the perfect place I can check. Give me 1 second.
What?
I have a place that I can check. Give me 1 second. It's really simple.
Where?
I open this. I'm pretty sure that's an Inkley drawing, no? Didn't Inkley draw both of those?
That's why we were saying he's going crazy. Can't even remember his own art anymore.
Thing kind of suck. Hold on. Open. I thought, didn't Inkley draw that?
I'm fairly sure it looks like Inkley.
Well, okay, I was gonna cheat and go check your notes, Sizzle, but I can't open OneNote, so
Oh.
I can't open your discontinued campaigns.
Oh, interesting. I'm looking. Let's see, Durant's Spear. That's when we first met the Queen. She was this is when we met Orin and Tace.
My favorite's when you're writing homebrew and you just get hit with 5 billion little like incorrect spellings because you're using a bunch of made up words. Oh, that's right. We made like a bunch of little yeah, like Light of Korathor and stuff. Oh, sorry. We also figured out how like Makote are broken down between light and or moon and sun. So if you're a child of a Felinir, you're a moon. If you're a child of a Leonir, you're a sun. Actually, isn't that much lore like I thought there was going to be. Huh. Thought there was going to be more. Botanir? Botanir? Who the fuck? Born to Felinir parents, the Cotinir live their lives both in the footsteps of their families, adopting their cultures and belief. Born to roaming steppes of the world, my family and clan, the sprawling cities of people, or the broken facilities housing. Oh, that's right. We were making this for Oliver. That's right. We were coming up with a name for Oliver's species, so it wasn't just Makote.
Oh, yeah, true. We never did.
We got like half of it. We got your name at least.
Did we? I don't remember it.
I don't remember how to pronounce it, but it looks like Cotonir or Cotonir or something like that. Cotonir? Cotonir? Let me see how this let me see how this O with the umlaut is pronounced. Hold on. San. Burn.
Do you know roughly
Kittenir.
when we met those fucking
Kittenir.
Kittenir? Oh my god. Kill me. Maybe this is why I don't remember.
I don't remember that. I don't remember it being. I don't know why we named it that. I don't remember that. I feel like that's a joke almost.
I feel like it was. Oh wait. So I can't find the notes, but I remember meeting I think Glendavi in CTF and like the second to last session. Because we met we met orcs on the shoreline in CTF.
Yes, that you did.
They were
that
like
you met.
aligned to a moon tribe.
Correct.
Those weren't hobgoblins.
They were hunting call.
I did find I think it was, what is this? Spirits of Aelid, that session. Morana also talked to. No. Shielday spoke to a hobgoblin on a work, but I never got their name.
Oh, was that CTF that I introduced them?
Yes, there was a hobgoblin on a warg who was directing his hobgoblins, and we did something for them, but I don't remember what.
I think you guys traded stuff, if I remember correctly.
Let's see. We spot a hobgoblin mounted atop a warg, directing his retinue of goblins and other hobgoblins. We hail each other as Shielday speaks to him in Orcish. She informs him that the matter we discussed last time had been dealt with. He approves and informs her that his people are searching for something, but does not elaborate further, as he calls it private affair for his people. They ford the river, leaving our quest. So at some point we meet some hobgoblins at CTF, and I guess we do something for them. What we did is somewhere buried in my novel. In SOT, we meet on the way back from fucking Durant's Spear. We meet like 3 homeless guys who stalk up to our fucking tent. It's like the druid and his mates.
Oh. No, they didn't stalk up to your tent. Ryland called them over because he saw them wandering the woods.
Gotcha.
And then learned that there are some people who side with nature over like order.
Right. I'm not seeing anything in SOT talking about hobgoblins.
Maybe
like, do you know when we would have seen them? Was it like super early?
No, I thought it was when you guys are coming back. I was obviously mistaken. I must have been thinking of CGF.
We get ambushed by Morlings on the way back, so that's fun.
Didn't you guys also get ambushed by goblins? I think I introduced the red cap to you guys.
I vaguely remember that, I think.
It was when you guys were resting at the castle ruins.
Well, that's when we get approached by the druids.
I thought I could have swore I ambushed you guys with the red caps.
We fight, so let me see. Okay, it's before that. We let me see. I don't have an image, but I don't think it's it's right before the castle thing. We do get ambushed by Rendavi. And they bring an ogre with them.
Yes.
Their Reelinger basically retreats. And we kill the ogre. but we never got the name. Let me see. The party collects themselves and rummages through the dead. Grayson says they were looking specifically for us. Rylan remembers fighting these goblins before in the Blood Fen. They're called the Red Caps. And Grayson recalls that her Vipers have worked for them, and their leader called Bogan Redcap.
That's right. Okay, so I did introduce the Red Caps. Nice.
After that, okay, so we don't get ambushed by Morlings. We find the prick in yellow basically cornered by Morlings. And Sir Darren, we help him, I think.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
The prick in yellow.
Thumbs up. The castle, see, we didn't get ambushed by Rendavi or Oliver would be dead, because that was when Oliver decided to touch, or Rylan told Ollie to touch the Grail, and the Grail rewarded him by cannonballing him into a wall, nearly killing him and putting his HP to 1. Yeah.
You be touching magic cups, dude?
I touched another man's magic cup.
Oh, you never touch another man's magic cup.
To be fair,
Question mark.
Oliver's a quirky character. He has an ability that lets him scry into an item's past.
Yeah.
It's a really cool ability.
It basically absolutely destroyed his little mystery, like who done it, because it just found the murder weapon, and I went, DM, I go and look and see who killed this guy.
I was like, what was great is I was like, wow, that how far back? 12 hours. I was like, yeah, this definitely happened within 12 hours. Holy fuck. I thought it was great though. Like,
Yeah, it was.
it was such a fun moment for the party to be like, we know exactly who fucking did it. It's that guy right there, the shady lightkeeper.
Small little cat boy. Like, he did it.
So much fun.
You're a killer. You're a killer. You're a killer.
Yeah. Cat talent.
What?
So cool. Why did I touch the Grail again?
Because Rylan asked you to.
That's right.
Rylan
Touch
saw
it again.
Rylan saw what you had done in Duran's spear and was like, oh, maybe you could do that again. And you went, okay. You looked and you were stood on like a beautiful shoreline of like lapping waves. And then the voice emanating from the water was like, who are you? And then fucking shunted you out of it.
Yeah, I do have that part highlighted. Also, Ollie was high on Feywater at the time.
Oh,
Wait.
that's right.
You guys got
Ollie.
Fey water? What the fuck?
Yeah, we found a puddle of Feywater, and as is tradition, we all jumped into it, and you get random funny little effects. And someone always ends up with eye stalks. Ollie ended up with eye stalks and high. Just someone.
What is
gave
eye
him,
stalks?
like eye stalks, like eyes.
Gary
know.
the snail.
Yeah.
What the fuck? How long does
All
it
over your
last
body.
for?
Brother,
we roll.
His ass went to Snurch, bro.
Take me to
it
Snurch,
can
dude. I'll
be,
drink
like,
the Fey water. Fuck
it's
that
anywhere
shit. Bring
from an
me some
hour to
Fey
like
water.
a week.
Yeah, it was like an
When Yuria,
Go on.
Yuria fell in, and she like radiated like sunlight for like a few hours or like a day, just blinding the
No.
entire environment.
That was Celero. Yuria had true sight.
Oh, that's right. She saw things. That was
Yeah.
She was permanently scarred by it. She fucking went up, and that was several days because they got back home, and she went
Correct.
to fucking Reynold, and she's like, "What do you have in your basement?"
Yeah, saw like the fucking torment nexus above, like in
What is
in
that?
Reynolds' home, and then saw his third eye and his arm.
Hey DM, can we have some
Sir.
fucking cursed Fey water? I want to drink that shit.
Cursed
That seems
Feywater.
funny and
It's pretty
quirky.
funny.
It's not
pretty
cursed.
quirky.
It's
Okay,
just
well, Fey water. I still want to drink it. It's funny. The funny Fey water.
It is pretty.
It's
funny.
like
It looks pretty funny.
Gatorade. Let me drink the Gatorade.
I don't know if it'll actually be near you guys.
Fuck!
Because I'm pretty sure that's a byproduct of being near Eliond.
I mean, there's a big Fey influence if there's like a grove. I'm sure you can find some Fey water if you look hard enough. There's a bunch of Leshies apparently running around in chaos. I mean, it is chaos in Kalador. You know what? Give them some elemental water.
You're so right, King.
Smile.
You're so right.
I
King.
want to taste. Listen, I'm saying,
You
look
become
at our
raw.
party. You tell me you don't think that rat would try that Fey water.
Yes, good.
I think that rat would poison the Fey water before you all even got
and
a
then
chance
he'd
to drink it.
it. But also, I look at Whoops' character. That bitch would drink the Fey water. I look at Lux's character. That bitch would drink the Fey water. Looks at my character. I could probably be convinced to drink the Fey water by Whoops' character and the potato.
Look, it's having done it twice, I can say it's worth breaking character a little bit because it's very funny. It's quite
I want
humorous.
to drink the Fey water.
Yeah, but it was great. Ollie was bouncing off the walls and being a nuisance, and Ollie's like, Ryland's like, here, touch this cup. And he went, okay, and he slammed his hand on it, and what the party saw was him slam his hand on it, and then fire off like ragdoll Gmod physics into a wall.
Correct.
It sounds funny.
It was pretty funny.
I want to drink the
that's
Fey water. It sounds
right.
funny.
Chandra. I completely forgot about Chandra.
Chandra.
That's Nami skin. Whoa.
Whoa.
This is Chandra the Tide Witch.
How'd you
That's
forget
Nami.
her?
She's I mean, I mostly forgot what she looked like.
Oh yeah, League of Legends character. It was a subtle.
Yeah, you
foreshadowing.
know the context. You know the context now. That's Nami.
Yeah.
I don't know Nami. I don't know. Is she a top laner?
Nami's fish lady healer.
She's a support. She a support dog. She's supporting.
Yeah, this is who the party made a deal with. Two people in the party made deals with, both Rylan and Isolde.
Yeah.
They both have little marks, little perks. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, quirky.
Yeah, Pelagic Oath. Bound and sworn, you've given your word to a powerful witch of the sea, binding you to it and the land. Should you break your word, your soul is forfeit and given to the sea, just as hers is to the land. You've made a deal with the Tide Witch, Chandra, to expand the vision of her patron to every body of water you come across. You're to mark them with a rune, a peculiar etching that allows them to see into that body of water. For doing so, you will receive the blessing either in the form of answers to questions, wisdom, secrets, or power. You've gained an increased ranking of 2. Oh my god, the spell rankings. Oh my god, I forgot.
Ah, that one might be a bit hard with Pathfinder.
It's all going back. I mean, we already have spell ranks.
Yeah, that's why I said that might be a bit hard to implement.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't stop playing D&D because, like, it sucked. We played stop playing D&D because Foundry sucked.
Yeah. Clearly made it
Oh my
impossible
god,
to make
look
monsters.
at all these weapon attributes that D&D then immediately stole.
We were looking at this actually. Was thinking maybe I can actually add the weapon mastery system again, because it's all like circumstance bonuses and item status, like item bonuses and shit like that.
And you unlock them by what proficiency you are with the weapon.
Oh god, it's like a crit specialization.
Correct.
Wait. Oh wait, we have those.
Yeah, but do
I
you
will
want to
never
do
use
do you
mine.
want to do 1d6 bleed for your crit specialization, or do you want to do a fucking cool ability?
Hopeful on replacing that, I see. Interesting.
Because almost all of the crit specializations are d6 persistent, or there's like some good ones where like you slow, which is pretty sick. Like slowing is pretty good.
I don't
Being
know how
able
you're
to-
supposed to remember. It's like, how are you supposed to remember when you crit?
The automation does it for you. If you have the crit
Thank
specialization.
God, because like, dude, I don't know how you play this game. Like, how you play Pathfinder physically in person.
It would be a ball like. I don't think I could.
It was just so much shit to remember, dude. Oh, it looks like you crit with your axe. Let me go look at the axe grouping specialization real quick in my book. Flip, 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 flip.
On page 357, paragraph 15.
God, where's my spell ranking stuff? I want to read that again.
Where is it?
I was keeping track of everybody's magic items.
I don't think I ever got a magic item in any of the campaigns that I didn't start with.
I shit
Just
out magic
thinking about
items,
it.
so get ready for that.
Yippee!
Even when the game's like, no, don't do that. I'm like, no, what if I did?
I like fun, quirky magic items. Like, there has been no DM that has made a magic item that I've had in the back of my head for years come true, and I really want a DM to steal it.
Huh?
So I have an idea for a magical item called animal crackers, and I really want a DM to steal it. It's
God.
it's a bag of animal crackers, and when you eat it, it polymorphs you for 1 minute into the animal that you ate. Tell me that that's not funny and
you
great.
really want that?
I think it's cute. I think it's a cute item. Is that not a cute item? When you get it, you roll like a d12 to see how many crackers are in the bag, and then you roll on a table every time you take a cracker out to see what animal it is. And then when you eat it, you are under the effects of the polymorph spell for 1 minute or until you drop to 0 HP.
Nice.
It can be random and fun. I don't care who uses it and for what game. I just want somebody to make it real.
Oh, please.
I just think it's cute. I think it's a cute, funny item.
I just think they're neat.
I just think it's neat. Is it not funny and cute and neat?
Oh, it's so cute. It'll be cute when you turn into a stegosaurus.
Well, that's why it's animal
That
crackers.
would be fucking baller. Holy shit. Huh. One of these days, I'll play the Dino Druid. One of these days.
Nice.
Dude, ever since Lore told me about Dino Fort, dude, I so desperately want to fucking play it.
Wow.
Even if I never learn it, just knowing that one day I could.
Having
It's
that
right
in the
there.
back of my mind.
That would be my
God.
motivation, is to have Dino Fort.
I just
That'd be my 13th reason to live.
Dude, that wouldn't be my 13th reason. That would be my number one reason. That'd be my only reason to live.
Dude, Laldman's playing Stellaris. Holy shit.
Nice.
What a freak.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Okay.
Where is my
Again?
goddamn magic ranking system?
Rank this.
I don't know.
No. That's rewards. No. That's right, when I was making the quirks. Yeah, but that really was my evil era.
I like that everybody calls it your evil era.
The evil era.
Weapon attributes, weapon masteries, death door, starting equipment, consumables. I'll have to copy over this camping one because I still like this.
Nice.
And it's, I'm pretty sure, system agnostic, so I should be able to just pop that into our Pathfinder game totally fine. Fuck! Where is this fucking magic?
You believe in magic.
Man, I was kind of happy with what I wrote for that.
It was beautiful.
That's a shame.
I loved it.
I'm like Kingdom, maybe? Oh, here we go. This isn't that particularly, but it was me talking about patrons. I think old 80s used to have a huge hatred towards spellcasters in general, but we put a big focus on them with the Collegium and Tiros as a whole. I wonder if they might not just be their own brand, so to speak. Witches, if like warlocks, wouldn't need to go to college to get their magic or even understand it, but I think to some degree to be successful and to not be hunted. Just like the warlocks, you need a patron to vouch for you that isn't Cthulhu. Or be dope enough to earn yourself a position of power among local governments and so on. Oh, that's right. That's what I ended up doing for Rin. Rin has the blessing of the Alderman. When did we stop playing? When did we stop playing SOT?
When?
Yeah.
Oh, good God. Sometime last year. Let me see. So, I adjust my non-existent tie. The last notes I have. Home at Last. I wrote. Last edited December 8th, 2024.
Oh.
Yeah.
How long did I take preparing the fucking...
A long time.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
You were preparing the Republic, and then you went, never mind, I want to do Cyberpunk, and then leg pain took you out for a few months. So all in all, it took about a year.
Holy fuck, I'm washed.
Because remember, we were doing Republic first, right? And I was basically ready with maps and everything, and then, I forget why, but we switched to Cyberpunk. So we had to prep for that. Yeah.
You're not Walsh, Grandpa.
Oh, also, silly me, we also did Chaos and Kalador, obviously. It wasn't just a straight jump. So there was, we played the beginner box that you're playing now.
Was it like 2 months?
Chaos and Kalador, let me see. Just under, it was 7 episodes. And then you were thinking about doing that as a full campaign. So you have the hex map for that. And then Andor happened. Andor moment.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That make you feel better?
No. I'm actually quite upset with myself.
Yeah, but that's in the past. You're running now. Can't be mad at past you. It's done is done.
I can very much be mad at my past self, in fact.
Yeah, you can, but what good is that gonna do?
In fact, if I ever see that guy again, I'm gonna fucking kick his ass.
But guess what? I won't see his ass again, because it's in the past. Don't let the crown of yesterday stop the crown of today. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow, a mystery. And today is the present.
And they call it the present because it's a gift.
Yes, that's the quote. I forgot the rest of it.
Hold on, I'm interested. We ended CTF on October 2023.
Yes.
Yeah, time flies. Well, like, yeah. Let's see, how long did CTF last? We started CTF in 2021, so it was 2 years.
God.
Give a thumbs up.
You're just hurting yourself. Stop hurting him.
I'm a piece of shit. That's what I'm realizing.
You're not a piece of shit.
Oh, no,
we
you're
play once a
not.
week. You know, it's 8 hours a day, once a week. That takes time.
You guys play for 8 hours? What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Our game's currently 6 hours. CTF was a 6 to 8 hour game every week when we weren't taking off. And we did 77 episodes of that game. And we were still in Elion's tier.
I think that's more on the party than it is the fucking DM at that point.
No, that was on me. That was definitely on me. I kind of like, I'm gonna say almost like browbeat the party with the basilisk, and that's what took about 30 episodes was the basilisk kind of situation.
Oh yes, the basilisk arc, where you scared them so bad with the basilisk that they then spent a long time preparing for it.
Correct.
Because you scared them too much.
The problem was the hex crawl. I'm convinced. The hex crawl took way too long. This was... TM was in a very hex crawl part of his life, but it kind of just turned into us going back and forth between the same places.
Or not. I still am.
Yeah.
I still love hex crawling. My God, I'd put it everywhere if I could.
Hex crawling is nice. I like hex crawling. I'm sure it's really good, but we don't need to hex crawl back to Elion's tier every time. I think we did that like 5 different times, and each time it took like 3 sessions.
Far more than 5. Far more than 5. It was basically every time.
I think hex crawling when you're moving somewhere you haven't been, notable. But I think when you're hex crawling back to somewhere where you've been multiple times should at least be half travel.
Yeah, you go back in time and you tell that to me as a chud in his evil arc back in 2021. You go back and you tell me, and I'll, you know,
really
maybe I'll
your
listen.
evil arc.
It was evil.
I really
the
can't
game
find
was
this
called Come
fucking
at the
magic.
Fall. It was pretty evil.
I'm so sad that I can't find this magic. I'm really, really disappointed,
Is that
actually.
it right there? Magic Mastery System?
No, it's not that. There was an actual like
Fuck.
breakdown of like how ranks and everything worked. So you would get like your rank 2, which would give you like a small bonus, and then your rank 3 would be a damage die. Your rank 4 would give you a small bonus. Your rank 5 was a damage die, and then rank 6 transformed it into like a pentultimate spell. And I remember Fireball being the example where it was like rank 2, you apply persistent fire damage. Rank 3, the dice goes up to 70, or it's like 9d6. Rank 4 was it also applied exhaust on enemies if they failed their dex save. Rank 5 was 10d6. And then rank 6 was like Balavar's Meteor. It transformed Fireball entirely. It did everything. Damage was increased. It applied exhaust. It applied like max burn damage. But I don't have my fucking notes anywhere.
That is interesting. I don't know why you don't.
Blame Yoshi.
No, don't blame Yoshi. Yoshi just finished his finals. Find somebody else to blame.
Butterfinger.
God loves us. Butterfinger to H's.
Can't believe he buttered all over my thingy.
What?
And I've been going down memory lane too long. Let me
Now you gotta work on new stuff. It's time to work on new stuff. Yeah, Rozzy's family agrees.
Damn.
Don't acknowledge them. Please, for the love of God. You're only gonna encourage them.
That implies they watched the stream? Question mark.
No, it just implies that they have some weird psychic connection and they like to be obnoxiously loud at the most inconvenient times.
Classic.
Amazing. You can for sure make those in 2E, just non-scaling spells of the ranks. So a separate spell for each rank, like Fireball 1, Fireball 2, Fireball 3. We'll have to have a talk about that. I am down. I mean, any opportunity I get to homebrew, I am a big fan of, so.
We'll talk, baby. We'll talk.
Scratches your chin. We'll talk.
I remember making explicitly ranks for spells because during my evil arc, I was like, I fucking hate casters. I fucking hate them. I hate casters.
Tell me about it.
I hate I wish nothing but the worst for them, actually.
Tell me about it.
So in SOT,
Me who likes playing casters.
in SOT, I was like, I must repent for my previous sins. And I started making a bunch of cool shit for spellcasters.
Yeah. I think Isolde got a bunch of them. Or some of them.
Yeah, Isolde was like Isolde's the only spellcaster of the party. You, my lovely quirky fellow, are a talent. You're all psionics.
I give a thumbs up.
So
Yeah,
you
I don't
got
know none of that shit.
you got a bunch of other quirky shit that I was giving you from the book.
Yeah.
We just copy over Ebor's stuff and then I'll start writing some Saren shit.
Dude, chat's pulling
I'm
up the receipts.
excited.
That's so funny.
I remember you want to give him
I'm
D4 health too? Okay, hold on.
Nah.
I still think wizards should have D4 health.
Not
I'm-
without cosmic power, they shouldn't.
I'm just excited to get crowned magic items one day. I never experienced crowned magic items. I want
Dude.
funky item that do lots of cool thing.
Crown magic items fucking rock.
I know, I never gotten any.
So
Our campaigns,
fucking
my
cool.
campaigns with him has never lasted long enough.
That's fair. That's fair.
I just gave the Ravencore game a +1 set of armor that is actually a +2 set of armor that has the chance to nullify crits with gambling.
Wait, that's sick!
Yeah, it's kind of awesome.
I wanna see cool things.
Listen, I love making magic items, so you're for sure going to see some. Like, I love just making shit. I'm a fucking psycho like that.
I want to see magic item. I'm excited.
Although you are in a party of mostly casters, so I hope you're ready to fight for the magic items because you have 4
Listen, if they
want to
stay alive, they'll listen to their fucking healer and give me an item when I ask for it.
Damn.
I can tell you.
I remembered before. It's like Summer. I remember somebody told me before. It's like Summer, you gotta stop letting them boss you around with what items you get. You're the only healer. This was said to me in like a different group. It's like if they don't listen to you, they don't get healing. Fuck them.
That's crazy. But accurate.
Who did he give the javelin? Did he give the javelin away? I can't remember. Or was that? No, that was CTF. That was CTF.
Yeah.
They were like, Summer, you're allowed to be greedy. You're the fucking healer. If you have something that can keep them alive better, which keeps you alive, which keeps them alive. You staying up keeps them up. And ever since somebody told me that, I was like, you're right. I am allowed to be a little greedy. Because if I go down, everybody's fucked.
I deserve this.
Well, it's not that I deserve this. It's like it is true though. Like if you want me to keep everybody up, then I can't go down. You know?
Oh my god, I forgot.
Oh.
Arcturus, the Sword of Stars.
Oh yeah. Back in memory lane, huh?
A sea of shimmering stars, diamonds strewn across a raven gown, boundless and beautiful. Arcturus, the Sword of Stars, is one of the mythical teeth of the dragon, forged by elven smiths generations ago to battle against the darkness and their shadow spawn.
Teeth of the dragons, I remember!
Arcturus, the Sword of Stars, is a sentient, lawful good weapon with an intelligence of 20, a wisdom of 16, and a charisma of 22. It has hearing and a dark vision out to a range of 120 feet. This weapon communicates telepathically with its wielder and can speak, read, and understand Elvish, Celestial, and Draconic. A mythical elven warrior named Valindra lives within Arcturus, the Sword of Stars. The weapon is a destiny seeker, believing it and its wielder will have a key role to play in the future events that have yet to transpire. It complements its wielder when dispatching an evil-aligned foe.
What a cool-ass fucking weapon, dude.
I used it to kill people.
I know you did.
The bad guy had
I remember being
Arcturus.
told about those and like the Arthurian legends, and I was like, "Oh, that's so fucking cool."
It's so Peem.
Mouth of the
It's so
Iron
Peem.
Duke.
I loved them.
Classic.
Twisted by the very abyss it had made to fight, Arcturus serves a new mistress and unleashes its destructive powers against all who oppose her. She did Starlight Crash. By holding the sword, the Mouth of the Iron Duke can use an action to cause it to teleport up to 40 feet in the air above a point that she can see within 120 feet. As part of this action, she can expend up to 3 of the sword's charges to cause it to release an incinerating pillar of light within a 40-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder towards the ground. Each creature within that pillar must succeed a DC 17 con saving throw or take 3d8 necrotic damage for each expended charge on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Regardless of whether or not she expended any charges, the sword then plummets to the ground at that point below it, creating a blast upon impact in the 10-foot radius. Each creature within the radius must then make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw, taking 4d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much. The sword is then returned to her hand. That was her fucking giga move.
It's so
We never got that blade, did we?
No.
Actually managed to grab it.
I think Alec tried and then he died trying to catch the sword. And I think
that makes sense.
And I think on Death's Door she did where is it? She did an ability to like steal his health or like steal his soul.
Yeah.
It's so fucking cool.
I miss villain actions. I should make villain actions again.
Alright, don't get too evil again, alright?
No, villain actions are think of villain actions like a better version of legendary actions and legendary resistances.
I gotcha.
Instead of it being
I'm just
like,
reminding you not to get back into your evil era, you know?
instead of it being like, oh, did you cast hold person on me? legendary resistance, your spell's wasted. Instead, it's like, oh, did you cast something on me? I have to sacrifice something now to be able to resist that effect. And it's usually like a big ability that they have or resistances that they have. So like if they're like immune to something, they have to give up that immunity to be able to negate the effect. So instead of being immune to necrotic, now they're weak to necrotic. And they can only do one villain action every round. And they can't repeat it. So they would do like first round of combat, they would do restrain them, which is like their one action. Round 2, they do their second action. And then round 3, they do their like penultimate action. And then once they're gone, they're gone. They have no more villain actions unless they retreat from the combat or escape. Same Fury, MCDM's minions and villain actions are fucking awesome. Oh, when the mouth of the Iron Duke did the recap for that episode. Yeah, that was definitely a highlight. I missed that. And then the party met the hand of the Iron Duke in Tales of Sunfall. She, of course, did not have a a legendary elven blade. Oh, that's Tales of Sunfall also met Black Sap. That's fun. My goodness. Walk down memory lane. Carlisle, Delwyn, the Chaos Mage. That's right. He had the evil, fucked up bone staff that the party refused to touch. Ah, then there was Kane and Marshall.
Bone staff. No evil bone staff.
There was also the White and Ghoul unit. They were the ones who were hunting Oliver.
Yay.
Iridium. Genetic theft, projected longsword, irradiated core, reach protocol. Nerve lasher, disruptor claws, genetic hunter, prot field. That's right. You have a magic item from them, if I remember correctly.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, the EC Ephemera. This piece of equipment, known as an energy cloak, bears strange geometric symbols of an alien language, which appears to be responsible for the properties of this particular series of cloak. When touched, the latent psionic powers within the cloak activate, creating a brief disrupting field around the wearer, appearing as though they're absorbing light, when in fact it's merely projecting at a frequency imperceptible by the human eye. While wearing this energy cloak, you get a +1 bonus to armor class and all saving throws. Ephemera, daily immediate interrupt. When you are hit by an enemy that attacks you, you can use energy cloak to project a barrier and gain an increase to AC. The bonus of the bonus is equal to your genetic memory score. It lasts against one attack unless you make a successful interface check. DC equals 10 plus CR of the creature. In which case, you'll maintain the bonus to your AC instead until the start of your next turn instead. Nice. Is SOT ever coming back? I hope so. We're going to be down Rylan because Rylan's got big life stuff to do. He's doing his own thing. He's starting a family. So we'll have to pivot the story a little bit. But yeah, my hope is to eventually go back and run that game. I put on a soul day, maybe? All right. I made Sunfall, not the Sunfall Harvest abilities, because you guys were participating in that when you guys came back. My. Really is just walking down memory lane.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Apologies. That is Legion's drawing.
It is?
Yeah. I said in the fan art, apparently. I apologies. I thought that was Inkly's. I was deeply mistaken. I am looking for a different picture. I wonder how villain actions would work in Pathfinder. I guess if you made them like quickened actions that they can do on their turn. Because almost all of them are like move, impose some effect, and then the pentultimate's like usually a dangerous thing, but you could still knock that up to like you spend part of your quickened action and an additional action on your turn. So they're still spending like 2 actions or something to do the villain action. That'd be interesting. I'll maybe poke around the internet and see if anybody's converted villain actions over. Save myself some of the struggle.
Nice.
All right, Ebor, where the fuck are you?
Where you at?
I just need your picture in here so I can copy the goddamn picture. That's it. And then copy the rest. Can make them actions with an XP cost. Elaborate. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, so it comes out of bud? Oh, interesting. Ooh, account for it in like the encounter budget? Now that's quirky. Like, ooh, does this monster have villain actions? Then we count that towards the encounter budget. That's fun.
It was a burpee.
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Jesus fucking. This really is just like finally consolidating all of my lore into one place.
Mm.
Yay! It's good though.
It's split across like Kanka, my Foundry, my Discord.
Exactly. So this is a good thing. You finally have it all in one spot.
I can go, oh, you want to know about Ebor? Boom, there you go.
I want to know about Edward. Boom. I don't have to go to Kanka. Oh, never mind. I didn't renew the subscription.
Correct. Or what's even more annoying is that if I'm not logged into Kanka, nobody can read the Kanka.
Blech.
And it logs you out, which is fucking
Very
pointless.
stupid.
Oh, there you are. Jeez, I was like, am I a fucking chud? Where is your fucking art?
Oh, who died?
Have they died?
know.
Legion.
I love us sitting together, Yoshi.
We're hanging out.
You know what? I'm solely full of hate and spite. Separate them.
What?
I'm full of contempt.
No.
I banish thee.
Ah!
I think I'm gonna change Merwin's picture, but we'll see. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot he has a child.
What?
He has a child with the moon goddess. We stole Serenade from Pathfinder.
Wow, it comes full circle.
Ebor's relationship with the moon goddess Samira has birthed the demigod Serenade, an iconic figure who has brought together their clergies to strengthen the bonds between the Aranar and their worshippers. She acts as an envoy between both the Aranar, often seen by many as a saint given her powers and the embodying the virtues of her parents. Ebor dotes upon his daughter by emboldening her strength with the sun during the day, causing her weapons to become engulfed in radiant sunlight to smite foes who dare challenge the Eclipse daughter.
Twilight Sun or Eclipse daughter.
Dude, I can't believe Ebor fucks.
Oh, he fucks.
I think that's exactly what I said too when I found out about this originally.
I mean, they're gods. Of course they're fucking.
Yeah, the gods in my setting are very Greek, where they're like very human.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. This is what we were doing last time. Was Fire, Sun, Truth, Destruction. Those are the cleric domains. Divine Font Healing, Divine Sanctification, Can Choose Holy, alternate domains, Healing, Favored Weapon, Longsword. He fucked? Yeah, he fucked. He fucked the Goddess of the Moon.
They fuck now?
I think I actually settled on the some of the spells too. Although I don't remember how it exactly goes, but I know like Blazing Armory is one of them. We'll just leave that there for now. Sacred colors are gold, blue, white. Sacred animal is the lion. Religious symbol is an 8-pointed sun. Divine attributes are constitution or wisdom. Anathema is extinguished in the light, destroying crops or fields. Turn away the needy and hoard the bounty. His edicts are honor the sun's cycle, tend to the harvest, provide aid to the weak and wounded, destroy evil where it lurks. His areas of concern include the sun, harvest, honest redemption, light, protecting the weak.
Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Here comes the sun.
My God. I forgot I was already doing some of this for the gods. I was already kind of pathfindering them. I think we moved over to Andor and I stopped working on them.
Yeah, you just started working on sci-fi stuff.
My.
My, oh my.
Hello, Lord Megamex.
Yo, my.
The Morning Lord, responsible for the creation of Atrael and bringing light to Aetus. He rules over the sun and the harvest with an unending wisdom. As the Lord of Agriculture and the Harbinger of the Harvest, he is worshipped by farmers and most laymen. His clergy, those in service of the Morning Lord, and his saints are welcomed the world over. Even in the farthest reaches of Aetus, where belief differs, those who care for the layman and his food will always have shelter provided to them. Supporter of the needy and destroyer of evil, the Morning Lord is often the patron of righteous wayfarers, lords, and those who'd follow a similar creed. Though many believe the Morning Lord to be the god of the people, he himself is often depicted as not a farmer, but a man clad in knightly regalia, adorned with simple finery and wearing a burning wreath. His blade ebbs with the same unending heat like that of a hot summer sun, which struck down many great... What?
Say that again. It abhors?
It ebbs.
What?
It ebbs with the same unending heat
Mind-blowing.
like that of a hot summer sun, which struck down many great worms during the First War of the World. It is said that even when quenched in the blood of dragons, the blade never once lost its flame, seeming to burn brighter when striking truly wicked foes. To this end, many craftsmen and creators alike have strived to try and replicate his blade to smite the wicked. These are known as sunblades, or swords of the morning. To the humans, he is known as Ebor, the Morning Lord. To the elves, he is known as Lathander, the Bringer of Dawn. And to the dwarves, he is known as Angrad, the Forge Fire. So that's another thing.
Very nice.
A lot of the Aranar are viewed differently depending on what culture you go to. So humans know Ebor as Ebor, a human knight. The elves call him Lathander, the Bringer of the Dawn. And the dwarves call him Angrad, the Forge Fire. So depending on where Ivory goes, she might get a different interpretation of Saren.
That's why she's doing it, baby! Literally why she's out there doing this. Because she wants to record all of it.
Of course, is why you have to write your own interpretation of them.
Or you can wait. Okay, all right, Jesus. I don't write something unless the players are interested in it. Obviously, you're interested in Saren, which means I need to write Saren, okay? People were interested in Ebor. People were interested in Shilier, so I wrote both of them, and I wrote their saints.
Now write my god, Dad.
No, you could wait. God damn it, wait.
I don't want to wait.
Wait your turn.
I don't want to
Wait
wait.
your turn.
My session's in 3 days. I don't want to wait.
You can wait.
I've always been interested in
I don't want
Sarah.
to wait. I don't want to wait, Dad. Papa, you lie.
I didn't lie.
Where
I
more
didn't lie.
show, Papa?
I didn't lie.
You lie.
I did not lie. It's there. I will
You
be writing it.
lie,
I will be
Papa.
writing it.
Papa.
More show now.
I will be writing it. Goddammit. Just wait.
Wild.
I write Ebor Saints. Oh, sorry, not his saint. I did write his saint. Did I write Jillier's saint? I didn't write their fucking names? I'm gonna blow my shit smooth off.
He's
Holy
about to
fuck.
walk into oncoming traffic.
Holy
No.
fuck, bro. I'm about to blow my shit smooth off. No fucking way I didn't write their goddamn names.
No, don't blow your shit smooth off. Go blow Past Crown's shit smooth off.
This fat fuck didn't write a goddamn thing.
This is Fat Chungus. Fuck.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Who's he think he is?
And that son of a bitch.
Looking in the mirror. You
Motherfucker. You motherfucker. I fucking
Oh, that's
hate
Present
you. I
Crown.
fucking hate you.
No, that's Present Crown. Present Crown's cool.
Look at you.
I fucking hate this guy.
What are
I
you-
fucking hate this
Just a
guy.
miserable pile of secrets. That's all you is.
Motherfucker.
Yoshi, what you doing down there?
What?
What you doing? Are you playing Minecraft? You drawing?
I'm drawing
What you drawing?
stuff.
The fuck does
I'm
that
ju- I'm ju-
mean?
I'm
I'm
stuck.
just, I'm just doodling some stuff as warm up before I work on a commission.
Oh, so you're gonna be doing a commission.
Fuck.
My name a
Yeah.
commission. My name a commission.
What could be bad?
My name a commission.
I'm gonna go fucking kill you.
I need to copy this over too, because this gives me all the shit I need, actually.
Maybe they should have moved me away from you on the couch, or else I'm gonna fucking kill you.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
What's that fucking meme where the dude's like looking over with a spyglass?
Oh, the fuck.
Right now.
Dim alert.
Oh no, I did. Okay. Somebody asked about icons earlier. I apologize, I didn't answer you. Icons are beings who have achieved godlike status without possessing a spark of true divinity. These range from quasi-deities to deities in terms of power, often depending on the faith behind them and their followers, from their followers and their connection to the current. This determines their ability to bestow boons, banes, and powers to their followers. However, the weaker of them may struggle to even recreate their form if defeated. Some more prominent icons include the Deep Mother and the Dagonoth Mother. Then you have Saints and Archons. Saints and Archons are people and creatures who embody an aspect of their respective deity, serving as the in-between for worshippers and gods. These figures fulfill prayers, bestow boons, banes, powers, and act with every best interest of their god in mind. Saints are usually heroes who have died in service to a god, or were chosen for their deeds in life and brought into the fold. Archons, on the other hand, are often chaotic and powerful beings who've earned the favor of a wicked god, acting as their agents in the world to fulfill their master's wishes.
Wait, can you scroll down a little bit so I can screenshot all the gods?
This isn't all of them.
Yoink.
This is not all of them.
Well, no, that's why I said scroll down, because there's, okay, well, it's close to some of them, so I can at least start my list in my notes.
Sure.
This shit goes hard. Feel free to screenshot.
I got it. I screenshot. You gotta listen, even if it's not all of them, fucking, if I'm gonna transfer all of it to my notes, I at least got, I need somewhere to start, brother.
Nice.
Please, my lord, a crumb of law.
Are you telling me I wrote down fucking heroes, saints, but not chilliers?
Uh-oh.
See. I see. I really am a creature of inspiration. I am
You
drawn.
truly inspire me every day.
I am truly drawn to whatever inspires me, and that is what I will write. I'm gonna copy down Tyro, who is an important figure.
Who dat?
I'll read him out to you in just a second.
Okay.
I don't know if he'll be too relevant to you, just because he's a like a very northern god.
Mm.
The likelihood that you'll see a Nerosi this far south is very rare. Like, we only had one in our last beginner box, and that's because he fucking washed up shore.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, there
Oh, I'm so sleepy.
The Eeper.
Nerosi are your favorite ruffian, really? I just dig their vibe. Nice.
I just think they're neat.
Oh, that's right. That's one of his saints. That's not him. Hmm. Correct.
What do they mean by that?
Oh my
God.
I only make correct opinions.
You want to see the basilisk that they
This
fought?
is true.
Oh my god. Mm-hmm.
Help.
No.
You must suffer. All right, Tyra, where are you, you chud? Show yourself. I'm also considering changing Merowyn to this one.
Ooh. That's a nice one.
I agree. Oh, there you are. Nope, I did not want you to open, you son of a bitch.
Well, maybe it does want to open. Have you considered that? Have you considered its feelings?
Mayhaps. Forgot to copy in Ebor's titles. Okay, the chieftain god of the Nerosi. Tiro is a former warden in service of the King of the West, defending the land against demonic and draconic threats alike during the Shadowed Age. During the rule of the Dressaran Empire, Tiro's ancestors were branded as Vigar for thwarting the Emperor's attempts to claim the entirety of the continent, keeping them from passing beyond Kera's doom. When all of the West stood united under the boughs of Thorolin, battling back the forces of Chaos and Garasa the Star Eater, Tiro and his followers from the north stood with King Lothar. As Bahamut descended upon the realm and did battle with Garasa, it would be the act of destroying them and the silver flame, Thorolin, that Chieftain Tiro became overwhelmed with an all-consuming rage for the Platinum Father. Wielding his legendary weapons, Hrunting and Nagling, Tiro struck Bahamut with a fury unlike any the Platinum Father had ever experienced before. It wounded the Aranar as he was struck not only with the blade, but the churning storms above which split scale and flesh alike. The survivors watched as the two did battle. Once more, a human had fought an Aranar, and somewhere in the back of the people's minds, the fear of the Shadowed Age being prolonged began to emerge. However, In a radiant explosion which illuminated the heavens, Tiro was consumed in vaporizing breath of the Platinum Father. In this moment, with the sheer belief of his followers and his fellow man, Tiro's end did not mean death, but an ascension to godhood, a god of man, a god of storms, and a god of regret. Fury had become overwhelmed with mourning. The loss of an ancient and sacred artifact from the Allfather meant that man as he knew it would one day be no more. Bahamut, realizing that his fury was out of compassion and mourning, vowed to the new inheritor that he would show his followers the same kindness he would show any who wished, show his own, should they wish to stay. These people, Tiro's clans and kin, were given a choice: to follow King Lothar, Bahamut's chosen, in the reclamation of the land and to serve the side of order, or to claim a new land untouched by the current world. Many would choose the latter, in which the Platinum Father would raise from the depths a bridge of rock and stone, creating the passage which connects the land to the wilderness. King Lothar, speaking to the inheritor Tiro, conveyed profound gratitude by declaring that the newly claimed land would bear his name. Henceforth, the western continent would be called Tiros, a place where any child of the storm god would find a home should they ever wish to choose to return. Pretty sure Tiro is the only one with a living saint.
My goal is to change that for Saren.
Goodness gracious.
I'm about to preach so hard. Lady, please love me.
Well, it's less about your god loving you and more like, do you embody every aspect of your god?
That's what I'm trying. That's the goal, baby. Saren, please notice me. I'm trying hard out here.
Dude, that's been like the Nightbane's motto for like a billion years.
What? Please notice me, Saren.
Sharon, please notice me. I'm trying so hard.
Please notice me.
I'm trying
Saren,
my
probably.
fucking best.
Yoshi, can you draw me looking up at Saren being like, please, I'm being a good little cleric, please.
Aye, Captain.
I'm being such a good little cleric. I'm trying so hard.
Please.
We're gonna have to try a little harder than that.
I know, I'm just a little baby level 1 follower. I can't do too much right now. I gotta work harder.
Level 1 henchman versus level
I need to
100.
eat my veggies, and then maybe she'll love me. Wait, veggies you say, grabs the potato.
What?
I need to eat my veggies so I'll grow up big and strong. You'll understand, right, Toph? It's for the planet, Toph. You'll understand, right? It's for my street cred.
Bro. I gotta clip it, bro.
And
Go on.
ooh, what? When?
I thought you were about to say something.
Yeah, I was talking to my really bad league teammates in my head. 'Cause they can definitely hear
In my
me.
head. Very nice.
3 living legends embody Tiro's aspects so completely that they have become conduits for the Inheritor's powers, rising beyond mortal limits to serve as their gods chosen in the realm. High Chieftain Agnar Tiroson, the Northern Fury. Leader of the largest gathering of Neurosi clans, Agnar embodies the rage and fury of his god, unleashing that upon the enemies of the wilderness and beyond. He is responsible for rallying the clans and to begin raiding and pillaging the Tirosi coast, claiming that all that is south belongs to the north. This becomes even more aggressive during prolonged winters in the land as more raiders are capable of reaching deeper into Tiros. He is the longest-lived High Chieftain of the current age, both with his blessing from his god and being undefeated by many others trying to claim his mantle of leadership for himself. Then you have the Skald of Tiro. a mysterious figure known to carry Hrunting, one of the gods' legendary blades, though they are never seen wielding it in battle. This enigmatic traveler moves from village to village, recounting the tales of Tiro both before and after their ascension to godhood. They are welcomed in nearly every settlement across the wilderness, except in villages that have forsaken Tiro to worship the first Fang. Little is known about them, and some speculate there may even be more than one skald roaming the lands, as this description often varies from village to village. Then you have Jarl Halvar Einarsson, the Living Storm. Leader of his own secluded clan in the wilderness, Halvar embodies the storm that his god conjures and unleashes upon the world, using that destructive might to do battle with dragons and others of their ilk. He is feared by both the enemies of the Norosi people and any dragon who calls the North their home. Halvar achieved his status as a living legend upon slaying Vorkath, the stillborn winter, in single combat when the Twisted Dragon threatened not only his people, but the lands as a whole. Sorry, so all 3 of Tiro's saints are living.
Oh. What the fuck?
Nice.
Oh my.
Yeah. So Tiro is also not a god as you and I know it. He's what's known as an inheritor. Inheritors are a divinity who have achieved the status of godhood but are not recognized by the Allfather. These are figures who have risen to the power after the Allfather went missing. As a result of not being recognized, they have smaller realms in which they reside, usually within the Sea of Stars, which is the plane between planes. So he ascended.
Can you write that down for me?
Sure.
So I can put it in my notes.
Hey,
Holy.
real
Also
quick,
because I'm in a league game.
real quick.
Thank you.
Hey, Yoshi.
Oh yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
That's not for another hour.
It's
That-
fucking 12 to
It's
me.
not for
Hey,
another hour.
Yeah, it's their birthday. You know, we can. Why
It's
can't
in
Yoshi have
2
three
minutes
birthdays?
for me.
Why can't they
It's
have
in
3
2
birthdays?
minutes for me.
That's what matters. Hey Yoshi, happy birthday.
Thank you.
This is for you.
You'll get nothing from me until it's your birthday.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Oh,
They're drinking a VB long neck as
He's got a
as
fucking
you know as they should.
baby. He's got a baby. Oh, he's
cooking on
Barbecue's a
barbecue.
cube. Oh, that's so cute.
This is courtesy
I
of
love it so much.
and yeah. I hope you have a great birthday today, Yoshi.
Oh my god.
I will. I'm gonna get a strawberry margarita today.
Oh fuck!
Oh my
yeah.
goodness.
Get a freebie! No, get a freebie
Oh my
long neck. Get a
god, he's
freebie long
drinking
neck.
alcohol.
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 Is that? Can you do that? Can we do
Are
that?
you allowed to do that?
I can now.
Whoa.
Badass.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's kind of, dare I say, based.
Okay. Also, here's a plain one too.
What?
That the one.
Oh,
the one
without
without
text.
the,
I see.
yeah.
Oh, this
She
is
did
so
it all
cute. Thank you.
Of course.
I'm a big fan of the turtle grill.
Yeah, barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It took like 9 different iterations of creature crust with some sort of cooking utility to make them.
A barbecue is my favorite. All right. I must away for I have game. Bye y'all. I'll see y'all later.
Goodbye.
Happy birthday, Yoshi.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Oh my god, let's all sing. All together now.
No.
Happy birthday to you. Ah. There's no need for that.
Oh boy, perfect for birthday breakfast. Bacon.
Happy
birthday.
Yes.
I provide you with sustenance.
Magnificent.
Magnificent.
Why not? Oh my god, I did it. Wow.
Pardon?
Never mind. I didn't think it was going to copy over the picture, but it did.
Ah,
It saves me so much
Yeah,
time.
wonderful.
delightful.
Excellent. My goodness.
Excellent.
This one I don't really think your character will know all too much about unless you spent a lot of time with dwarves. Oh my goodness.
Oh hell yeah, that ain't going. That isn't her jam, but I look forward to hearing about that one day in character.
It's probably one of the quirkiest gods that exists.
Orb.
It's a machine god.
Orb.
I love it.
The Axios, the mountain god of law and order, god of the world below. The machines of this world, known as Archotech, dot the landscape with unexplained purpose still waiting to be discovered and understood. One such building lay deep within the world below, and the curiosity of one dwarven god, Thonderer, the son of the dwarven father, sparked a change in the world that would transform it forever. Thonderer and his excavation team found a device unlike anything they had seen before, a massive amphitheater which housed numerous pieces of Archotech that defied understanding. It's unclear what the dwarven son did to spurn the machine, but a brilliant explosion, which is said to have lit the entire world below, announced the death of a god and the birth of a new one.
Did it kill the god that activated it, or different guy?
It killed the god that activated it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It took his soul and became a god.
Oh, horrifying.
The Axios, a perfect being of law and order, created with the spirit of an Aranar housed within the machine. With him, the Council of Nine, a gathering of Surtmir and Herngar paragons who each embody a different aspect of the Axios, elevated beyond their mortal coil to serve as the voice of their people. It is here, within the very body of the mechanical god, that the laws of their kind is made, built off of the core laws first created by the Axios, known as axioms, the foundation on which all laws are built. The term axiom, however, is twofold, as the Axios is capable of the unthinkable, binding and tethering otherworldly creatures to serve as living proof of their law. Demons, bound by strange Archotech machines, have the law grafted upon their flesh and serve as the arbiters of the Axios' will. However, the Axios may only bring about new laws when voted upon by the Council. Without one another, their system fails and falls into ruin. Yeah, I still love the I agree, Nerdlord. I still love the Axios. Such a quirky fucking god. And it was
a god similar machine god fun. Mine is called Chorus, the Cacophony.
Goodness. That's a little bit more ominous, a little bit more menacing.
He is the uploaded personality of all of the last iteration of people.
Elaborate.
He's a little weirdo.
Fair.
I see.
He's the type of god to just like sit down everybody in a room and he's like, alright, here's a gun, kill someone, now.
Huh?
Okay.
Okay.
Make the choice. Good job. You all came to us to a singular conclusion. Thank you for working together.
That's actually what I was. That's actually one thing that I'm looking forward to seeing how wildly it changes, Nerdlord, because we don't have a dwarf in our party. We don't have a Thormir or anything like that. So I am super interested to see how things go. Like, we also don't have kobolds. We have an elf. Very good. I don't think we have any worshippers of Ebor.
Not a worshiper, but a knower and appreciator.
Sure. There is a difference, though. There's a difference between being like...
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if anybody in the party was like a worshiper of Evor, it would be the potato.
I would think so. But I don't want to put that burden on Lux right away, right?
Yeah.
Like, hey, learn my setting lore, you fucking potato, as I shove the lore in their face. Study it, learn it, come back on Tuesday or else. All right. No, I didn't. I wrote the Green Knights, which was something unique to Shilier, who's our forest god.
Forest.
I don't think I wrote... Yeah. I think it's exactly when we stopped is when I was starting to work on the Leshies. Bastard.
Me, the pot. I'm about to do my Beyblade attack.
Oh god, he's letting it rip.
No, it's not. Wait, Yoshi, that's actually really good.
Thank you.
I need you to post that in fan art right fucking now. This is a joke that only me and Whoops will get, and it makes me happy.
Yes, sir.
So I was like, who the fuck is that? And I remember, do you have a character named Sarah?
Yeah, and that's why I had to preemptively tell Whoops because he would have had a fucking aneurysm.
I just need you to be really chill about this, okay?
Yeah, sorry, Crown. I don't know what your Saren looks like, so.
Worry not. Worry not. It's okay. He's gone through like 17 different looks. 'Cause I'm an indecisive bitch.
I gotta respect it.
So what I'm hearing is Yoshi make what she looks like.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Fuck.
Agreed.
Agreed.
I'm agreeing.
Oh, Shilier, where are you hiding?
Oh, Shilier.
Come on. Where you at, brother? I'll party.
Right next to the magic system.
A fucking vein bulges on my
Don't say
forehead.
that. Don't say that. You're gonna give him a stroke. You're gonna give him a stroke.
A few more jokes like that, and we'll see Evil crowned again. He'll be back.
Oh, you want to talk about magic systems, huh?
You know what? I have always hated casters. You know what? Hands you a D4. Enjoy this, huh?
Suffer me!
Now to rephrase Crown's writing in my own words.
Now,
For my notes.
I do think that wizards should have all-consuming power, but I also think they should have a D4.
I agree,
I think
Excellent.
that would be funny.
I shake your hand.
but that also requires the all-seeing power part.
What?
That requires the all-consuming power part.
I'm already walking away with the contract.
Where are you going? No, you forgot about the first part.
Huh?
No, you promised me it needs to be here.
Yeah, I promised a D4. I'm getting to that right now.
No, there was the all-consuming power part.
What about the power, DM?
The door closes.
I'll kill you!
I see. The evilness never left.
Been lying in wait. Waiting to rear his face again. Jekyll and Hyde.
Always present.
Okay. So, the Erenor. I'm just writing down what I need to write. Volinar. Inheritors. Shut up, demigods.
Damn, you're really taking a lot of notes.
Oh gosh.
I just yell at Crown to put it on my Kanker or
Saints
something.
and Archons. I know, it would be much easier if it was on a Kanker or something. Then I could just look it up anytime.
You guys can write the fucking Kanker then. I don't know what you want from me. I got so much other shit to do.
You act like I wouldn't if you didn't give me all the fucking notes. But I also can't be in your fucking head, so if you don't write it down first, I can't do that. I need to be at your fucking computer so I can copy and paste.
I got lots of things up there. Sure, all my good ideas are.
They do lots of things.
They do lots of things. You get inside my head and it's just a ram doing a sinner sacrifice.
Bink.
Every time he hits it, an idea floats away.
Oh, there goes another.
Let it ride.
Let it ride.
Right.
Where is this fucking Chud Centaur? Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah.
Star.
One of these days I'm gonna have to go through and purge 5 billion pictures from this fucking folder. Better wizard flip a coin for hit points. That's real evil. I love it.
You know, it's 50-50. Either it succeeds or it doesn't.
Either you're alive or dead.
Yeah, you know, honestly, combat could just be that. You know, it's so much simpler.
All right, who wants to roll? Who wants to roll the coin flips?
I got me.
Oh dang it! Oh dang it! Oh dang it! I'm like, EPK. Fucking centaur. Who's my mind? Where is he?
Good question. Next question.
I bet he's an ear. Yeah, I bet you're in my ear folder, you fucking piece of shit.
I bet you an ears motherfucker.
Yeah, because that's when I first introduced Shilier. So I wouldn't be surprised. He's like hiding away.
Would make sense.
yep, there he is.
Hello.
Found you, you son of a bitch. We had a few. I don't remember what my last iteration of Saren looked like.
I do.
Oh yeah, prove it.
A tall, pale woman wrapped in the dangling black linens, her onyx black hair straight and never ending, her face obscured by a white porcelain mask.
Oh, that's real old. Okay, never mind. That's ancient. Never mind.
Oh,
Grace
that's so
fucking
funny.
hates me.
Yeah.
Hey, you're gonna want to get rid of that.
Delete that, actually. In fact, here, let me see that.
So what do I put instead?
That's
Oh,
great.
what?
That's a great question.
What the fuck? Well, it's staying there until you can give me something better to put there.
That's a great question. Let's see. Then I write. Is it in here?
Make
or is
her
it-
tall, slim with the white hair instead. Yeah, baby.
Oh.
Oh,
All right, that's not my particular fetish. I do like white-haired women, but it's not like my
I hate
main
this
goal.
guy.
Believe this dude.
I raised my hand. I'll take busty white hair. Really, I'll just take white hair.
Thank you, Yoshi.
This is old. I had this one forever ago.
No problem.
This was during like, Secrets of Durst.
Happy birthday, you slut. Yeah, that's just the Raven Queen.
Happy birthday. Yeah. That's why it's old.
Me, when I look in the mirror, yeah, it's the same person, right, guys?
Yeah.
Totally.
No.
That's fucked up.
As a character from my setting, she gives she's evil.
How relevant is this one? Of the first mortals to ascend to the power and status of the Aranar, it is said that Saren's ascension ushered in the first winter the world had ever seen, bringing with a withering cold of ice and gentle fall of snow. Records of her ascension have been lost to the turning of the years, with much history pertaining to the matron of ravens having been lost during the Age of Woe. Mistress of winter and guardian of the dead, the somber lady's ever-vigilant gaze ensures the passage from life and death is one that is undisturbed. However, her presence and power has been weakened considerably in the last millennia by malevolent forces seeking to usurp her divinity completely for themselves. The destruction and loss of numerous temples, there remain few visual depictions of the somber lady. Her symbol, the porcelain mask wrapped in raven feathers, is often used instead. Rare images, however, portray the matron herself as a tall, pale woman wrapped in dangling black cloth, her onyx black hair straight and never... Oh, this is where you got it from.
Yeah.
Many of the matron of Raven's clerics are granted power of death, grave, and twilight. Yeah, this is all 5th edition shit. The Somber Lady's holy day is called Memoriam, celebrated on the eve of the 35th day of the 9th month, celebration which starts at the fall of the sun of the horizon and goes until the moon is at the highest point in the sky. Fiction of the dearly departed are paraded and venerated, choosing to show merriment instead of misery in the face of death. Some cultures and natives find this practice disturbing, choosing instead to revere their fallen and with quiet and somber prayer. The followers of the queen know that the dead would rather be celebrated than mourned.
Can you reread the first part for me again about winter?
Sure. Of the first mortals to ascend to the power and status of the Aranar, it is said that Saren's ascension ushered in the first winter the world had seen, bringing with it the withering cold of ice and the gentle fall of snow. Records of her ascension have been lost to the turning of the years, with much history pertaining to the matron of ravens having been lost during the Age of Woe.
Thank you. You might not like this image, but this is a good potential.
Not bad.
She doesn't really give off God, though. She looks like she could be Nerea's cousin.
Yeah, if you told me that was a Night Maiden, I'd be like, I believe it.
Denied.
I think that this was also a contender. Mostly because Saren was wounded and is still recovering from her wound.
Oh. Wife. There's also a slightly different take.
That kind of clashes. That kind of looks a little bit closer to Zomarin, the goddess of war. I assume I was gonna start looking at Valkyrie. I think I was stealing from Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, Avison.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, the whole reason the Night Maidens were made was literally to like create the first Valkyries to usher in the souls of warriors. And she was the first one.
What if we stole a Morgana art? What if?
Ain't Morgana like fucking evil?
No, Morgana's the good one of the two. She just looks evil. That's her whole thing, is that she like looks like the evil and fucked up one, but she's actually the more like human one of the two sisters. Like, look at her here. Oh my god, she's gorgeous. That image is for ants. Hold on.
I was about to say, I was like, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
Hold on. Let me get a bigger art. Here we go. Here's that image, but bigger.
It's not bad. I don't really fuck with her hair all too much.
Yeah, that's the Legends of Runeterra design. Let me find her other ones. Why are all these images for ants? What the fuck?
The heck?
This one I don't think is a contender, but I just think she looks really hot here. So I'm putting it out.
Oh.
That's a good one.
I dig that. I get, it's really her hair that I kind of don't fuck with. The one where she has white hair is pretty good, but whenever she has like black hair, it kind of like, it's a little too messy, if that makes sense.
Woman.
Yeah, why is it when she has like her actual like raven black hair, it's all fucking messy, but all the other hairs are like nice flowing.
I'd say me looks at the right splash team. I don't fucking know, man. I forgot they had official Valkyrie skins. Oh my god. These shouldn't be an option, but they do have official Valkyrie skins.
Oh, yeah. I actually have the Kale one saved. Great representations. Good night, maidens. Let's see. Oh, here you go. This will be relevant to you. Night maidens reach maturity by age 17 and can live up to 200 years. This is not often given the warrior society of their people.
I'm dirty.
Blessed by the somber lady from the earlier inceptions of their people, night maidens average over 6 feet in height.
Here's a good one. This one more like raveny.
Oh, the wings are much lower on her.
Well, she has two pairs of wings. She keeps the two at her... She has the two for her upper shoulder, which she keeps more like a headdress almost. And then the two at her hips are usually bound because she doesn't like to use her wings because she wants to walk the mortal earth like mortals to feel more like them and to understand them more. So she purposely has her wings in like silly positions and stuff like that just because she doesn't use them anyways.
Oh, okay. Can I write more maiden stuff? Am I a chud?
Ooh, this one is also a really good Morgana skin. This one here. That's very Snow Queenie.
Like the metal wings, very cool.
Guys, what if we just use Kindred?
Oh my god, Kindred! Kindred League Awakens! I mean,
Kindred
Crown,
from
do you want
game.
the old Morgana?
Oh god.
No, I'm talking about like the splash art that they got redone, which is this one. Oh my god, is that not even gonna load? Hold on.
What am I looking at? What am I even
There. Oh yeah, that just doesn't even fucking work. Hold on.
Guys, remember, don't forget, the internet is dying.
That's old Morgana.
Yep.
That gives me some harpy vibes.
Yeah.
I think it's because of how angry she looks.
It's also that her wings are molting. Like,
yeah.
That kind of physical degradation of the body is usually a big sign of like Vigar, of chaos. Is you'll see a person's body like actively withering. The degradation of the soul. Did I really not write more for the Night Maidens? That seems wrong.
Oh god, the old Morgana splash arts are so gross.
Really not. Once devout worshippers of the somber lady, the years of silence and unanswered prayers fostered a growing doubt in these night maidens, until visited by a figure clad in black like a shadow. They spoke of power, of ascension to their once elevated status amongst the gods, but in service to a deity who would not abandon them. Skeptical to the promise of gods, many were reluctant and outright denied this promise, sending the visitor away. Yet some among them, namely the matriarch of the tribe, considered their words in silent contemplation. The visitor would be welcomed back by the matriarch over the course of several months, taking counsel with them on matters of their dwindling numbers, of fading power and silence of the queen. Many would see the transformation of the matriarch over the months, her absence felt during prayer to the queen, and her rituals becoming more gruesome. She wielded powers unseen by any of the night maidens, able to twist souls back into life, a clear violation of the queen's teachings. Yet she cared not. For she possessed true power, and she would let none, not even her own kin, take that from her again. Conflict spurred by the sudden betrayal of the matriarch, who in the night slaughtered several of the oldest sages in the tribe, and twisted their corpses to fly once more. Her new power knowing no limit, she and her most loyal absconded into the night and left their former tribe in ruin. Servants now to the Iron Crown, which she wears upon her brow, the Sunkiller tribe are fanatical in their devotion to those who have shown them true power. Each sacrifice, each ritual, all in service to the one who waits beneath.
Yeah, we fucking killed that guy.
Killed the shit out of her.
Whoa.
Stole her soul, even.
Just a little bit, just a little, just a little bit of her soul. It wasn't the whole thing. Smile.
Had a bit of murder.
Disillusioned with the practices of faith and pious service to a deity who never answered their cries for succor, these former night maidens have found a new patron. With fanatical devotion and having been shown but a fragment of their power, the newly formed Sun Killer tribe serves the Iron Court eagerly, summoning twisted undead to their side and darkening the sky, emboldening their master by corrupting the earth with the horrific sacrifices and cruel rituals. Oklira, the Sun Killer matriarch.
I don't fucks with that coven.
You shouldn't. They're harpies.
Smile. Don't worry.
And they've been dealt with.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
And then they were wiped out with the rework.
That's not true.
It's not. They're back. I can't believe they're fucking back.
Oh, Diana.
How old is this world? I started making Adis in 2016.
10 years.
It has gone through several different rewrites.
You could hear the DM pause for a second and sharp inhale, like, oh.
That hurt a little bit. Oh wait, oh shit, hold up. You played Claire Obscura?
Me?
No.
Anyone?
Ooh.
Ooh. That's not bad.
Do you care about spoilers?
No, but I don't know if anybody in chat will.
Chat, if you care about Claire Obscura spoilers, I mean the game's been out for a little bit, but then mute, I guess, for like the next 30 seconds.
You haven't warned.
All right. So there is a girl. She's like a young teenager called Mael, who's kind of like one of the protagonists of that game. I won't get into like what happened to her or anything, or like what this is, but there are like she. You find out she basically like was caught in like a house fire and like half her face got burnt off.
Jesus.
So that's why she has that. Now that is not her necessarily. That's like an echo of her, because Claire Obscura is all about like symbolism and shit, and there's like multiple versions of people walking around. It's kind of trippy. So this is kind of like a painted version of Mael. Is this like silent girl with like this half mask on and like one eyeball, but. See like this. Now she is like 17 or 18, so she's a little young for probably for Saren, but I mean, if you want like injured,
I do fuck with the mask.
Yeah.
I do fuck with that. Why isn't that dipshit just asking to get fucking idiot just hanging out by himself? Although he can't talk. So
all right, spoilers over.
Maybe that's why. Let's add Shando. Grant you the ability to speak, my Shando. New channel, connect. Use voice activity. Unless he's muted, in which case, go fuck yourself.
There's also stealing from. There's also stealing from Dark Souls 3.
Ooh, and Dark Souls 3?
Oh, you know.
The Pontiff?
No. For Saren? No. Dude.
Ah.
Oh, Ubid.
Ah.
Oh.
Not bad. I am a slut for any character whose eyes are covered.
Yeah, anyway.
Same. That's why I do it a lot.
Just kidding, guys. Steal the dancer. Have her 20-foot woman bent over with her ass out.
Sure, whatever you say, Sizzle.
I give a thumbs up. Thanks, FromSoft.
Hey, I really haven't done anything. Did I not do blood? I could have swore I did blood.
Blood.
Not really sure how I feel about the name for the Saints anymore.
Gosh, should we get like an anniversary party for Adis?
Every 10
True.
years.
Every 10, see you guys in another 10 years.
We're using to organize. I'm using a program called Obsidian. I highly recommend it. It's very good.
Nice. Sigh. My Pinterest is all just AI art. I shoot myself.
Yeah.
All right, King.
So Sedge.
I've got to take it out back in old Yellowrit.
Yeah.
Huh. Really didn't write anything. Really was just focusing on all the stuff that people were playing.
And that is wise.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
No, it should just be Obsidian, Blizzard. Don't need anything weird or quirky.
Oh, Summer.
What?
That one's already taken, I'm afraid.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh,
Did you use it for Yuria, you fuck?
yeah, you ain't
suck.
using that. What's wrong with you?
Already taken. That one's already taken, my friend. Hold on, let me.
Pain.
Fuck. Hold on. Does it look familiar?
Yeah, I see it now.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Ooh. Oh no, it was a Thune. It was a Thune who has a Saint of Blood.
I got these from somebody.
So you lied to me.
Oh, fucking kick rocks.
So this guy straight up lied to me.
Where's the one that your mom painted?
I'll have to find that one. I think I might have lost that one when I had to update my Windows. I'll have to go ask her for it. Oh, wait, she probably must have Discorded it to me. I'm sure I can go find it.
Who's
That's an interesting story, Yoshi.
Who's gambling right now? Playing slots.
God damn it! Every time
Dum, 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 dum.
I change my Discord mic stuff so that it doesn't pick me up when I click the undo button. And then, without warning, it just changes my settings again. So then it starts making the sounds again.
Now I gotta write inheritors.
Oh yeah, here it is. Thank goodness. Let me save that. Let me see. Yep. This is the one that my mom drew.
God damn.
Woo!
Yeah, his mom's real talented.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah. We actually, for Mother's Day, we brought her to the Impressionists. They were doing like an Impressionist exhibition at the art museum. She liked art a little bit, but she doesn't like do it professionally anymore. She used to do portrait art. When I was a kid, she used to do like children's portrait art for like rich people.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's sick as hell.
She loves the Impressionists.
Ah, okay. Get ready. You're gonna hate me, Summer.
What?
Uh-oh.
Death, fate, healing, knowledge. Do I go with soul, time, or vigil? These would be the domains for Pathfinder.
The old image.
So what you're saying is I gotta delete what I just wrote.
Mayhaps. Mayhaps that is so. Mayhaps just indubitably. What is soul? What does soul look like? What does time look like? And what does vigil look like?
Time.
You wield power over the spiritual. Thank you. That's so helpful. Thank you, Paizo. You couldn't give me a full fucking sentence. You give me 5 words.
Give a thumbs up.
I blow my shit
You're
smooth off.
welcome.
I'm sorry. Some friends are upset that I told you to the phrase, I'm gonna ult.
Why? It's been great.
I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna ult.
That was Arthur.
I guess yours would be knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, that fits.
Now the begs the question, do I want soul, time, or vigil? I think soul. Death, fate, healing, knowledge, soul.
Old people on death's door be like, tell me your secrets.
All right, now you gotta make names for each of them. Let me know when you're done so I'll screenshot and then I'll copy it over. I gotta update mine because mine's gonna be the knowledge one.
You think that's gonna be tonight?
Come on, just do the knowledge one. Just do the knowledge one.
Real quick.
We've been streaming for 6 hours.
Just do the knowledge one. Now I'm not gonna have a name to say. If you don't do it, then I won't know who the fuck my saint is, and that's not very in character, Pog.
That's not Pog.
That's not Pog.
Damn, you want to be Pog, don't you?
Valkyrie or Valkyr?
Valkyrie.
Did someone say Valkyr? Warframe mention? Time to spam my Warframe.
I need to kill this guy.
I heard 2 different answers.
Valkyrie.
Here's the conundrum. You both like Saren. So battle amongst each other.
Do you want to roll a d6?
Sure.
Whoever gets higher, do you have a d6?
Yeah, hold on.
You've been playing Pathfinder? How you loving it? I've been having a great time, brother. I'm just now learning how to homebrew in it.
I got a 3.
Oh yeah.
You guys can also
I got a
join the. You guys can also join the Foundry. You can
What do you
there.
roll?
A 5.
Oh, it's him then.
1 Valkyrie. Why Valkyrie for wisdom?
No, that'd be her title, the first Valkyrie.
Oh.
That'd be
Oh,
what
the
Night
first
Maidens were originally
Valkyrie.
called.
I thought that was her name. Nah. I'll take. You know what? I changed my mind. Valkyrie. If it's a title,
If it is a title, it is a title.
I'll do Valkyrie. Valkyrie is more name, I think.
Agreed.
Okay. If you'd also like to see how we're enjoying our Pathfinder, brother, we have 2 games currently going on. We have the Raven Core, which is our Starfinder 2nd edition. It's just Space Pathfinder. That takes place on the corporocratic urban death world of Ethynox in the city of Eclipsa, also known as Cyberpunk. And then we also have our beginner box taking place in the county of Kalador, in the town of Astari. One is a brand new introduction to teaching everybody Pathfinder. We have 5 new people who've never played 2nd edition before. Some people have some experience with 1st edition, some older editions of the game. They're all basically 5th edition players who I am teaching Pathfinder. And so far, they seem to like it. And that's our new Chaos and Kalador AP, which is over on the YouTube. Oh, did I get rid of Ascended? Huh?
Good what?
Ascended.
Oh.
Well, mayhaps I did. Give me a second. I have to bounce between.
What were they?
One more time.
What were they? The Ascended?
That's what I'm trying to remember. 'Cause I could have sworn
I think you turned those into the icons.
No, icons are something specific. Imagine if you would like there's a local legend of a boar who has spines coming out of their back and they bristle with electricity. They're this powerful, monstrous creature and they have an ill temper and all this stuff. That myth could eventually manifest in the form of an icon. Ascended, if I remembered correctly, are people who have achieved the status of godhood and have been chosen by the Allfather.
The only ones you had on your gods page were the Aranar, the Volinar, the Inheritors, the Demigods, the Icons, and the Saints and Archons.
I am noticing that. I'm noticing that indeed. I must have gotten rid of Ascended. I must have just blended and ascended into Inheritors then. That's why I've Oh no! I just okay. What I did is I just blended ascended into Aranar proper because they were chosen by.
Yeah,
the
it's
Allfather.
because or elevated by him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know because I'm writing this shit right now.
I'll have to check those out then. Been doing D&D mostly, been thinking of picking up Pathfinder, but now potentially working with the local game store. I put time into bringing back D&D nights, which is going to be... Oh, hell yeah. I mean, hey, don't let me stop you. I just know that Paizo does sales on their books for like fucking 90% off most of the time. And all their rules are free over on Nethys, which is their archive. It has all of their systems, all of their rules, all that fun stuff. So... Is there a game tomorrow? Yes, there is. Although we're going to be missing 2.
I smile. Yippee.
If you're gonna cancel, you better do it now.
Fuck.
I mean, I'm
You
down
should
to
do it and give the people more time so
I'm
they're
down-
aware.
Well, see, my thing is like we could play without Senna. Like Senna can just kind of follow along because that's what she usually does. She'll quip when like spoken to, but she's not super proactive when talking to like NPCs. But Joji just did some crazy shit in the last session, and Arlo kind of needs to deal with that. What are your thoughts, Sizzle?
I'll give you my thoughts after stream.
Oh, very cool. You can DM them to me.
Ultimately, I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I mean same. Absolutely. I figured one, not both, but
Yeah.
also the little caveat of I don't know when we'll be back. It's kind of like,
Yeah, I know, exactly.
That's super cool.
Yeah. Fuck. When are we? We're not off. We are off next week.
So the 17th would have been our
Week
last
after.
game, and then we would have gone on break for the 24th.
I think the best person to ask would be Kieran. 'Cause
Fair.
They're the one who's gonna have to. I think they're gonna be the deciding factor. Because me, I mean, like I'm down to continue because, like, as far as I understand, I don't think we're gonna be getting into a mission.
No. To my expectations, next session is just gonna be downtime, finishing the contracts, RP, setting up for the next contract, and I think leveling up to level 4. Unless you guys don't spend the money, and then I'll be fucking flabbergasted.
I mean, we'll spend the money. The problem is that we have 2 players who aren't going to be able to contribute.
True.
So that's unfortunate, but I'm still willing because we will be off the 24th. So I'm willing to make it work. Smile. But I was not the center of it. I was not under the spotlight. So I think Kieran's going to be the deciding factor.
Give me a second, chat. I'm currently consulting with my players.
Hi, it's me, John Player.
Also, very true. Very true, Tiamat. Humble Bundle does sales all the fucking time. And they sell, like, all of the Paizo books.
Eormenir. I'll fight her. Bor. Sun/harvest. I'm being a good little note taker.
You're getting into stuff that's like that's only really relevant if you're like asking questions about it. Like,
Well, I'm putting down just like general information that like we would probably know. Like me as a lady of knowledge, I just want to at least know all the gods.
fair.
And then I want to know the terminology of the fucking inheritors, the Volinar and everything if you use it again, so I don't have to be like, yeah, what does that mean? Every time.
Also fair.
Because I'm going to look it up myself. So, Marion. War/honor. Ithune. That was my last name in a D&D campaign.
Ithune is quirky. She's one of the few gods whose saints are weird as fuck. She has a sphinx as a saint, she has a mummy as a saint, and she has a vampire as a saint.
Wow.
I should finish up the god of music and arts as well, because that'll be kind of relevant to Cyril. So she does love her bards. Sariel also loves his bards. Are you adding a god?
I was about to
goddess,
say.
Titan of Undeath? A god of undeath? Yes. They're known as Amir, the bloodied forefather. I think we made his wife Vecna.
Vecna, my pretty princess.
Wat wil voor frequentie bij
Who is that?
Hi, Kieran.
Who is that?
I do it.
Oh, Mr. Comer. Good to see you.
That's me. Hello.
Hey, I'm not near long.
Hey guys.
Hi, Joe Gama.
What's up, fella?
Hey guys.
So is Elowen real or not real?
She's in limbo currently. She was one of the ones I was thinking of rewriting.
Okay. I have... I think that's the finish list then. Quote. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Pissing me off.
Oh. I think I need more goddesses.
I need more goddesses with fat asses.
I think I have.
Wait, I didn't think of that. You're
I
a
think my
genius.
pantheon's a sausage party.
Oh,
Carmela.
we need
Boner
more
alert.
women.
Well, isn't Elowen gonna be a girl?
Yeah, but there's currently a majority leaning male.
So that can be a thing. Maybe fucking Allfather was gay as shit and he just didn't want to admit it.
Yes!
I can't believe Ember killed him because he was a chud after all. That's crazy.
Embrier is the greatest chud.
Can somebody draw the
That's real.
Allfather and Ebor making out?
I feel a little incestual.
That's his son.
Oh shit! Never mind.
Ebor's his son.
Never mind. Fuck.
Very interesting.
Did I imitate art? I'm afraid. It's so classic.
What do you
no,
mean by
no.
that? What could you possibly mean by that?
Life imitates art. It happens. Many such cases.
Life imitates art.
I know what I'm talking
boy.
about.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Daddy's fucking their sons. I've seen it happen before.
I like that. What
to
do you
kill
mean?
you.
What does he
We
mean
need to
by
kill you.
that?
We need to kill you.
It's-
I think we need to kill him tomorrow.
Oh, kill
Why?
me.
What did I do?
When the Yowie's actually toxic.
I don't know. Toxic is one way of putting it.
Molten.
I'm Papa's little note taker. Look at my notes. Look at my notes.
Yay!
So fucking rusty. Gotta pop in a Nikki.
Would it be ambition?
Stop talking about popping a Nikki. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
What'd I do?
A Nikki.
I didn't even say it out loud. I whispered it under my breath.
You're on a stream.
Everyone heard you.
I can't
Oh,
believe
am
Joe
I?
Kama and the Crown DM. What do you think we're in here for?
I don't know. I thought the stream was over. My bad, twin.
Why ain't you closed yet?
All right, I'll let you know.
I would not have said
I'll let you know for the future, Joe, that anytime we're in DM's Hall, this is the streaming channel that I stream it.
How did I get in here?
it's my bad.
Oh.
I can't believe Joe Kama just condoned nicotine live on Twitch.tv.
It was more the shit I said right before that.
Oh, I need to add. Is that the name for the elf god that you have there?
Yes, Valoran, the mother of elves.
Okay.
My goodness, Summer, you're taking way more notes. That's
Well,
crazy. You're alting.
No, you would know if I ulted.
I'm using my ultimate ability.
Good.
Okay, I got her.
That's great.
Actually, wait, I'm gonna color code for the boys and girls.
Nice.
Fate, future. Law and order. Yeah, elves and soul makes sense. Chillier's nature wild. Ravienna is fate and future. Moraltir is dwarves creation. Saren is death winter. Samira is moon's night. Sariel is emotion autumn. Ithune is magic knowledge. Axius is law and order. Tiro is grief storm. Zomarin is war honor. Bahamut is dragon's justice. Ebor is sun harvest. And Eormenir is all father.
Did I do good?
Hello, Karen.
Hello, I've been here.
Which one's non-binary? Except Axius.
The Axius.
The fucking robot. All right.
The robot is
All right.
non-binary.
Yo, I can't wait for I can't wait for Axius, the fucking Axius skin where it's just Haiti.
Oh, it's incredible.
We love Ithune and Moraltir in this house. Oh my god.
Aww.
And the ladies will be pink.
Incorrect. The ladies will be goth.
Oh.
No, I mean for my chart. I'm color coding
Ah.
them so I know who's male and female.
Very well.
Axius fan art. Holy shit.
Axius
Yo, I
fan
can't believe
art.
the Axius is a fucking 50s mom.
Resorting to
Full schedule
heteronormative
joke.
color theory, I see.
The
Curious.
Axius 50s housewife.
I'm pretty sure that's like meant to be a judge's wig.
Oh, it's a judge's wig. I thought
And
it
a
was she had
gavel.
like a spatula. Damn, I read that wrong.
I see the vision, Yoshi. I saw the vision.
Thank you, thank you.
Also, happy birthday because it's past midnight now. Happy birthday! Happy birthday,
It's
Yoshi!
midnight! Happy birthday!
You're old. You're old.
You're old
You're
now. You're old.
You can
I've
feel it
had
in your
white hair
bones.
since so.
Your joints are drying
Oh.
up.
You can't do this to me. I haven't stretched any of my bones properly.
Everybody wish Yoshi a happy birthday. I'm gonna go take a piss.
Have a good
Birthday,
piss.
bitch.
Thank you.
All right, there we go. I color coded the gogs, except for Axius.
Nice.
He's black. He's black, like you neutral, baby. You little robot baby.
Robop.
Robot baby.
Thank you for the birthday wishes in chat, y'all. I've had white hair since I was 7. It's all gonna turn white now. Fuck.
Wait, you're going Super Saiyan?
I'm going.
Now
hold
I
on,
have to
need
go back
look
in his fucking VOD to see what he renamed the goddamn Raven Queen Saints to.
at- Oh, you're go
Yeah.
carrot.
There they go. They're at the club right now, so yeah. The club.
Blurb.
The club.
Alright,
Okay, I had
it
to look
was.
I just had an idea.
What?
Oh shit! He scried in the porcelain.
That's right. I had an epiphany.
We're back.
An epiphany while pissing.
Epiphany.
You're pissing me.
We're not going to play tomorrow.
Fuck.
Tomorrow is I'm going to stream Mother's Day,
hate this
and
epiphany.
the stream is going to be making mothers. We're going to be working on all the gods.
Oh my fucking god!
It's going to be the Mother's Day stream where I work on the mom
my
gods.
God.
Making Mother sounds like a good Friday night, dude.
Okay,
We're
can you
MILF
at least-
making.
can you give me names for the saints?
Nope, that'll be tomorrow.
Okay.
You better come back.
Those aren't
Better
aren't
be here
gods,
tomorrow.
though. They're just
But
saints.
they could be milfs.
We're
But
making
they're not
moms
gods,
tomorrow,
they're
everybody.
Saints, but they're not gods. They're saints.
They're very important. You should speak of them with a little bit more reverence.
I just want names.
That's crazy. Well, you'll get them tomorrow.
You don't even know who you pray to.
I don't even know who I pray to.
You'll get them tomorrow.
Lord only knows.
Hail Saint, I'm gonna praise thee. I'm gonna.
I thought you'd be happier. I thought you'd be
I'm
happier.
totally happier.
What is
and I'm
this?
just gonna be.
What is this?
I think I'm just gonna be thinking about this when I go to bed, and I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
damn, what if he forgets to do the saints, and then
Well, that's why
we have
you
session
gotta-
on Tuesday, and
So
I'm
you
like,
gotta
hey
show up.
DM, who was my
You gotta
saint?
show up, and you gotta have a name ready for when he inevitably forgets. Because I assure you, about halfway through, maybe not even, we're gonna get sidetracked. It only takes is one legion.
Oh yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you did get
Oh,
sidetracked
yeah.
by Legion earlier when he was having you walk
It
down
takes one
memory
Legion.
lane.
Oh yeah.
He's like, tell me a story about the goblins, please.
Oh yeah.
Hello, my
Give me a
friends.
story.
He is my chud.
Hello.
I just
Hello?
want their names crowned. I just
You're
want
gonna
their
pick them
names.
fucking tomorrow. We have to make
I
them
just want her
tomorrow.
name.
We have to make them
Just
tomorrow.
mine. Just do mine.
The names of what?
Uh-uh. What?
Huh? The names of what?
We're talking about
My
Saren's Saints.
saints.
Oh.
Because he decided to change them today. So now I don't have any names.
Oh my
He
god.
also changed their domains. Wait, I didn't know that. She was the first mortal to ascend to godhood.
Yes.
Alright, I'm putting that in the lore.
Gotta put that. Write that down. Write that one down.
Write that shit down right now.
Sarah and the Somber Lady. Wait, did you get rid of her title, the Somber Lady?
No, it's right here. These are so when I
Oh, okay,
when
it's
I
up
put,
there. It's up there. It's up there. It's up there.
Correct.
Okay.
When I put
okay.
other titles down here, it's the other things they're called by.
Okay, I need to make those smaller then.
Well, I should actually, because I did it with his too. I needed that. It'll be God of the Harvest and the Bringer of the Dawn. Theron is the first Valkyrie, Lady of Winter, Matron of Ravens, and Mother of Nightmens.
And a Lady of Winter. Winter? Okay.
You're getting slandered in the chat, by the way.
What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? If only summer. What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna kill myself in front of all of you.
No, no.
Live? That's pretty fucking metal.
I'm gonna do it live on twitch.tv/thecrowndm.
Dude, that's badass.
I'm gonna
That's a
kill
lot of
myself.
views.
Clip it.
We're gonna get so many
7-day
fucking views,
vacation.
dude.
7-day vacation.
Shouldn't deny. I love you so much, Momo. Momo, I'd suck your toes if you asked me.
Whoa.
And that's saying a lot because I hate feet.
Would you actually?
If she asked me to, yeah. And I hate feet. But I'd do it if she asked me.
That's very brave.
I feel like you're already offering, so kind of.
We're gonna suck toes at Brett's wedding. That's what we gotta do now.
Oh my god.
While Dodger is giving the fucking... While Dodger is doing the goddamn... would you take them to be your bride? And blah, 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 blah. Me and Momo in the back.
Awful.
I did it for the content.
We did it for the clip, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I can't think of Dodger officiating this wedding anymore because it's gonna break me. Just, you can now smoochums the bride! I can only picture her saying that.
Holy.
Welcome back, Kieran.
Welcome back, Kieran.
Hi, Dylan!
Hello.
Kieran, if you're about to say that I fucking hate you, I'll kiss you on the mouth.
Well, the evidence projected in this case.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Things have taken a problematic turn in this house.
Damn.
Free Yuri, everyone.
I'm just trying to be a good little note taker.
You're doing great.
Technology's incredible.
Wait, does this mean we're regarding the 3 fucking things I wrote for her, the death acknowledgement and respect thing? Or do you want to keep those?
My eyes blink one more time.
She had something in her old bio that was like her 3 big things, which was death, acknowledgement, and respect. Death, hiding death and the dying behind closed doors does more harm than good to humanity. Embrace the inevitable end. Do not fear it. Acknowledgement, the culture of silence around death should be broken through discussion. It is not morbid, but humanity's natural curiosity. And then respect was death should be handled in a way that does not do great harm to the environment.
Oh, okay. Those are her. Oh, those are the commandments that I used to write. We can keep them.
That's all changed.
Do you want me to copy paste them to you because I have them written out?
No, I have it right here on mine.
Okay.
We can keep it for now. I assume that probably falls under the edicts and anathema, which would be how clerics kind of follow new shit now compared to 5th edition. You're kind of like,
Okay.
you're kind of a little bit more beholden to your god's edicts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me when I see my friend die immediately starts yapping.
Guys, she said don't let it be in silence. Silence should be broken through discussion.
Well, for example, Pharasma, who's the Lady of the Graves, which is who you're borrowing from, her edicts are strive to understand ancient prophecies, destroy undead, and lay bodies to rest. Her anathema are create undead, desecrate a corpse, and take from the dead in bad faith. Her areas of concern are birth, death, fate, prophecy, and time.
Time.
Why do you say it like that?
Because it's time.
You said it again like that. The fuck?
Whatever.
So essentially, I shouldn't corpse loot.
You shouldn't corpse loot to loot. You should, like, if you're going to take something, take it with purpose.
So
what you did.
I will continue to let the rat in my party corpse loot.
I don't think he's corpse looted anything.
He did loot the 2 corpses we just found.
Yeah, those are bugs.
DM, are you sure you want to go down that route?
Okay.
Are you sure?
Well, I mean, they were corpses of people who we then looted, but it was from the bugs.
You are making use of the items that you found.
Sick.
What do you
So this
mean?
is like
What do you mean,
purposely
Sissel?
like breaking into a tomb and purposely looting bodies in tombs.
Yes.
Just like hearing like a perfect like segue into why someone isn't going to loot corpses again after all the history we have with that really makes me giggle a little bit.
I don't hear you giggling.
Don't take from the dead in bad faith. In bad faith.
Very funny. Well, what does that mean? Can I steal
As in,
from
like,
them if I
if you're
kill them?
entering a fucking grave site and you're purposely digging up bodies, I feel like that's bad faith.
He's gonna bite us in the ass in some way. I think Sizzle's right.
If you hit the Mr. Krabs, am I going to pilfer this grave for my own gain? No. Of course I am. That's bad faith.
What if it's just a dead body that we happen to find?
Will you be putting it to rest afterwards?
Ideally, I would love to put these bodies to rest. If
Then
we can, but
yes.
yeah.
That's fine.
Well, one of them, there's not much left, but the
still
kobold,
remains.
I assume. Yeah,
I hope
the
you're
kobold.
ready to be the only person that doesn't get a short rest because you're burying a corpse, by the way. While we all sit there and watch you do it for 10 minutes.
I can't believe the DM's gonna punish me for RPing.
Well, that's the sacrifice of the edict from your deity. That is...
I can't believe the DM's gonna
Why do you
punish
get
me
your
for
powers?
role-playing
Is
in his role-playing
Is
game.
that punishing? Is that punishing for you to obey?
If I don't get a long rest,
the eagle's back.
The
eagle
is back. It never left.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you not a cleric?
if I don't get a short rest and I can't heal my party, I'm not a cleric.
Well, that is the choice, right? That is the conundrum. One of many, I have no doubt.
Welcome to Crown DMs.
I can't believe the evil DM Mark is back.
Ultimately, we're all gonna die like dogs.
Me trying to RP in my role-playing game, the DM. Okay, now that you RP'd in your RP game, you don't get that rest.
Yep. Already
Now
died.
He fucking hates us. He hates us because we speak the truth.
Challenge.
What the fuck?
You want to be a good cleric? Maybe give up your short rest.
I also want to be a good cleric and not let my party fucking die.
Well, I guess this dungeon's gonna take a little longer.
I don't know.
I
That's
also-
why I played a himbo. So you know.
Also, I just realized that we decided to continue going on into this dungeon when I think most of us are tapped. Like, I'm not tapped on healing.
Are you guys
but
tapped?
I don't know. I don't know.
Actually,
I'm new to this.
Hold on. Let me look. I think. No, Cyril's been good. Cyril's only been really using cantrips.
I know Whoops has used the fear thing a few times.
I think Whoops is tapped. I think Whoops used all of their
Whoops
spells.
went all out on a fucking spider.
So
crazy.
I am not tapped healing wise, but I think I'm tapped like other spell. My healing font isn't tapped.
Let's see. Cyril is a bard. They have one spell left. They still have their focus spell for counter performance, and they have their cantrip of Courageous Anthem, which has been doing God's work. We have Ivory, who is. You have one spell left in the form of Fated Healing, because you've already cast Bless. And you have 2 of your Cleric font left. So you have about 3 spells left.
Yeah.
Lass has nothing.
No, so cool.
Lass is out of Fear and Command because they're a prepared spellcaster. They have
Very
Nudge
neat.
Fate, which is a really good cantrip, and they have Phase Familiar, which they haven't used yet. And then they have all of their cantrips still. By the way, cantrips are pretty goated in Pathfinder still. They are good to use. Our lovely Skaven has 2 out of his 3 spells left.
Okay.
He hasn't even used his focus point yet, so he technically has like 4
Okay.
spells or 3 spells.
So we're not as down bad as I thought we were.
And then you have your lovely
The potato.
who's only missing 3 hit points currently.
I know, because I healed that motherfucker up.
So you could actually, after this, you can actually spend 10 minutes during this moment to kind of top off health wise with treat wounds.
I probably will, but
The only person
okay.
who's
So Whoops is super spent.
yes, the only person who's kind of in a precarious situation is Skreek, because they have curse bound because they are an oracle. So they are currently weak to acid and poison because they are curse bound 1.
Yes. Okay, we're not as bad as I thought though, because I figured Whoops was tapped because of the two fear things.
It could be much worse. But I could definitely see you guys potentially going up and buying things like spell scrolls, potions that restore spell slots, stuff like that. Spending some of the money or things that you found. Because you guys found the sword, which you could sell for 5 gold. 5 gold's pretty good.
We did agree to go on though a bit, and now I'm just like, I mean, I don't know if we're just gonna take a peek or we're gonna actually commit to anything. So we'll see.
That is a great question. Who's got money?
I'll probably at the beginning of session remind everybody about the resources and be like, okay, do we actually want to keep continuing on, or do we want to go back up and report what we found / sell?
How does one get rid of Cursebound? That's a great question. He's a fucking weirdo.
I think it's an oracle thing.
Correct. Ocular Curse is expressed using the Cursebound condition, a unique condition that affects only oracles. Immediately after the first time you use a Cursebound ability, you become Cursebound 1. And if you use a Cursebound ability while you're already Cursebound, you increase the value of your Cursebound condition by 1 after the ability resolves. At lower levels, you can tolerate only a modest amount of divine power, and your Cursebound condition can't increase beyond Cursebound 2. As you grow in levels, you can open yourself to more power, and your Cursebound condition can progress to 3 and finally 4. Once saturated in divine power, your soul can't absorb any more, and so you can't use a Cursebound ability if you're already at your maximum Cursebound condition. So he can go to Cursebound 2. And at Cursebound 2, he takes a -1 status penalty to saving throws against disease and poisons. In addition, anyone attempting to treat your disease, poison, or wounds takes a -1 status penalty to the associated skill check. So if you attempt to heal him while he is Cursebound 2 with treat wounds, you take the penalty of a -1 to your treat wounds.
Ew.
His fate has deemed him cursed. But yeah, you're kind of in a position. Lass is mostly going to be a cantrip machine after this, if you guys choose to continue. Although she can swing her maul. She hasn't swung her maul yet. Kind of forgot that she won a big hammer.
Are they a summoner?
They're a witch.
Oh, a witch. Oh boy.
Correct. These are their familiar. Naira and Nisha.
I loved them.
Damn, why can't I have a gun in your fantasy game?
I clench my fist. What the fuck did you just ask me?
Just
You have a whole cyberpunk setting full of guns. A whole cyberpunk setting full of guns.
He's right,
Well, maybe I'll start using guns in the cyberpunk world, I guess.
That's great. I'm happy to hear it. I clench my teeth.
Because, you
Excellent.
know, I'm dead and all.
Whoa. Spoilers.
That was a week ago. Get with the program, children.
Holy.
That's so.
Come on, DM, keep writing so I can screenshot it. Keep going.
I'm going to tell my players we're not playing today.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess it is technically today.
I'm also going to make an announcement in Discord. It's Mother's Day, people. Games.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to... Did you decide to redo the RNA lore? Or are you keeping that?
Oh, no. I love the RNA lore.
Okay. I was gonna say, because I know you're doing this for me, and you did the other guy for Skreek, and I was like, well, Whoops also has RNA, so...
Whoops doesn't know what he has.
Exactly. Whoops don't know that. I know that, though. Me seeing his little chuds, I know what you are. All I had to do was see those little chuds, and I'm like, I know what you are.
Also,
you spider kissing bitch.
Also, the visions I imagined helped a ton. You know, seeing a ziggurat full of web lurkers.
Yeah.
Might make people go, oh, I don't think you're a normal Who man.
You're spider kisser. How dare?
Uh-oh.
I can't wait for us to have like a downtime and go get a beer, and I get her to come up to me and be like, yeah, so what the fuck are hollows? And I get to be, well, you see. Well, you see. DM, what are hollows?
Where is my lore for hollows? Hollows and stained. Because that's also very relevant. We don't need the Slayers Guild. The Slayers aren't relevant in this campaign.
Oh.
I just remember being a very pretty boy in that game.
You're a very pretty boy.
The party got introduced to your very pretty boy as they walked past.
Oh,
I saw
yeah,
him.
how-
I looked wistfully. I was like, oh, pretty boy.
I wink at you lasciviously.
Oh my god. You want to wink at the Night Maiden? You want to open that bag
I'm
of worms?
brave.
I think so.
No. Oh no, he's brave. That's bad.
He's brave and foolish. More foolish than brave, if I'm honest. Because that whole game was, yeah, DM, I'll test the mechanics.
I'll try it out.
I guess I had better walk into this trap.
Sigh. Very well, DM, as I'm steepling my fingers together. Yes, very good.
It was like, I see the game has paused. What
We're
happened?
learning it together, guys. I need one of you to take one for the team.
Pretty much.
The perfect guinea pig. is
Arendelle, take one for the team, Fair Dragon.
Come on, my fun little adventures. Won't one of you come walk into the trap?
So there's two things. There's Hallowed. Hallowed are spirits who've been brought back with their consent. Consent is the biggest thing for Saren. If you are an undead but have been brought back consensually, she's generally a little bit more lenient, a little bit more understanding. If you're an undead who's been brought back against your will, without your consent, those are stained. Stained are usually where you get things like wraiths, revenants, specters, ghosts. Those are stained. What he has are Hallowed. Hallowed are friendly spirits. They've been brought back with their consent, and or they haven't left yet. They've basically are a manifestation.
So that isn't generally like a big red flag for me as a Saren worshiper. It's like a green flag, like, oh, little guys.
Correct. It's more like, oh, this person's in tune with the kind of spiritual energies of undeath, but they're not like a necromancer. They're not. Oh fuck. Oh my god, I completely forgot. There's sanctioned necromancy. I completely fucking forgot. There's sanctioned necromancy.
Thumbs up. That's right.
Me as a Saren worshiper. Oh,
Okay.
neat.
So
I smile.
there are
The lore continues. It deepens.
they're hollow and stained. The reason that there are hollowed, namely, is because that there are sanctioned necromancers. Sanctioned necromancers are necromantic practitioners who have a patron, somebody who is basically signing off on these individuals who allow them to go out and they perform acts using necromancy. They do final rites for people who have died. They put spirits to rest. There's a lot of bureaucracy involved with kind of sanctioned necromancy, very lawyer-esque. Correct. A lot of paperwork's involved, a lot of needing to get in contact with your patron, who needs to get in contact with the magistrate, who needs to get in contact with the alderman to be able to operate in a township. And also, the reason consent's so big is because necromancers also can bring people back to kind of stand witness in a trial. So if you've been murdered, a sanctioned necromancer may come to the town, bring you back with your consent to stand witness in your own murder trial. They can also raise individuals to help protect a town. Those who'd willingly give their bodies and soul to protect the town that they lived in.
I literally can't wait for Necromancer, for the love of God. I need
So
what do I think of our beautiful of our beautiful lass who has these in her pocket and is shoving them in her pocket and slapping them around?
Okay, so the interesting thing with Lass is that the magic she uses isn't tied to the divine.
Okay.
So she's not a necromancer. So it's more like, it's more one of those kind of not freak scenarios, but odd one out, where somebody has been chosen by spirits and the spirits are kind of clinging to Lass.
So it's less that she tamed them and more that she's just a spirit magnet.
Yeah, more, she didn't tame them, more like they chose her.
Okay. And so she just has to deal with the consequences of their actions.
Correct.
Poor lass.
That would also have been something that your character would have recognized when, well, it'd have been twofold. When they were kind of jumping on the web lurker's corpse, being like, we told you so, she's ours, could have multiple meanings to Ivory.
Okay, I assume that conversation might happen next session, so I just wanted to know a bit. Because I'm the only one in the party that made the check to be like, hey, what the fuck are these?
What the fuck, a man?
And so I assume Whoops is gonna be like, hey, so you said you knew what the fuck these were? And I'd be like, oh yeah.
Here's the other thing.
Did you not know what they were?
Here's the other thing. I love when my players ad-lib. I love when players take lore that I give them and they expand upon it in their own way. Even if it's not what I told you, if you expand upon it, because it could be your character's own beliefs.
Oh yeah, she would already say something different than what you just said.
Perfect.
She would say something more because of what she's like. What would she say? She would probably say something in a lines of like, you have been chosen to guardian over these spirits. And less that they chose her and more that they chose her as a guardian is how she would probably word it.
Nice. Wonder how people react to a worshiper of an evil god. That's a great question.
This one's for you, Kieran. Jokama art.
What?
Hi,
That's
girl,
for Kieran.
hi.
Oh, womanin. Me when I see pretty womanin. Womanin.
5 points of power.
My party.
I don't got 5 points of power. I got 4.
Power.
I have 4.
What's one more?
The
I was
gentleman
raised this way, good
back.
sir.
Guys, stay back. I'll hold her off.
No, please,
Aaron,
really,
where
let
are
me
your
hold her off.
pants?
I'm begging you.
Where are your pants? Wild.
I have a bonus to my reflex when I am pantsless, you know. It's a swashbuckler somewhere, I'm sure.
Does this give me a panache, DM?
Does this give me
Can I get panache from this DM?
Give me a drink, bartender.
Oh, that's right. Aaron has been awakened. Both due to...
DM, if I roll performance, can I get permashed?
You got it, Queen.
DM, if I impress the bird woman, can I get that panache?
You're gonna need more than panache, but yes.
Does
I
a
like that,
weird interpretive bird dance.
You're gonna need more than that.
I appreciate that Lobos and I were on the same wavelength of making dapper gentlemen elves.
True.
Very good.
Maintaining the tradition.
So, here's another thing.
Ow!
I poke you in the
Oh,
chest.
another thing.
Here's another
and,
thing.
one more thing.
You have a
Oh,
big
wait.
target on your back
Why?
Yoshi, I need a crown Columbo. Be like, oh, and one more thing.
because
Yes,
you're
sir.
a follower of Saren.
Yeah.
So,
Why does that put a target on my back?
I'm so glad you asked. So, after Saren was ganked, basically ambushed and stabbed with a evil, fucked up weapon known as Abyssal Fate, a lot of her followers are being targeted and routed and killed to weaken her power. A lot of her temples have been desecrated. A lot of her sites of worship have been basically destroyed. And some of the individuals kind of pushing for that are known as the Shepherds of Death. They are the worshippers of Enbrir, the Chained Oblivion.
Alright, so let me put that in my notes. Hold on,
and,
what are they called?
one more thing.
Shepherds of Death?
Yeah.
Whistles and walks away.
Shepherds of Death are trying to fucking gank you.
Yeah.
Go. I need after you make the Columbo, I need Summer on the other side, like viciously erasing out her notes with like Lucky the
Dude,
Cat.
I already had to do that with all of
Okay.
Saren's Saints. I wrote out Saren's Saints all nicely, and he's like, I'm gonna change them.
Summer behind a typewriter. Are you glad? Aren't you glad you started taking notes again? Isn't this fun? Isn't this great?
Dude, I love how the one day I decide, you know what? I'm actually gonna write down notes. I'm gonna change my ways. I'm gonna be a good little note taker. Crown, like, I'm gonna
5
change all
billion
the lore you
documents.
just took notes on.
Just dumps you with lore. So this is what you want to know for as a base.
And then he's like, hey, do you want to write this? Write your own saint? Me does it? All right, now I lied. I'm killing them. Live in front of you. Right after I wrote it.
Isn't that cool?
Me, why would you do this? Why would you tell me it's okay to write it and then kill them in front of me?
Because I have to update them with all the other gods.
I put my hand on your shoulder. He's gonna do it. in
Then
game
why
2.
didn't you wait till after?
Killing myself in front of you to change the.
No, finish it. Change the trajectory of my what?
Change the trajectory of your life. I just didn't want to interrupt.
No, interrupt. Fuck them kids.
Spit your shit. True.
Interrupt for content.
Speak your truth.
It's your birthday. You're allowed to interrupt, you bitch.
Wait,
Okay.
true.
Fuck, you're right.
True. Everyone give
Be
Yoshi
free.
the talking stick.
Unleash the beast.
Oh, Yoshi. What do you want to talk about, Yoshi?
Yoshi's allowed to ult today, remember?
You get one.
You get one,
Oh!
Yoshi.
Oh,
Wait.
365-day cooldown.
Can't believe the DM just says, Summer, if we continue with this campaign, you're gonna get ganked. What?
What?
Oh, don't
Oh
worry.
no,
I'm sure
no, it's cool.
I'm sure everyone has, they're an arch nemesis that's gonna gank them.
Happens.
We line them up. That's what these world building streams are for, is to determine who's gonna gank you.
True.
Just look at Oliver. Look at this small innocent cat boy. This kid.
Yeah, you were gonna get like kidnapped by like everyone on planet fucking Earth.
This guy's got a wanted poster in 20 states.
Yeah, sometimes there's not even a thought in that brain. It's just bouncing around like the DVD logo. Yeah.
Listen, I'm just hoping for the inevitable endgame quest for Last to go hunt down Tegan and throw him into the abyss.
Please, God.
Get back in there.
Well, that would mean that Lass is siding with Arne and not Lashara, which means
Beautiful.
Lass is a fucking dark friend.
True.
That'd be wild. The reveal. Yoshi falling down a pit.
And one more
It's
thing.
a fucking Kirby gif.
Oh, I know. What?
All right, DM, are you done typing? Or are you adding more?
I will always be adding more.
Are you
Well,
done
I need to know
typing?
for now or
Yeah.
not.
I don't know.
I hate you. I wanted to go to bed, but I guess I can't.
You don't get to go to bed here. There are no beds.
I see as he makes another fucking indent.
Yeah.
Clink,
Yeah.
clink.
Just tell me when you're done, Grandpa, so I can take my notes and then go bed.
But yeah, someone comes after Tegan, and then all of a sudden, 6 more player slots open. It's like, oh
No, Tegan's gonna get PTSD from all the bird women in his life, and he's just not gonna know what to do anyways.
Tegan was surrounded by very
Pretty horrible
large
fate.
women, like, all the time.
Tegan
Very
had a hard
fate.
life. Nobody asked Tegan how Tegan was doing.
I bet he would. In those pants, I'm not surprised.
Tim didn't like pants.
Pim had a reason to not like pants, though.
Yeah, because she was furry.
My
Yeah,
best.
and then Tegan said, "Don't worry, most people from where I come from don't wear pants either."
And she's like, aw, sick, nice, love it.
This is because everybody had spider butts.
Well, I mean, you left out that part, but... like, they made
I could work
sense.
with this.
Most people had spider butts where he was from. He
Well,
was a princeling, but he was a man,
Hmm.
Cringe.
which made him not very useful.
Cringe.
Yeah, no, Pim just had a
He
go
was just there to be wet off, and boy did he get the lucky end of that stick.
Pim just decided to be in lesbians with the angriest half-elf in the party.
Prisoner.
She was so angry, and for why?
I don't know, she's just sharp and pointy, and Pim was like, that one.
I like you.
That one right there, I like her.
She was also a little cantankerous, which was a very nice contrast to Pim.
Like, oh, they're so angry at everything. Their vibe, rancid. I love it.
I love their rancid vibes.
You're a peace cleric, right?
Yes.
DM, I cast Spirit Guardians.
I gore them with my horns. Everybody going, what?
Dude, I love that fae. That was my favorite fae.
Listen, the Peace of the Summer Court has a very, very different meaning.
Call me peace
There will
clerk.
be
Maybe they're gonna-
peace. There will be peace when there is no opposition.
Me looking at Pim peace in our times.
Yes. This is everything I dreamed of.
Call me a
The
peace
visual
clerk. The way they're gonna get a piece of me.
That was a character I literally pulled out of my ass.
And what an ass it was.
Yeah.
Are you saying that you RP'd your pussy off into that?
I suppose
the
so.
good sci-fi quote. I RP'd my pussy off.
Nice.
100. Why is she here? What does she need to do? I don't know.
She here to have a
It's
good
not really-
time.
Is that really
Oh,
stuff
my-
that Faye considers? Like, do they really ask the question why? I think they mostly
I
just
don't
ask
know.
the question why
My-
not.
My godmom said go over here, and I was like, okay.
Go that way. Mommy needs a drink. Go that way.
Pimberly, no.
Wandering off into traffic.
Pimberley, not oncoming traffic. No.
Yippee! Nice.
Okay.
Oh
That's
no,
very
Yoshi, that's correct.
That's Pog.
I'm gonna fucking stab this guy later.
Stab me all you wish.
Kill him.
I've already won.
Yeah? What did you win?
Keeping you here.
Oh, is that the real play? You're just gonna keep writing so I don't go to bed?
Yeah.
What the fuck? So when I get yelled at by my husband in a little bit, I get to blame you?
No.
Why not?
Don't work like that.
That's double standard.
You know, he yelled at me the other night, the day before session, when I was in here trying to give, like, tips because you and Legion were redoing the art. And he was like, why are you in there and not in bed? And I was like, I need to see this.
I need it.
And he was like, no, you fucking don't. I'm like, yes, I do. It's importante. And he said, go the fuck to bed. And I was like, he'd be mean I don't wanna. Why he's so mean to me?
Husband. You gave him that right when you said husband.
Wait,
Now
Crown,
we
you
can
can
bully
kiss him at Brett and Massey's wedding too. He's coming.
Oh shit.
Excellent.
Another one. Crown checks under his desk. There's the special husband stealer lipstick.
Ooh, I've been waiting for you.
In case husband. Top. Hello, boys.
Oh, boys.
I'm gonna push you down the stairs at Disney.
I've already won.
What the fuck?
Oh, help me.
I'm gonna push Grandpa into the pool.
Oh my god. You're just setting him up. You're setting him up to be rescued by Chris.
True.
And he's like, you're my hero.
You think my husband's gonna rescue you? That's funny as fuck.
I need a husband to save me. Yes, he drowns.
Oh, won't somebody save
Oh,
me?
I'm just a poor veteran. Oh,
help me.
Please, if I die, my D&D homebrew is gonna go with me.
oh, I would love to DM for another forever DM. Oh,
Oh, if only. If only.
If only... only there was someone to save me, I could share with them all of my lore.
1 second. Hold on.
Divine skill. My eyes blink independently of each other. Divine skill. Why not add that forever? My chud who forgot? Indeed I am. Badass.
My chud's
Very cool.
dear.
Awesome. It's nasty. What the fuck
Look
is
at that
mine?
wet sopping creature. Oh, there he is. All right, Chris. If I push Crown into a pool, would you save him?
I assume he can swim, but if he looked in trouble, sure.
I walk with a cane. I walk with a cane because my leg no work too good.
He literally cripple.
Okay.
I shall jump in.
So,
He's limp maxing.
are you gonna kiss Crown
Don't
at
say limp
Brett's
maxing.
wedding?
Unlikely.
You don't know that.
Pants grab.
You look away,
In
you
your
look back.
face, Crown.
I'm applying lipstick.
The special chapstick.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Also, honey, if you had any Pathfinder questions, now's the time.
I did not. Just that one.
You didn't tell me you were done! Go, scroll back up!
Oh, what? I'm not done.
I need to take a
I'm not done.
screenshot!
I'm not done.
I need to scroll
I'm not
back up!
done.
I need to take a screenshot!
I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done.
This motherfucker.
Ah!
What makes you think I'm done?
Because you finished with the top part.
That's not finished. Just because I moved on to something else does not mean I'm finished.
My God.
Someone's throwing a tantrum.
Because I want to go to bed, and he won't finish this fucking page.
I guess you just have to tune in today for when
Also,
we do
for
the
design
Mother's Day
skill,
stream.
you told me it was a cult.
I lied.
Well, do I have to change it now because I already have medicine?
That's crazy.
What the fuck?
I don't know how that works.
Chris, you saw me taking notes earlier. I literally finished writing down all the notes for the saints, and he was like, "I'm gonna change all the saints."
None of that means anything no more.
Sucks to suck skill issue.
I'm gonna kill myself in front of all of you.
Epic troll.
Oh, Miguel. Very, very classic.
What happens? Where did you get medicine from?
Fucking somewhere. I don't remember.
You don't remember.
I don't remember what exactly I put in the Pathfinder thing.
Okay, I'm gonna go look. You're gonna want to save that path builder, by the way.
I saved the sheet. I just don't know if I had the path. If I had the path builder open. Where do I get medicine from? Tell me.
I'm looking. I'm looking
too.
I assume it's your the feat that gives you battle medicine. That's it.
Probably.
No, actually, probably your background. Oh yeah, it's your background. It's your field medic background.
Yeah.
You're trained in the medicine skill and the warfare lore skill. You gain battle medicine.
And then I got occultism because I asked you for a trait or a skill for Raven Queen. You said occult. I was like, okay. Because I already had religion and medicine and stuff.
I think what happens is that if you have conflicting, so if you have two sources of medicine, you just get to pick a skill that you want.
Okay, cool. Then I pick occultism. Fuck you.
Very
Suck
good.
my dick.
Okay,
Yay.
Although, do I want her to be medicine? Or do I want her to be occultism?
What is occultism?
Occultism be practice of the weird and the not mundane.
But how does that differ from medicine?
Well, usually it's what you get for being a cleric.
We do dabble a lot in death, so I don't think occultism is unfitting.
Great deal with ancient philosophies, esoteric lore, obscure mysticism, and supernatural creatures. Creatures of the occult include aberrations, spirits, and oozes.
Spirits.
The creation force and the void.
Spirits.
Yeah, maybe we do make Saren. Maybe we differ a little bit. Maybe we make Saren occult.
Woo! Oh, farty dog.
Means we can save medicine for a different one. Now, why do you have no divine sanctification? Why is that? Why does Pharasma have no divine sanctification? Couldn't find the full art of the PCs on the Discord. Are they there? They're not full arts, but if you go to
Character references.
Yes, character references. Thank you. You will find the character headshots or the busts.
Did you say back shots? What?
Busts.
I know. Before you said bust, you said I'm sleepy.
Character headshots and busts.
Yeah, I thought I heard back shots.
Yeah, you heard what you wanted to hear.
Whoa.
I also heard
kid
back shots.
caboodle.
Yes, Yoshi, my boy. He understands me.
So we're getting a Hales game now.
Lord Rose.
No.
And then the divine font is just whether it's heal or not, right?
Close. We'll get to that in just a second. Because I haven't made a god in a long time. So you're gonna learn with me.
I don't want to.
Me holding the fucking rock over your bird. What was that?
Okay.
Uh-oh. Time for
I'm
the
ready.
abuse to set in.
I'm ready to hear all of your great lore so I can rewrite it in my own words in my notes.
Thank you.
Yup. I can't wait to just delete these notes that I wrote earlier today all about Saren.
Sometimes
Okay, that's why you don't jump the gun.
Yeah, it's just that he fucking decided to change it.
Yeah.
I gotta open up the PDF of gods. So I can learn what divine sanctification is. And why Pharasma has none.
Well, I can start writing that at least. I took a screenshot earlier.
I'd like to join Sync's Pokemon server, but I've been super busy running and prepping for 2 games. I don't really have in the time I do have where I want to play games, I want to play other games other than Minecraft.
Very fair.
Some deities sanctify their clerics and similarly devoted followers. This gives followers the holy and unholy trait.
That's what I said!
The holy trait indicates a powerful devotion to altruism, helping others, and battling against unholy forces like fiends and undead. The unholy trait, in turn, shows devotion to victimizing others, inflicting harm, and battling celestial powers. These that list must choose mandate gaining that trait, and those that list can choose give the devotee the option to choose the trait or not. You can give the holy trait, unholy trait, or neither, but you can never have both the holy and unholy trait. Interesting. That should be holy. Or rather, can choose holy? This section lists a skill that is especially associated with the deity, which their followers would naturally be good at due to their worship or association with the deity. Yep. So because Night Maidens have sages, which are like your teachers, occultism would make the most sense. Divine Font. This entry represents whether that deity grants worshippers heal or harm, or can grant both. Heal restores the living and hurts undead, while harm hurts the living and restores undead. Usually benevolent deities channel heal, wicked deities channel harm, and impartial deities can channel harm or heal. But there are exceptions. Would she have heal and harm? Because harm heals undead, and heal hurts them. So healing good spirits. Although I guess good spirits would have the holy tag. Does she have No, what I'm seeing for Pharasma, Lady of the Graves, page 37, is that she has Divine Font Heal. Although, let me check the PDF. Let's see. Pharasma. Pharasma. Oh, here we go. Go back. Yeah, hers is listed as in the Divine Mysteries PDF. Pharasma is listed as having heal as her divine font. For the first time. Strive to understand ancient prophecies. Destroy undeadly bodies to rest. Great undead desecrate a corpse. Take from the dead in bad fee. I guess we'll just keep heal. Are there any gods with heal or harm? I'd like to see what those gods.
Hmm.
Here we go. Oh, here we go. What is that? The second from the bottom. Uda, the warrior queen. Heal or harm. Interesting. Vermilion mother is heal or harm. Indulgent substances derived from entity. Overgrown places. Psychoactive. But she wants you to do drugs. Interesting. There's a god of like fungus who wants you to partake in psychedelic plants.
Hog.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Blistering womb. For resting. I wonder if she would be. Yeah, I guess heal or harm, honestly. Not uncommon. Her spells. Mind link. Link your mind to the target's mind and mentally impart to that target an amount of information in an instant. I think you have that, don't you?
Mind link? No.
When the fuck do you get your... When the fuck do you get your cleric spell?
Well, I just picked the ones.
I thought you got some. Each deity provides additional spells to the spell list of clerics who worship them. Typically, these are first-rank spells and two other thematically appropriate spells.
Cool. Well, then I'm missing spells because you didn't tell me.
They should have added it to your character sheet already from picking Pharasma because you have a deity listed on your character sheet.
Do I have it listed on my character sheet?
Yeah, see? Hold on, let me hide this. If you look, got some spells here.
Oh. Yeah, I did not have those.
You should have.
I did not have any of those.
Not wrong.
It's not letting me. I think drop and drag, but it's not letting me. You link your mind to the target's mind and mentally impart to that target an amount of information in an instant that could otherwise be communicated in 10 minutes.
Wow.
Then at rank 3, you get Ghostly Weapon. Your target weapon becomes translucent and ghostly, and it can affect material, incorporeal creatures, and objects. It gains the effects of Ghost Touch, meaning you can hit spirits.
Yay!
And then you get Vision of Death. You force the target to see a vision of its own death. It takes 8d6 mental damage with a will save. If the target is reduced to 0 hit points by the spell, its vision becomes reality and kills it instantly.
Oh.
Yay.
Yay!
On a critical failure, the target takes double damage, is frightened 4, and is fleeing for as long as it's frightened, which means that's 4 rounds of it fleeing at the bare minimum. So,
Sorry,
So
who
I
owns
only
this?
have mind link of that right now.
correct.
Yeah.
What's that?
You
That's-
You know that scene where
character sheet.
Kane just injects the info of his stupid little test into Jax's mind? Yeah, that's you.
So that's 70. Let's hit Cyril with it real quick. Yeah, 72 points of damage. Cyril Lunius takes 72 damage. The massive damage immediately kills them. So
Yeah,
everything-
but we're also not leveled to encounter rank 4 spellcasters right now,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Okay, good, yeah.
that'd be insane. I might
So it's
change.
just-
I might change your spell font that you get.
Okay.
Something a little bit more fitting to Saren. So I might let me poke around the spells real quick.
Okay.
We'll give you a
It
little
just-
something.
Well, yeah, I only need the 1 right now because the other 2 I don't get for a while, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Let me look
Okay.
at level 1 spells that have the occult tag. Occult. First rank. Let's see. What speaks to me? What calls to me? What a cycle of retribution. An understanding of how violence begets more violence fills your target, causing its mental anguish in the form of splitting headaches when it attempts to take violent actions. The target must attempt a will saving throw with the following effects. Critical failure. Each time the target takes a hostile action, it takes 1d4 mental damage. That's probably better for Sariel. Concordant Choir. You unleash a dangerous consonance. What the fuck does that word mean? That sonance?
You know.
Consonance is a literary device characterized by the repetition of the same constant sound in close proximity, typically within or at the end of words. Clatter, clitter, clatter. Oh. Interesting.
Oh.
You unleash a
Yo, what's
dangerous
up?
consonance of reverberating sound, focusing on a single target or spreading out to damage many foes. The number of actions you use to spend casting the spell determines its target's range, area, and other parameters. One action, the spell deals 1d4 sonic damage to a single enemy. The basic fortitude save. 2 actions to manipulate. The spell deals 2d4 and all creatures in a 10-foot burst. 3 action, the spell deals 2d4 sonic damage to all creatures in a 30-foot emanation with a basic fortitude save. Awesome. I split the ears of all of my friends.
Yippee!
What?
Do you love spellcasting?
Hi, Rozzy. Hi, Leo.
You entreat a spirit of the
Yes,
spiritual
yes,
energies
yes.
in your location to surround and protect an ally from certain foe. Each time the enemy attacks and damages that ally, the enemy takes 1d6 spirit damage. The enemy is aware of these spirits and has a general sense that attacking the ally will draw the spirits on Earth. It's not bad. Can also be a pretty good one. Ghost sound. You create an auditory illusion of simple sounds that has the maximum range equal to 4 humans shouting. The sound emanates from a square you designate within range. You can create intelligible words or intricate sounds such as music. Haunting him. You echo jarring
I
him.
already have that one.
Okay, all right. I'm down.
It's a good one.
Haunting him is nice.
You envelop the target in a shroud of shadow. The target perceives the light as one step lower than it actually is, affecting their ability to sense creatures and objects accordingly. The shroud also provides the target a +1 status bonus to saving throws against light effects. The effect is helpful to creatures sensitive to light, and a creature can willingly choose the subjective. Okay. It's only really good if you have like people with
What the fuck, a
light
pocket library?
pocket library.
I imagine it's a library in your pocket.
The rare spell.
Look at that.
24 hours, Arcane Occult. Like Vilceral, you collect information from all around you and store it in book form in an extra dimensional library. When you cast a spell, choose any skill in which you are least trained in that has the recall knowledge action. During the duration of the spell, you can call forth a tome from the extra dimensional library when attempting to recall knowledge to check, attempting a recall knowledge check using your chosen skill. This is part of the action to recall knowledge. You must have a free hand to do so. The tome appears in your hand, open to an appropriate page. They grant you a +1 status bonus to recall knowledge. If you roll a critical failure on the check, you get a failure instead. If the roll is successful and your subject is a creature, you gain additional information or context about the creature. Once you reference a book from your pocket library, the spell ends.
Neat.
Why is it rare?
I don't know.
I like it though.
Rare is usually like it has something very powerful tied to it, or it's like
That's a
hard
spell
to come by.
That spell my character would greatly enjoy.
Now, that's something I quite like.
It is something I quite like. Pocket library.
Well, basically what it does is it just lets you recall knowledge. So do you plan on recalling
Yeah.
knowledge a lot?
I mean, more like thematically, I guess it fits just because of what she is. And I guess, yeah, recalling knowledge about her lady and such. What is soothe? Ooh, that's nice. That sounds nice.
Choose another heal. You grace the target's mind, bolstering its mental defenses and healing its wound. The target regains 1d10 plus 4 hit points when you cast a spell and regains a +2 stats bonus. Save against mental effects for the duration. And then that every heightened upcasts it as well.
Very nice. Spirit Link. Spirit Lord.
Great enhance.
You unlock Spirit Bomb.
Another action you spend when casting the spell determines the target. Range of touch, range of 30 feet. Bonus increases to +2. 30-foot emanation and a ward, targeting all allies in the burst. Huh. It's a very tanky spell.
Oh god, yeah, that spell.
My sanctuary.
Creatures attempting to attack the target must attempt a will save each time. If the target uses a hostile action, the spell and it's not
I
bad.
already have that one. Wait, is that the one that I have? What was the one that I had? Ah, fuck. Hold on.
Yeah, Faded Healing and Bless.
Faded Healing, that's what it was.
I realized while we were making characters, I didn't tell everybody to not take uncommon and rare spells.
Whoops.
I think almost everybody has an uncommon spell in their spell list.
Nice.
Yeah, you're
Very
supposed to
cool.
ask before you take those.
Oh, that's
Oh.
even better. I can't wait. I wonder if anyone has any rare spells. That'd be pretty epic. Are you gonna? I wonder if anyone has Invoke True Name. That'd be wild.
I would shit my pants. I don't think anybody has that, thank God.
Do you mind invoke its true name? And you're like, what does that mean?
You do what? Yeah, like torturous trauma, uncommon. Let's see. What was the other one? Ulcerous canker, another uncommon.
Very cool.
What does last have? Phase familiar, uncommon. Nudge fate, uncommon. Faded healing, uncommon.
I didn't know.
Courageous anthem, uncommon. Counter performance, uncommon. Yeah, I mean,
not tell us.
I know. That's why I haven't like gone back and been like, no.
Because it's everybody.
Right, everybody did it.
Inside ropes? What the fuck?
You don't want to read that one.
What?
You don't want to read that one.
Okay, I'll trust you.
500 frogs.
Grim tendrils.
500 frogs.
Me points a gun at you. Pick one.
See, here's the thing. I would give you the library one, but this is
It's
based off of your
rare,
god.
whatever.
It's not even
Yeah.
that. It's based off your god. So it kind of needs to
Yeah.
be a little bit of a catch-all.
Yeah. I mean, you are looking under a cult. What if you also click divine? Maybe there's one from divine that fits her better.
Benediction's not bad. Honestly, I almost want to pick the choir just because it's very fitting because there's so many night maidens.
Ooh, I'm also a songbird. Give it to me.
Oh, hand it over.
So the thing with Concordant Choir is it does sonic damage. You can spend one action and it forces the creature to make a fortitude save. You spend 2, it's a 10-foot burst. Every creature in the 10-foot burst must make a fortitude save. You can do 3 action, which is a 30-foot burst. That's every creature has to make a fortitude save. That's pretty good.
Ooh.
Damage goes up by a d4 for heightened and 2d4 for every other version. So heightened 2 Concordant Choir is 4d4 sonic damage.
Wow.
And it has a base range of 60 feet or 30 feet. So you could target somebody with 30 feet, do the one action, pop their eardrums, and then, do a little dance.
Yippee!
All right, so we'll do Concordant Choir. I'll add that to your character sheet. I don't know how to add it specifically to your... It's not your cleric font. I don't believe. Well, I hope not. Oh, what am I doing? I can check, what's her name? Fuck. What's her name? It's the cleric iconic. Character building, ancestries, actions, heritages, equipment. No. Pre-generated PCs. Iconics. Show me the cleric. Show me Kyra. Kyra's a badass. She's a worshiper of Sarenrae.
Fate, healing, knowledge, and soul.
So, what is
And
she getting?
Virgil.
Oh,
And
is she
Vigil.
getting...
And Vigil.
How the fuck does she have focus spells? I beg your fucking pardon? Huh? Kyra, what the fuck is wrong with you? Where the fuck is your breathe fire? Why is your focus spell fire ray?
Guys are not obeying their own rules again. I'll make a law.
What the fuck am I looking at?
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to figure out how cleric spells work. And I just went to the iconic cleric. I went to fucking Kyra. And she doesn't even obey her own cleric rules.
Huh.
She should have breathe fire. It is a first rank spell. But she don't. She have fire ray. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this goddamn place.
Whoa.
Hold on. Cleric spells, PF. Maybe. 900 tabs. Sanctification, anathema, cleric spellcasting. Character bestows upon you the power to cast divine spells. You are a spellcaster. You can cast using divine spells. First level, you can prepare 2 first rank spells, 5 cantrips from the common spells of the divine spell list, or other divine spells to which you have access. Under spell. Prepared spells are made available to you until you cast them, or until you prepare your spells again. The number of spells you can prepare each day, all your prepared spell slots. As you increases your cleric, the number of spells you can prepare each day increases. As so does the highest rank spell you can cast. Some of your spells require you to attempt a spell attack. Okay, that doesn't fucking tell me anything. That's your healing font. Oh. Okay, so if I'm reading it right, when you prepare your spells for the day, Ivory.
Yeah.
You can go, instead of taking Bless and Fated Healing, I'm going to take Fated Healing and Concordant Choir.
Oh, so it's like options that I could prepare. It's like an
Yes.
expanded spell list. Okay.
Yes. It's access outside of your normal cleric spell list to what you can take.
Okay. Sounds Gucci.
If I'm understanding that right, I'm sure somebody will correct me if I'm wrong. Me tired now.
Oh, so sleepy.
Oh, me tired.
Oh, 8-hour stream. Oh,
I haven't done that in a while.
oh, you have lions
so
written
back.
down as Seren's holy animal. I think it's because you copied it
Yes.
from Ebor.
Yeah, I just copied it from Edmore.
I was looking at it before because I'd paused the stream and I was like, oh, a sacred animal, lion? Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, so
Some of
nice.
those are focus spells that they get because they are focus spells. I'm looking specifically at... Let me pull it up. I am looking specifically at cleric spells that you get as a devotee to a god. So, for example, a Pharasma cleric gains access to Mind Link, Ghostly Weapon, and Vision of Death.
I see dead people.
So I'm wondering, should Ivory, a cleric of Saren, should they be operating with another first rank spell? Should they technically have 3? Or is it they just replace one of their spells with that specific spell whenever they prepare? Because Concordant Choir is not a focus spell. It's a concentrate sonic. So it ain't got no focus or nothing like that. It's not a font, to my knowledge. Especially because the fonts are their own thing.
Alright, what's the question?
How does cleric spells work as a devotee benefit?
Well, let's take a look at Path Builder. That should answer it pretty quick. Let's take a
Although
look at...
Drask just said, it's basically what I was saying earlier, that the spell is just added to the list of spells that they can choose when they prep spells.
Oh my god, Lore, did you sleep?
Oh.
At the start of stream, Lore was here, and I think you just streamed the whole time he was asleep, and yeah, he just woke up. Yeah, okay.
It's like
that's been 8 hours.
I was gonna say it's like 8 in the morning for him. He's getting.
Oh my god.
Good morning, everybody.
We have been streaming for 8 hours, which is something I haven't done in a long time.
It's true.
There's a bug on my desk. I'm gonna kill it.
Okay. Go ahead and kill it, I guess.
It invaded the domain of man. It must die.
It did. Usually I'm okay with bugs, but not when they're in like my good little like 2-foot space around my desk.
Same. I'm the same way. If you're like in the corner of my room, and you're a spider, you're gonna chill there. I'm totally fine with you doing that. You pay rent. The moment you touch me is the moment we have a problem.
Wild.
I turn you into a smear on the wall.
All right, I have very quickly made a human cleric. They have healing font. They're cloistered. Their deity's favorite weapon is an axe musket. And their domain is cities. They live downtown.
What is an axe musket?
Like,
is it like what it sounds like?
I think so.
That's a fucking pirate if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
God damn.
Can't
That's
have
the
shit
worst bird
down
of the
here.
sea god.
These streets, bro.
A fucking gunblade out here.
It looks like I can only prepare 2 rainbow spells.
Correct. It is it's only you can only prepare 2 first rank spells, but one of them can be your god spell.
Nice.
So I guess that makes sense for it to not be from the divine font then, because I can already pick any of those anyways. Or the divine list.
Divine what the fuck is the divine list?
Well, I mean, like, it's a divine spell, which means I can already pick it. So what's the point of it being their holy spell option?
That's a oh, you know what? Actually, all of Pharasma's spells are arcane occult.
So yeah,
maybe it's
I
not
guess it should be an
divine.
occult spell.
It should be an occult spell. You are.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Well, Concordant Choir is divine occult. So.
But it's still already in my list,
Divine
DM.
occult. Yeah, I don't. What the fuck you want from me? Huh? I give you a primal spell? Is that what you're asking for?
I don't know.
Let's do primal occult, huh? Let's see what primal occult gives us. Hmm. 500 toads. It reads exactly. It does exactly what it says on the tin.
500
You conjure
toads.
hundreds of magical toads to fill the area and hop around.
500 toads.
Can I do that, but with mice, and make my rat friend really happy?
Vast quantity of hopping toads provides enough weight and height for the creatures to trigger any potential trap in the area that could be triggered by their weight, movement, or position of a medium creature. The area is difficult terrain, and the magic reconstructs any toads destroyed by traps to keep the area full of toads
Classic
for the
500.
duration of the spell.
500
That sounds so petty. Just in case, we're
What if
making
we
sure we can
birdified
keep
it?
it full of toads.
It was like 500 cardinals or some shit. 500 pigeons. Oh, we can make it pigeons. Dude, 500 pigeons goes hard.
You just hear the fucking the cooing that they do, and it blows out your eardrums because there's 500 of them.
500 ravens.
They steal your shit.
No.
They strip the room.
Yeah, you walk it Skreek walks through it, and then on the other side is just Skreek on cinder blocks. Like Are all gods? Do all
500.
gods pick spells that aren't part of the divine?
It would make sense, because what's the point of having it be on their special list then? Because it's just a spell that they could already normally take.
Hold on, let's go to the oh no, Abadar's the same way. Okay, so it is arcane. It is arcane.
It's just
occult.
like
it's just like an expanded spell list that you can only take because of that. It's like Celestial Warlock in 5th edition, how they can take some healing spells because that's their subclass.
Okay,
Gust of wind might make sense because ravens, birds.
Gust of.
I saw something that said gust of something.
I think you already have gentle landing, don't you? Or is
I
that
don't
built
know.
into your class? Is that built into you?
It might be built in.
Yeah. Additionally, you take no damage from falling, no matter that's fucking pointless. Although this is a creature within range is falling. It's your
I guess
slow fall reaction.
Their gust of wind. You scrolled past it.
How? What the? Oh.
It's below.
Arcane Primal! A violent wind issues forth from your palm, blowing from the point where you are when you cast the spell to the lion's opposite end. The wind extinguishes small non-magical fires, disperses fog and mist, blows objects of light bulk or less around, and pushes larger objects. Large or smaller creatures in the area must attempt a fortitude save. Large or smaller creatures that later move into the gust must attempt the save upon entering. Critical success, the creature is not affected. Success, the creature can't move against the wind. Failure, the creature is knocked prone. If it isn't flying, it takes the effects of a critical failure instead. Oh, if it was flying. Critical failure. The creature is pushed 30 feet in the wind's direction, knocked prone, and takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
I was gonna say it just only makes sense because like raven wings and beating wings and blah blah blah. Could have it come from the wings or something.
Beat my things.
Hippocampus!
Hippocampus.
Inkblot? What the fuck? Or ink shot. Okay, I read that wrong. I was like,
Does
ink
exactly
blot
what you
test?
think it does.
Ink shot?
Yeah.
Whoa! I throw ink.
A
Whoa.
spray of viscous, toxic ink jets from your fingertips to strike a target creature in the face. Make a spell attack roll against the target. On hit, you deal 2d6 poison damage, plus you blast the target's eyes, making them dazzled for 1 round. As the stinging
can I have
ink-
that?
I'm not giving you fucking ink shot
wanna
like
ink?
you're some
You don't wanna
like you're some
I'm
fucking
fucking-
octopus.
I'm covered in
just
ink.
like Splatoon.
My skin is literally dyed from
We
ink.
have to
That's
pick
my
it.
lore.
We have to pick
Dude,
it
wait,
for your
crowd.
fucking god.
Crowd, you missed Joji's favorite fucking spell ever. Fucking hydraulic foot. Bro, hydraulics everywhere.
I try to
Ill
push
omen.
shoot.
Loves this
shoot.
Ill omen.
Struck with misfortune, which throws it off balance. Target attempts a will save. Critical fail every time during the duration that the target attempts an attack roll or skill check. It must roll twice and use the worst result. Oh wow! And this isn't a wow. It has the misfortune tag, and it's not an uncommon spell.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Bird.
Mayhaps ill omen.
I mean, ill omen makes sense. Ravens, I guess, like that's an omen.
Mayhaps. Mayhaps.
Yes. Anyway, continues.
I'm ill, brother.
Do you know the way?
A liberating cry urging an ally to break free of the effects that hold them in place.
I'm ill, brother.
It's message rune. Message rune might be good for the bird lady who has shit written all over.
Yeah, but it's for the god,
Correct,
not
it's
for
the
me.
god. It's for the god. It's not for.
It's for the
Oh,
god,
you're
not
right.
for
My
me.
apologies. My apologies. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Excuse me. My bad. Haunting him.
I think it was a cantrip. Why the fuck is it?
I already
showing
have
us
that.
cantrips?
God.
I want
I
first
already have
ranks.
that.
Grim tendrils.
Okay. Ill omen. What else fit?
Fun fact, if a common feat or feature grants an uncommon spell, it's 100% okay not to ask the GM raw. Get fucked GM, I guess.
Oh,
Hey, fuck you, man.
Awesome.
I took the shit.
I love again. Paizo not following their own fucking rules.
There's focus cantrips too. They work the same as a cantrips.
Nice.
Oh.
Would sleep work?
Sleep.
Spirit born. Sleep. You know, they say sleep is the little death.
Each creature in the area becomes drowsy, possibly nodding off. A creature that falls unconscious from the spell doesn't fall prone or release what it's holding. The spell doesn't prevent creatures from waking up due to a successful perception check, limiting its utility in combat.
Make Ivory Jigglypuff now. Did.
Just.
Yes.
Wall of shrubs.
No.
No, I just like it. I just like the name.
Shrub.
It's just a wall of shrubs.
Torture
Wash your
trauma.
luck. What the fuck?
This spell literally washes your fortune of all influences, malign or benign. Others, Comet simply cleanses your mind of obsessions about luck
I
and
gotta
destiny.
cleanse my chakra.
You adjust your garments, change the posture of your chair, fidget with the religious symbol, or make some other innocuous and personally significant action to wash away bad luck. Once during the spell's duration before rolling a check, you can cancel out a misfortune effect on that roll as normal when a fortune and misfortune effect applied to the same roll. After canceling out the misfortune effect, the spell ends and you are temporarily immune to wash your luck for 10 minutes. I'm gonna let you know, misfortune and fortune are very rare to actually see appear. That's why I'm so shocked that Ill Omen is.
They are huge.
I like ill omen. I like it. My grandpa's fucking
It's very
ill.
rare. I love how you're like it's very rare, and then there's literally.
That's
the
why I'm.
level
That's
one
why I'm
common spell.
confused because it's literally
Right there. It's right
advantage
there.
and disadvantage. Like we don't. That's not that fucking common in Pathfinder.
We don't do that in this house.
My grandpa's fucking ill, and by ill I mean sick.
The fact that it gives you a misfortune spell that's not uncommon, I'm like, what?
What the? Hero points are a fortune effect.
They're a misfortune effect.
Some of us. Fuck. Whoa, careful, you.
All right, maybe we'll do Ill
Roz
Omen.
is in the room. You might get mad. Nice.
What is it? Occult.
DM, can I have that?
You can have it next time you prepare your spells. You can pick it.
Okay. I'll get rid of the faded healing thing or whatever.
That
Are you
means I
sure?
take now.
I don't know. I'll see. Okay, my party's kind of stupid.
Yo, yours too?
Who's your dedicated viewer?
Momo.
If we're talking about the current Ravencore game, it's Momo, who I let get away with murder.
What?
Yeah.
If we're talking about the first beginner box, it was Sizzle.
How did she get
Who
away
did
with
not-
murder?
I let her do things that feats shouldn't be allowed to do.
Oh.
You know who didn't get all those bonuses? Me. I was a fucking druid. And I just fed people my grapes. That was my focus spell, was grape. One grape.
What the fuck is it called?
Cornucopia.
Cornucopia.
I'm like, here, eat this. And they're like, where'd you get that?
One grape.
Cornucopia is great
Two
though.
grapes.
It's basically a downtime, like exploration activity, where he makes a little berry, and then feeds it to a creature, and they restore 1d6 plus 4 hit points.
It's okay.
So the goated move was use it, refocus. Use it, refocus. Yeah. Oh, by the way, the druid who kept the party alive, who healed the party through the entirety of the last boss fight, took a critical hit, almost died, still kept the party alive. Got hit with a healer, kind of useless though. I don't feel like you did anything.
Single tier.
Which was wild.
I don't think that will ever leave Momo's rep.
I don't think it should. That's kind of insane.
That was kind of crazy.
I'm gonna cry. Wait. Wait.
Wait.
Wait, that's so cute. Wait. Wait. Look at text chat. Look at so pretty. It's so pretty.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
That's my baby.
Oh my god.
Oh, they did a great job.
That's my baby.
That's a well-made baby.
It makes me laugh thinking about that line. It's fucked up.
Oh, Grandpa's fucking ill.
Grandpa's sick with it.
True.
Yo, he busting it down.
Maybe Ebor's not gold, but brass.
Fucking love brass.
The brass.
I'm brassing.
I'm brassing it. Lets me make contraptions in the create mod.
Oh, yes, Bobby. It's so hard being you. Yeah. She's just grunting behind me.
Oh.
Okay, the rest of this stuff I think I already know for the Raven Queen, so I think I have everything.
Do you?
Well, at least that he'll add to the sheet tonight. As in, if you're just doing those. As in, like, the areas of concern, edicts, yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to be adding more to this as well.
Oh, fuck my dick.
Fuck my chungus life.
But I am tired right now, so I'm kind of losing steam.
Yeah, I was gonna say fuck you. I want to go to bed.
You can go to bed.
Guess we'll have to do this tomorrow.
Don't let me stop you. You've been able to go to bed this entire time.
You lie. You fucking liar.
Please don't put your.
You're lying in front of my husband. You're lying.
I would never hold you up. Sleep is very important.
I hate you.
That feels kind of fucked up. Feels kind of fucked up. I've done nothing but help you today. I've been working on your god today.
You just peaced out without saying goodbye.
My gosh, she leave? She left?
Yeah, already
Goodbye.
Damn shit.
Chris just left as well.
Oh my god. Bastards.
It's very rude.
All right. Crown, this is for you.
I'm not rude. I'm
stealing.
Eepy.
Go to bed.
I'm fucking Eepy.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
Once you're done streaming, you gotta watch this. It's your husband stealing ways.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm about to wrap up
shit,
stream
that's
right
tough.
Oh, perfect.
We've been streaming for 8 hours, which is something we haven't done in a long fucking time. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Hi, chat. Good night, chat.
All right. I'll be back. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. That's it for me tonight. We're going to be streaming later today for Mother's Day. We're going to be working on some mothers. We're going to be working on some of the gods for Fantasy Aetus. It's been a while. So tune in later today. I don't have a time for you. I'm really sorry. I don't have a time. But we will be working on some mothers, some matrons of our fine pantheon. Namely Saren. And maybe some of the others. Maybe even some chaos gods. I haven't decided yet. But yes, I hope you all have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they love to hear from you. And thanks so much for coming out and all the support, everybody. For all the new folks who are new here, perhaps who don't know who I am, who stuck through the entire thing, by the way, nuts. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was Soul Saturday, one of our world building streams. Those have been a little bit more rare in recent time, mostly because I've been so focused on kind of running the games. But it's been fun to kind of get behind the saddle again, or get into the saddle again and start world building. So I want to thank you all for tuning in. And be sure to tune in later today because we're going to do even more of it. I hope you all have a lovely night. Be sure to thank the mothers in your lives, grandmothers, mothers, great-grandmothers, aunts, other people's mothers that you know, your friends, all that fun stuff. And I will see you guys later. Good night, chat.